So here you are, awake again. And before anything else, I want you to know I'm not going to ask you to do very much tonight. You've probably already tried the things. You've lain very still and willed it. You've done the breathing thing where you count and then lose count and then feel like even the breathing you're doing wrong. You've flipped the pillow to the cool side maybe 4 times now. You've had that flash of, is it 11:30? Is it 1? Is it later than I think? Don't look. Okay, I looked. And the little drop in your stomach when the number was worse than you hoped. So we're not doing any of that. There's nothing to get right here. This is just talking. Just a voice in the dark that's going to keep going for a long, long time, longer than you'll need it to, so that whenever you surface, and you might surface a lot, that's fine, that's allowed. I'm still here, still going, and you can just slide back onto the sound of it, like stepping back onto a moving walkway that never stopped for you and never will. Let me say one plain thing first, just once, so it's said, and we never have to be clinical again. This is not medical advice, and it's not any kind of assessment. I don't know what your brain is or isn't, and I'm not the one who could tell you. If the word ADHD is a live question for you, the person who can actually answer it is a clinician in the daylight with time. Tonight, I'm not diagnosing anything, and I'm not fixing anything. I'm just company. That's the whole job. Good. Done. We can be soft now, because here's what I actually think is happening. And you can tell me if I'm warm. Your body is tired. Genuinely, heavily tired. Your body has been ready for hours. It's your brain that didn't get the memo, or got the memo and filed it under later, under not interesting, under a stack of 40 other things it would rather be doing right now in the dark, when there is absolutely nothing to be done. Because that's the thing nobody tells you about a quiet, dark room. To most of the sleep advice in the world, a quiet, dark room is the goal, the prize, the calm you're supposed to melt into. But to a brain like yours, a quiet, dark room is not calm. A quiet, dark room is an asterisk vacuum asterisk. It is an empty stage with the lights off and a spotlight humming and no show booked. And your mind cannot stand an empty stage. So it starts throwing things onto it. Anything. A song, half a song. The same 8 seconds of a song you didn't even like in 2011. A conversation that's over. A conversation that hasn't happened, and now, apparently, we're rehearsing. A sudden, crystal clear certainty that you never replied to that message, and it must be dealt with now, at whatever o'clock, in the dark, from a horizontal position. That's not you failing to relax. That's an understimulated engine looking for fuel. It's real. The itch is real. I'm not going to pretend it isn't there, and I'm not going to tell you to just ignore it, because you can't ignore a vacuum by trying. You can only fill it with something gentler. So that's what this is. A slow, quiet, low-stakes stream of words poured into the empty room, so the engine has something dull and pleasant to idle on instead of chewing itself. Nothing in this stream is going to be exciting. I promise you that like a promise. Nothing is going to have a twist. Nothing is going to make you sit up. It's going to be about as thrilling as watching steam leave a mug. And that is exactly the point, because you don't need thrilling. You've had thrilling. You've probably had thrilling until about 90 seconds ago. What you need now is something so mild your mind can hold it loosely, and then, at some point, forget it's holding anything at all. But first, let's deal with the pile, because I know it's there. There's a pile of unfinished things sitting on your chest right now, and some of them arrived just for the occasion. Bedtime is when they visit. It's almost funny how reliable it is. All day the ideas were shy, and now that the lights are off and you are least able to act on anything, here they come, single file, each one convinced it is urgent. So we're going to do something with them, not solve them. We are not solving anything tonight. That shop is closed. We're just going to set them down. Somewhere they'll be safe. And I want to be clear about the honest, slightly ridiculous truth of this. You are not going to write any of these down. I'm not going to tell you to grab your phone. Your phone is a trap, and we both know it. One quick note, and it's 40 minutes later, and you're in the comments section of something, and you're not going to keep them in your head to remember in the morning. You don't need to remember them. That's the part the anxious bit of you won't believe yet. So let me just say it kindly and let it land however it lands. The genuinely good ideas will come back. They always come back. Ideas that are worth anything are annoyingly persistent. They'll find you again over coffee, in the shower, halfway through something unrelated, and they'll be clearer than anyway, in the light, with your whole self behind them. And the ideas that don't come back, they were the fireworks. Bright, loud for a second, gone. They were never going to survive the trip to morning, even if you'd built them a whole spreadsheet at 2 a.m. So there is genuinely nothing to lose by putting them down. Written nowhere. Needed never. Let's just do it. So picture however you picture things. And if you don't picture things clearly, that's completely fine. You can just asterisk no asterisk it's there without seeing it. That works exactly as well. Picture a shelf. A plain one. Just at the edge of the room, at the edge of where you are. It's a good, sturdy shelf, and it is very patient. It has held things much heavier than yours. And that 1 a.m. project, the one that showed up an hour ago, fully formed and dazzling, the reorganization, the plan, the thing you were suddenly going to build or fix or start, take it gently, the whole shining bundle of it, and set it on the shelf. Not thrown, not buried, set down carefully, the way you'd set down something you actually respect. It's still yours. It's right there. You can see it on the shelf. It's just not in your hands anymore, and it's not on your chest, and it does not need you tonight. It will keep. Ideas keep beautifully in the dark. Set it down, and that thing you didn't finish today. Set that one down too. The email, the task, the call, the whatever it was that has your name on it and a little red feeling attached. Onto the shelf. It's not going anywhere. It'll be exactly where you left it. And here's the small mercy nobody mentions. It will be easier tomorrow. Not because you'll have solved it in your sleep, but because tomorrow you have something you do not have at this hour, daylight, and a full tank, and the actual ability to asterisk do the thing instead of just dread it. Dread is a night crop. It doesn't grow in the morning nearly as well. Set it down. And the conversation. There's usually a conversation. Something someone said or something you said, replaying with the volume slightly too high. Maybe you'd say it differently now. Maybe you're building the perfect version. You can put that on the shelf as well. The replay isn't information anymore. It's just the engine idling on a familiar loop, because the loop is smooth and worn and easy to run. That's all. Set it down. It'll be there if you truly need it, and I suspect you won't. And the revenge hour. Let's talk about that one gently, because I think it might be sitting heavier than the rest. You know the one, the hour or two or more earlier tonight, or most nights, where you knew you should be sleeping, and instead you were scrolling, feeding the engine. Tab after tab, video after video, the endless soft-lit feed. Some part of you dimly aware that this was making the morning worse, and doing it anyway, almost defiantly, because it was the only part of the whole long day that felt like asterisk yours. That's what that hour is. It has a real name, that reclaiming the day by refusing to end it feeling, and it makes complete sense, and I want to just forgive it. Right now, out loud, or in whatever the quiet equivalent of out loud is. You didn't stay up scrolling because you're weak or broken or bad at being a person. You stayed up because the day gave you almost nothing that was yours, and you were owed. And this was the currency available at that hour. That's not a character flaw. That's a person trying to get a little bit of their own life back before it's taken again by sleep, and then work, and then all of it. Of course you did. Set that down too. The guilt about it especially. That goes on the shelf first, actually. That's the heaviest thing in the bundle, and the most useless. Guilt doesn't buy back a single minute. Put it down. There. The hour is forgiven. It's done. It's over. It doesn't get to also cost you the rest of the night. So look at the shelf now. The whole quiet row of it. Everything that had its hooks in you a few minutes ago, sitting there, held, safe, patient. None of it lost, none of it needing you. And notice, you don't have to hold the shelf either. That's the trick people miss. You're not standing guard over it. It holds itself. You can turn away from it now. It'll keep everything perfectly whether you watch it or not. Good. Now it's just you, and the dark, and this voice, and a very long, very gentle amount of time to fill. So let me give you the one thing to rest your attention on. Just one. Something dull and slow and pleasant, so the engine has an idle instead of a vacuum. And I'll tell you how it works before we start, because a brain like yours likes to know the shape of the thing, likes to know there are no surprises coming, and there aren't. Here's how it works. I'm going to walk us very slowly through some quiet places, not exciting places. No plots, no stakes, nowhere anything happens. Just soft, ordinary, low-lit spaces you can drift through, one small detail at a time. And your job, if we even call it a job, it's barely a job, is just to let the details land. That's it. You don't have to picture them hard. You don't have to concentrate. If a detail comes to you as a picture, lovely. If it comes as just a word, just a feeling, just a nothing, that's completely fine too. It counts exactly the same. And here is the most important part. So listen, because this is the part built especially for you. You are going to wander off. Your mind is going to leave. Somewhere in the next slow while, you'll notice you're not with me at all. You're 3 subjects away. You're back on something from the shelf. You're planning, you're looping, you're gone. And when that happens, I need you to know in advance, right now, that it is not a mistake. It's not you doing it wrong. It's not the technique failing. It is asterisk, the single most normal thing your brain can do, asterisk. And I fully expect it. I've built the whole night around expecting it. Your mind wandering is not the interruption. It's the tide. It comes in, it goes out. That's just what it does, and it's allowed. So there's no failing here. There's nothing to catch you at. When you notice you've drifted, and noticing is the whole trick, that gentle little "oh, I'm somewhere else," you don't scold, you don't sigh, you don't start a whole investigation into why. You just come back to the sound of my voice, to the next quiet word, to the next small detail. That's it. Drift out, notice, come back. Drift out, notice, come back. That rhythm isn't the thing going wrong. That rhythm is asterisk the thing. Do it 100 times tonight. Do it 1,000. Every single time, I'll be right here, still going. And there's always a word waiting for you to land back on. You cannot fall behind. There is no behind. Okay, let your eyes be closed if they aren't already. And if closing them feels like too much pressure, just let them be heavy. Just let them be tired, which they are. Let's begin somewhere very simple. Picture or just know a house at night. Not your house. A house you've never been to, so there's nothing to remember and no one in it who needs anything from you. It's an old house, a slow one, and it's the middle of the night here too. And everything in it is already asleep except the house itself, which stays quietly awake the way old houses do, ticking and settling, keeping watch so you don't have to. We're going to move through it very slowly, room by room. Nothing in any room, just the rooms. Start in the hallway. It's narrow and it's warm, and the floor is old wood, worn smooth down the middle where 100 years of feet have gone back and forth. There's a rug, faded, the pattern almost gone. There's a coat hook with nothing on it. There's a small window at the far end with the moon somewhere behind a curtain, so the light comes through soft and gray and doesn't reach very far. That's all. That's the whole hallway. You don't have to do anything with it. Just stand in it a moment, in the warm and the quiet, with the old floor under you. And if you've already drifted, if somewhere in the hallway your mind slipped off to something else entirely, good, truly, that's the tide. Just come on back. The hallway's still here. It'll wait as long as you need. Down the hallway, there's a door on the left, and it's open just slightly, and we'll go in. It's a sitting room, an old, soft, unremarkable sitting room. There's an armchair, the kind that's been sat in so many thousands of times it's shaped itself to whoever sits there. The cushion's gone soft and low. There's a blanket over one arm of it, folded or half folded. In that way, blankets are never quite folded. There's a small table beside it, and on the table, there's a cup, empty, that someone finished long ago. The room smells faintly of wood smoke that's gone cold, and old paper, and something warm underneath that you can't name and don't need to. There's a window in here too, with heavy curtains drawn most of the way, and just a thin line of the night showing between them. And outside, there's a garden you can barely see the dark shapes of hedges, the pale smudge of a path, a tree that doesn't move because there's no wind at all tonight. Everything out there is holding perfectly still. Everything in here is holding perfectly still. The only thing moving in the whole house is the slow warmth of the air and the sound of this voice, which asks nothing of you, which is going nowhere, which will just keep on describing quiet rooms for as long as the night is long. Let your attention rest on the armchair, on how soft it is, on how it's been holding people gently for longer than you've been alive, and it's very good at it. It's the one thing that room knows how to do. You don't have to sit in it. Just know it's there, being soft, being patient, in the dark. And breathe if you like, not in any particular way, just however the breath wants to go. A little slower, maybe, now that the shelf is full and the pile is gone and there's nothing in your hands. The house doesn't need you to breathe correctly. Nobody's counting. The air just moves, the way it's moving through the old rooms, in and slow and out and slower. And you can let your breath be part of the house's quiet if you want, or you can leave it entirely alone. Either way is right. There's another door off the sitting room, and beyond it, the house goes on more rooms, more soft, dark spaces. A kitchen with a cold stove and cups hanging on hooks. A staircase that turns halfway up, landings and small windows, and the moon following along outside. And we've got all night to move through them. One slow step at a time, no hurry at all. because there is nowhere we need to be and no end we're trying to reach. So we'll just go on, room after quiet room. And every time you notice you've wandered off into your own dark somewhere, a thought, a worry, a scrap of a song, one of the things that slipped back off the shelf, you'll find your way back. And I'll still be here, still walking slowly through this endless, gentle house. And there'll be another soft, nothing waiting for you to rest on. Let's go a little further in. So we step back into the hallway, and the floor under us is cool and smooth. Old boards worn pale down the middle where feet have passed for years and years, and darker at the edges where they haven't. You don't have to feel your own feet if you don't want to. Just the idea of a floor. A long, patient floor that has carried everyone who ever lived here and never once complained about it. It runs on ahead of us into the dark, and we follow it slowly, not because we're looking for anything, but because that's what the night is for tonight. Moving gently through soft rooms with nowhere to arrive. There's a picture on the wall as we go. You can't quite make it out in the dark, and that's fine. You don't need to. It's a picture of somewhere calm, maybe a field, maybe water, maybe just a wash of gray and blue that used to be a place, and now is only a shape, hanging quietly, doing the small work of being a picture on a wall in a dark house at night. Nobody's looked at it closely in a long time. It doesn't mind. It just hangs there, level, patient, holding its one still image the way the armchair holds its softness, the way the whole house holds its quiet. And we move past it, and it stays, and the hallway goes on. The kitchen's just ahead now, through a doorway with no door, only the frame. And the room opens up a little wider and a little cooler than the rest. The floor changes under us, stone now, or something like stone, big flat tiles that have gone smooth, that hold the cold of the night the way stone does. There's a long wooden table down the middle of it, scrubbed pale over the years. The grain of the wood raised up soft where the softer parts have worn away and the harder lines have stayed. If you ran your hand along it, you don't have to, you'd feel that gentle ripple, hard and soft and hard again. The whole history of the tree still there under your palm in the dark. And nobody's cooking. Nobody's coming to cook. The stove at the end of the room is cold and has been cold all evening. The iron of it gone the same temperature as the air, and there's a kettle on it that isn't going to sing. That's just sitting there full or empty, resting, the way everything in this house is resting. Along one wall there are cups on hooks, a whole row of them, and they hang very slightly still, not swinging, because there's no draft, because nothing's moving in here but us and the slow, cool air. Old cups mismatched, the kind a house collects over a long life. One with a faded pattern nearly worn away, one plain and heavy, one with a tiny chip on the rim that somebody decided long ago wasn't worth throwing the cup out for. They hang there in the dark in their quiet row, and they've held thousands of warm drinks for thousands of ordinary evenings. And now they're empty and clean and hung up and off duty. And there's something very restful about a cup that's done its work and been washed and put away and asked nothing more of until morning. You can let yourself be a little like that, done for the day, washed and hung up in the dark. Nothing more asked of you until morning. And morning is a long, long way off, further than you can see from here. There's a window over what must be a sink, and through it the same garden or another part of it. The dark shapes soft and unmoving. The moon's found its way to this side of the house now, low and pale, not bright, just a coin of light behind thin cloud, and it lays a faint gray shine along the edge of the tiles, and the rim of the sink, and the curve of one hanging cup, just the thinnest touch of light on the edges of things, the way moonlight does. It doesn't fill a room. It only traces it, only finds the edges and the curves and leaves everything else to the dark. And that's a soft thing to rest your attention on if it's still wandering. The thin silver line along the edge of one cup. Just that. The little cool shine on the curve of it. And if your mind slides off it, off somewhere else, into some small worry that resurfaced, some plan that floated back up, some fragment of the day, that's all right. That's the brain doing the thing it does. And you'll come back, when you come back, to the moonlight on the edge of the cup, or to my voice, or to the cool of the stone floor, and there'll be no bother about it at all. I'll tell you something about this house quietly, so you have something soft to follow. It doesn't keep time. There's no clock in it that works. Somewhere on a shelf, there's an old one, the kind with a face and hands, but it wound down years ago, and nobody wound it back up. And its hands are stopped at some hour that stopped meaning anything the moment they stopped moving. And so this house doesn't know what time it is, and doesn't care. And that's part of why it's so restful to be in. There's no hour here you're supposed to be up by. No morning bearing down. No count of how long you've been awake. No arithmetic of how many hours are left. None of that quiet, cruel math the mind does in the dark. The stopped clock has forgiven all of that on your behalf. In here, it's simply night, one long, unmeasured night, and you're simply resting in it, and there is no number attached to any of it. Let the numbers go. Let the hours be uncounted. Time in this house pools like the cold on the stone floor, still and even and going nowhere. We'll leave the kitchen now, out the far side, where a smaller passage runs off toward the back of the house, narrower, the ceiling a little lower, the kind of passage that was made for moving through and not for stopping in. There are coats on hooks along here, heavy dark shapes of coats, and a shelf above with the odd forgotten thing on it. A folded map nobody's opened in years, a candle stub, a pair of gloves gone stiff, all of it just sitting, gathering the soft gray dust that settles on everything in a quiet house, the dust that's really only time made visible, drifting down so slowly you could never watch it land, coating everything a little more each unmeasured hour, gentle, gentle, asking nothing. There's no hurry to the dust. It has all the time there is. It settles on the map and the candle and the stiff old gloves and the tops of the picture frames, and it doesn't rush, and neither do we. And at the end of the passage, the staircase begins. You remember I mentioned it, a staircase that turns halfway up. Here it is, rising into the dark, the bottom steps catching the very faintest of the moon, and the higher ones lost entirely in shadow up above. The banister runs up alongside it, a smooth, dark rail worn shining by 100 years of hands sliding up and down it. And the newel post at the bottom is round and heavy and worn smoothest of all, the exact shape of a hand that pauses there before going up, that rests there in the dark, that's rested there 10,000 times. We don't have to climb it yet. We can just stand at the bottom for a while, with a hand on the smooth round post, and look up into the soft dark of the stairwell, and know that up there the house goes on, more rooms, quieter and higher, closer to the roof where the rain would sound if it rained. And there's no rush to reach any of them. The stairs are the kind that creak, but only when they're walked on, and nobody's walking on them. So they're silent, holding their creaks inside themselves the way the kettle holds its unsung note. All this quiet potential sound just resting, unmade, in the still dark house. And we'll go up in a while. Slowly, one step, and then the next, the way you'd climb stairs when you're truly tired, when each foot is heavy and glad to be lifted only as high as the next step and no higher. But not yet. There's no need yet. Just the hand on the smooth post and the dark going up, and the breath doing whatever it likes, slower now perhaps, or the same. It doesn't matter, nobody's counting. The clock's stopped. The night has no edges. Let's stay down here a moment more, because there's a room off the bottom of the stairs I haven't shown you, tucked in under where the staircase turns. A small, low room, almost a cupboard, but bigger. The kind of odd leftover space a house makes when it's built by hand over many years, and nobody planned it all at once. And this little room is the softest place in the whole house, I think. Somebody long ago filled it with cushions and old blankets, made a sort of nest of it, a place to be small in. And it stayed that way, forgotten and perfect. A low den under the stairs full of soft, folded things gone slightly musty in the good way. The way a linen closet smells, warm and clean and closed. There's no window in here. No moon reaches it. It's the deepest dark in the house, and the safest, tucked right in under the turning of the stairs, with the whole weight of the house resting gently over it. And it holds the warmth better than anywhere else. And if you wanted a place to imagine yourself curled up and covered and completely unfindable, completely off the hook, completely done, it would be this one. A person could sleep for 100 years in a room like this, and no one would ever come to wake them, because no one even remembers the room is there. You can put yourself in there if you like, or just know it's there, the way you know the armchair is there, and the cups, and the stopped clock, one more soft, dark thing the house is holding, patiently, all night, whether you use it or not. That's the whole nature of this house. It offers, and it doesn't mind if you take it or leave it. Everything soft in it is soft, whether you're resting on it or not. The blankets are warm in the dark under the stairs, whether or not you climb in. The armchair is patient down the hall, whether or not you sit. And this voice keeps going whether you're following closely or you've drifted a mile off into your own dim thoughts. It's the same either way, unbothered, unhurried, describing quiet rooms into the dark for as long as the dark goes on, and your mind will drift. I know it. It's very good at drifting, yours. It's had a lot of practice. It does it in the daytime, in the middle of things you meant to be doing. And it certainly does it here in the dark, with nothing pinning it down. So it'll go, somewhere in the middle of a sentence, about a soft room, you'll notice you've stopped hearing me, that you went off after something, a face, a task, a scrap of an old conversation, the strange, urgent shape of some idea that seems to matter enormously for a second in the dark. And the whole point, the whole soft point of tonight, is that this is completely fine. It costs nothing. You haven't fallen behind, because there's nothing to fall behind on. You haven't lost the thread, because the thread is only ever a soft, dark room, and there's always another one, right here, waiting. So you just come back, gently, no wrenching, no scolding, the way you'd turn back toward a warm fire you'd drifted away from, and here it'll be. The house, the stairs, the smooth, round post under your hand, my voice, still going, still level, having missed you not at all, and welcoming you back all the same. We could go up now. Let's go up now, slowly. First step. The wood takes your weight and stays silent for you, keeps its creak to itself, and your hand slides up the smooth, cool rail as you rise, and the second step, and the third, and the stairwell wraps a little closer around you as you go. The walls near on both sides, the dark thickening softly the higher you climb, and the moonlight from below falling away beneath you, so that you're climbing up out of even that faint gray shine into a fuller, kinder dark. Halfway up, the turn. The stairs bend around a small, square landing, barely big enough to stand on, with a tiny window set deep in the thick wall, an old house, thick walls, and through that little window, just for a moment as you turn, a single patch of night sky, and in it, or near it, that low pale moon again, keeping level with you, following along outside the way it does, the way it's followed everyone who ever climbed these stairs in the dark. It doesn't hurry either. It just hangs there in its patch of window, faint and round and cool. And then the turn carries you past it and on up. And the little window and its moon are behind you. And above you, the last of the stairs rise into the top of the house. And here's the upstairs hall, shorter than the one below, with a lower ceiling and a softer, closer dark, and doors along it, most of them shut, one or two ajar, all of them quiet. Bedrooms, these. Rooms made for exactly this, made for the dark and the resting, made for lying down in and doing nothing at all until morning. And the whole upper floor has a hush to it that's even deeper than downstairs, the particular hush of rooms that are meant for sleep, that have held so many nights of breathing and turning and settling, that the quiet has soaked all the way into the walls. You can feel it up here, how the house tilts everything toward rest, how every room is on your side, how not one thing on this whole floor wants anything from you, but that you let yourself grow heavy and slow and finally still. There's a runner of carpet down the middle of this hall, worn thin, soft underfoot, muffling even the small sounds we're not making, and we'll walk along it slowly, past the first shut door, past the second, in no hurry to choose a room, because every one of them is waiting, and none of them will be given away. And the choosing can take all the time it likes, or never happen at all. And the breath, if you're still near it, is slower now surely. Or if it isn't, it doesn't matter, because we've climbed the stairs, and the body knows what the top of the stairs at night is for even when the mind's still turning. And the mind can turn as long as it needs to up here. It's allowed. Nobody minds a turning mind in a house this patient. It'll wear itself soft eventually, the way the table wore soft, the way the post wore smooth, the way the whole house wore gentle over its long, quiet life, one unmeasured hour at a time. Let's pause outside the nearest door that stands ajar, with the dark of a bedroom just visible through the gap, the shape of a bed in there, the pale square of another curtained window. And let's not go in just yet. Let's just stand in the soft hall in the deep hush at the top of the sleeping house, with the moon somewhere outside keeping its slow watch, and the stopped clock downstairs forgiving all the hours, and the little warm den under the stairs holding its blankets in the dark, and the cups hung up and off duty, and the armchair being patient, and the picture hanging level, and all of it, the whole quiet house, arranged around this one still moment for no reason, except that you're in it and it's night, and there's nowhere at all that either of us has to be. And I'll keep on. There's more house. There's always more house. We'll go on into it slowly, room after soft room, and whenever you slip away, I'll still be here, and there'll be another quiet thing waiting for you to rest on, all the way to morning, which is a long way off yet, further than the dark can reach. And there's a window here at the end of the hall. I can just make it out, set low in the wall between two of the shut doors, with a seat built into it. One of those deep sills wide enough to sit on, or to curl up on sideways with your knees drawn in. The kind of spot a house keeps almost by accident. A leftover pocket of space that turns out to be the softest place in the whole upstairs. There's a cushion on it, flattened by years of being sat on, and a little pane of cold glass above with the night pressed gently against it. And if we drifted over and looked out, we'd see the same slow dark we've been walking through downstairs. The garden below, just a suggestion of deeper shapes. The moon still up there minding its own quiet business, and nothing moving, nothing asking. The whole outside as unhurried as the inside. And you could rest your head against the cool of that glass if you wanted, or against the wall beside it, and just watch the not much happening out there, the way you might have watched rain as a child from a windowsill, half here and half gone, letting the eyes go loose and the world blur soft. There's no scene out there to catch you, nothing to keep track of, just dark on dark, and a little silver where the moon touches the top of something, and the slow, easy fact of the night simply continuing without needing you to follow along. And I know, I do know, how a quiet, dark room can feel to a mind like yours. How the very stillness that's supposed to help can turn itself into a kind of pressure, a blank the brain rushes to fill, because a room with nothing in it is exactly the room where the mind starts pulling things up out of nowhere. An old embarrassment, a bright idea, a song, a plan, anything at all rather than sit in the plain, empty quiet. That itch is real. It isn't you failing at resting. It's a mind built to reach for the interesting thing, doing the only thing it knows how to do in a room that's offered it nothing to reach for. And so, we won't offer it nothing. That's the whole point of me being here, low and steady in the dark, laying down one small, unremarkable thing after another for the reaching part of you to land on and turn over and set down again. The windows at, the cold glass, the flattened cushion, the moon on the top of the something, none of it worth chasing, all of it just enough to rest a hand on. You don't have to hold any of it. It'll keep coming. There's no shortage. The house is large, and I am patient, and the night is very long. Let's leave the window and drift on. Just past it, there's a door standing wider than the others, and through it, not a bedroom this time, but a small plain room with shelves. A linen room, the kind of narrow cupboard room a certain sort of house keeps, lined floor to ceiling with slatted wooden shelves, and on the shelves, the folded softness of the house's sheets and blankets and towels, stacked in pale columns, smelling faintly of clean cotton and cedar, and the long, dry warmth of a place that's kept a little heat in it. There's something about a shelf of folded linen at night, isn't there? All those neat, quiet stacks, edges more or less lined up, corners tucked, everything laundered and squared away and waiting to be needed. Nobody's needing it tonight. It just sits there being soft in the dark, column after column of it, And if you ran a hand along the front edges, you'd feel the little steps where one folded stack meets the next, cool and smooth and slightly worn, the cotton gone thin and kind with washing. Sheets that have been washed 1,000 times go soft in a way new ones never manage. Soft like something that's given up all its stiffness. And there are stacks of exactly that kind in here. The oldest ones at the bottom. The ones kept for nights when it's cold and you want weight on you. We could take one down. We won't, not yet, but we could. And the knowing that we could is its own small comfort. That there's more softness in this house than could ever be used up. More blankets than beds. A whole quiet room of warmth kept folded and ready for no reason. But that someone long ago liked to have enough. And your own weight, wherever you're lying, that's worth a moment's noticing too, gently. The way you'd notice a stack of folded sheets without picking it up. However you're arranged in your bed right now, whatever's under you and over you, there's a stack of soft between you and the hard floor of the world, and you're being held up by it entirely, without effort. You're not holding yourself. The bed's doing that. The mattress and the springs, and the frame and the floor, and the whole patient house of your own room are underneath you, taking all your weight so completely that you could let go of every muscle. You're still, out of old habit, keeping just slightly switched on the small heldness in the jaw, the shoulders not quite down, the hands not quite open, and nothing would fall, nothing would slip, because the holding isn't your job tonight and hasn't been for hours. You can be as heavy as the oldest blanket on the bottom shelf. You can be that given up, that thoroughly soft. The room has you. The night has you. I've got the words and the walking, and you don't have to carry either. There's a smell that moves through this part of the house, faint, that I want to give you because it's the smell of nothing happening, which is the best smell there is at this hour. Clean cotton, I said, and cedar from the shelves, and under it, the dry mineral smell of old plaster walls that have been cool and dark all evening, and somewhere far off and faint the ghost of wood smoke from a fire that went out long ago. Cold ash in a grate downstairs, gone gray and settled. None of these are smells that ask anything. They're just the quiet exhalations of a house at rest. The way a sleeping thing smells warmer and slower than a waking one. Breathe them if you like, or don't. The breath can do whatever it's doing. I only mention it because sometimes it helps to have somewhere plain to put your attention, and a smell is a good plain somewhere. Nothing to look at, nothing to figure out, just a soft presence that's either there or fading, and either way it's fine. Let's step back into the hall. The runner underfoot again, worn thin down its middle, where 100 years of quiet feet have gone back and forth between these rooms in the dark, on their way to bed, on their way to close a window, on their way to check on nothing and go back to sleep. So many small night journeys have worn that path into the carpet, all of them ending the same way, all of them ending in someone lying down. You're on the end of a very long line of people who couldn't quite settle and got up and moved through a dark house and eventually, always eventually, lay back down and let the night have them. It always ends in lying down. However long the turning goes, however many rooms get walked, the story of a house at night is always the same story. And it always finishes with the walking stopped and the body still and the breath gone slow. And it will finish that way tonight too, not because you make it, but because that's simply how these nights go. The way water finds the low place, the way the worn path in the carpet leads where it leads. Here's another door, ajar like the first, and through the gap, the cool suggestion of tile, a bathroom, old-fashioned, the kind with a deep enamel tub standing up off the floor on little clawed feet, and black and white tiles gone soft-edged with age, and a small high window of frosted glass that turns the moonlight into a dim milky glow, just enough to see by, not enough to wake anything. There's a coolness in here different from the rest of the house, the particular clean coolness of tile and porcelain and water in pipes. And it's pleasant to stand in the doorway of it for a moment, feeling that cool air against your face after the warm, dry hush of the linen room. A dripping tap, maybe, very slow. One soft plink into the deep tub every long while. So far apart you forget to expect it. And then there it is again, unhurried, keeping a kind of time that doesn't measure anything, that just marks the passing of the night in single soft drops with whole minutes of quiet in between. You could count them if you wanted a thing to hold. One, and then a long dark nothing, and then, when you'd nearly drifted, another. But you don't have to count. They'll keep dropping whether you count or not. The way I'll keep talking whether you follow or not. Both of us just marking the long, soft passage of the dark with something for you to almost notice, and then let go. I want to tell you it's all right that you're up. That whatever hour it is now, whatever the little clock in your own room would say if you turned to look at it. And you don't have to turn to look at it. In fact, let's agree you won't. There's nothing on that clock's face tonight but a number you don't need. Whatever it says, it's all right. There is no wrong time to be lying in the dark, being talked to softly. Somewhere earlier tonight, there might have been an hour you spent with a screen, thumb moving, the light of it on your face. One more thing, and then one more thing. Not because you were enjoying it exactly, but because stopping felt like stepping off into a blank, and the blank was the harder thing. And I want that hour forgiven completely right now, set down and forgiven, because it was never laziness and it was never a failing. It was a tired mind reaching for the only easy stimulation left in a dark, quiet house, doing the thing it's built to do, feeding an itch that's as real as hunger. You don't owe anyone an accounting for it. It's done. The screen's dark now. And this, the dark room, the soft voice, the walked-through house that asks for nothing, this is the same reaching, but gentler, and it leads the other way. Toward down, toward slow, toward the worn path in the carpet that always ends in lying still. Let's move on. The hall bends a little here. I think old houses do that. They don't keep straight. They turn and step down and up half a stair for no reason anyone remembers. And around the small bend, there's a place where the ceiling comes lower still, and you have to duck your head, or you would if we were really walking, and past it a last door at the very end, painted a color too dark to name in this light. And behind it, I think, is the room at the corner of the house, the one with windows on two sides, the one that catches the moon early and loses it late, the quietest room of all because it's furthest from the stairs, and nothing passes it on the way to anywhere. We'll get there. There's no rush to get there, but it's good to know it's there, waiting at the end of the hall, the deepest and stillest room in a deep, still house, with its two dark windows and its bed made up in the soft old sheets from the bottom of the linen stack, weight blankets and all, turned down and waiting, wanting nothing, holding its patience in the dark for as long as it takes. And if right now some bright thing has surfaced in you, some idea, some plan, some sudden clear picture of a thing you could make or fix or start, arriving the way they do, out of nowhere, fully formed and shining, and absolutely convinced this is the moment, then let's catch it, gently, the way you'd catch a moth off a window pane, cupped soft, not crushed. It's a good idea. It might really be a good idea. That's not the question. The question is only whether it needs you now, at this hour, in this dark, and it doesn't. It can't do anything now anyway. There's nothing to be made in the middle of the night but tiredness. So let's set it on one of those slatted shelves in the linen room, tucked between the folded stacks where it'll keep perfectly well. And we won't even write it down, because writing it down is a small, bright, waking act of its own. And because the truly good ones come back, they always come back. And the ones that don't come back were the night talking. And either way, you lose nothing by letting it rest on the shelf until the light. It's safe there. It's held. You don't have to keep it lit inside you all night to keep it real. Set it down. There's room on the shelf. There's always room on the shelf. The house takes the idea from you without a word, the way it's taken so many, and holds it in the cedar-smelling dark. And the hall goes quiet again, and we stand a moment longer near the low place where the ceiling dips in the deep hush, with the slow tap dropping its single soft notes somewhere behind us, and the moon shifting by degrees too slow to see, and the whole upstairs breathing its long, even breath around us. Nothing has to happen next. That's worth saying again, because a mind like yours is always leaning a little forward into what's next, always half a step ahead, checking, scanning, ready, and here, in this hall, at this hour, there is no next to lean into. There's just here, and then here again, and then here, the same soft, dark holding steady, the same patient house, the same low voice, on and on, with no edge to it and no end you have to reach, and no point where you're expected to have arrived. You can stop leaning forward. There's nothing up ahead that needs you early. The night just widens out in every direction, slow and dark, and even, and you're somewhere near the middle of it, held. Let's go down again, actually. Not all the way, just to the half landing where the stairs turn. There's a spot there I passed over on the way up. A little bench under the tall window on the turn of the stair, where the moon comes in strongest of all, because the window's the biggest in the house. A real window, floor to nearly ceiling, throwing a pale, cool oblong of moonlight across the boards. We could sit on that turn of the stair, on the low bench, in the middle of that spilled moonlight, halfway between the floors, halfway between everything, and just be in the light for a while. It's not a warm light. It doesn't ask to be looked at. It just lies there across the wood and across your hands if you held them out, silver and still and faintly blue. The color the world goes when everyone's asleep. And it moves, if you watch long enough, so slowly you can't catch it moving, creeping by inches across the floor as the moon crosses the sky. The one clock in the house that still runs, and runs so slow, it's the same as stopped. We could sit in it until it's moved right off us and gone. We've got the time. We've got nothing but time, you and I. A whole long, soft supply of it, more than the night could ever spend. And somewhere in the sitting, in the pale, still light on the turn of the stair, you might feel the turning in you slow a little, not stop. It doesn't have to stop. I keep telling you, and I mean it. It doesn't have to stop, but slow, the way a wheel that's been spun slows without anyone breaking it, just friction, just the soft drag of the dark, and the low voice, and the moonlight, and the sheer del-en-a of the night wearing the spin down, round by round, until the thoughts come further apart, with more quiet between them, more plain unlit dark between one and the next. The way the slow tap drops further and further apart the deeper the night goes. You don't have to make that happen. You couldn't make it happen if you tried. Trying is a spin of its own. You just sit in the moonlight on the turn of the stair and let the house and the hour do the wearing down for you. The way they've worn everything else in this place smooth. The table, the post, the carpet, the sheets, the ideas on the shelf. All of it gone soft and quiet under the long, patient hand of enough nights passing. You're just one more thing the house is slowly wearing gentle, and it has all the time it needs. And so, tonight, at last, do you. And here's a thing worth knowing about a night like this. A thing nobody tells you when you're young and lying awake, angry at the ceiling. The dark isn't empty. It sounds like it should be. A quiet, dark room, nothing on, nothing playing. And that's exactly the trouble, isn't it? That's the itch. The room's too plain and the brain goes looking, goes rummaging for something, anything, a snag to catch on. And finding nothing in the room, it turns inward and starts pulling things off its own shelves. Old conversations, tomorrow's worries. That song again. The one with the 2 lines you can never get past. I know that reaching. But the dark isn't actually empty, not once you settle into it. It's full of small, quiet things that don't ask anything of you. And I'll hand you a few of them, one at a time, slow, to rest a hand on. Not to study, not to solve, just to touch and let go. Here's the first. Somewhere in this house, there's a clock that isn't the moon, an old, wound-down clock in a room we haven't been in, on a shelf. Its pendulum long since stopped, its hands frozen at some hour that stopped mattering years ago, and it makes no sound at all. And that's the point of it. That's the gift of it. A stopped clock. It doesn't tick. It doesn't count. It doesn't lean forward toward the next minute the way you've been leaning forward your whole life, toward the next thing, the next tab, the next hit of interesting. It just sits, its face pale in the dark, holding one single hour forever, perfectly content to be exactly where it is with nowhere left to go. You could be like the stopped clock for a while. You don't have to keep the time tonight. Something else is keeping it out there past the window. That huge, slow silver one crossing the sky by inches. And it doesn't need your help. It's been doing this since long before you were tired, and it'll do it long after you're asleep. So let your own hands stop. Let them freeze wherever they are, gone soft on the covers, and let the hour you're in be the only hour, no next one pressing, no last one to regret. Just this pale, still face of an hour, holding. And here's the second small thing, and it's outside now, low to the ground. There's grass out there past the wall, ordinary grass, and it's wet. The dews come down the way it does in the smallest hours, the way it always does when nobody's watching, gathering out of nothing onto every blade, one cold, clean bead at the tip of each. Nobody made it happen. Nobody stayed up to water the lawn. It just came quietly, the way the quiet things do their work, while the loud things sleep, settling onto the grass and the leaves, and the rail of the fence, and the roof of the shed. A whole silver skin of it laid down over everything soft and even, and in the morning, it'll burn off in the first warmth, and no one will know it was ever there. But it's there now. It's out there right now in the dark, doing its slow, patient settling, and it asks nothing of you either. You don't have to see it. You don't have to tend it. It doesn't even need you to believe in it. It's just happening gently on its own, the way your own settling can happen tonight, on its own, without you managing a single degree of it. The dew doesn't try to fall. It just cools and gathers and comes down. You just cool and gather and come down. There's a comfort in things that run without you. I think that's half of what wears the ADHD mind so thin by this hour, isn't it? The sense that if you stop steering, everything stops. That the whole day's been you, with both hands on the wheel and both feet working the pedals, just to keep the ordinary machinery of a life from stalling. And it's exhausting, and it's more work than most people seem to need to do. And by night, you're so used to holding it all up that you don't know how to put it down. Your hands don't know how to unclench from the wheel, even in the dark, even in bed, even now. So let me point out, gently, all the things running fine without a hand on them right now, while you lie here doing nothing. Your heart, for one, going along all on its own, slow now, slower than it was an hour ago, no thought from you required. Your breath, coming and going without a single instruction. The blood going round its long, warm circuit. The dew coming down. The moon crossing. The house settling on its beams. The whole enormous quiet machine of the night. All of it turning over smooth and slow and untended. None of it needing you awake to run it. You can let go of the wheel. The night has been driving itself this whole time. It was never actually yours to hold up. And so we'll let a few more of these small, untroubling things drift by. No hurry. One, and then a long pause. And then another. The way you'd watch things go past a window on a slow train when you're too tired to read. Not looking for anything, not waiting for the good part, just letting the world slide by soft and dim and out of focus. Here goes a low stone wall, moss on the top of it, going by. Here goes a dark hedge, a gap in it, a gate you'll never open. Here goes a field with something pale in the far corner that might be a sheep and might be a stone. And it doesn't matter which, and you don't have to decide. Here goes a stand of trees, just shapes, just soft black shapes against a sky that's barely lighter than they are. None of it wants anything. None of it's a task. It just goes by, and you let it. And the letting is the whole of the work. And it's not even work. It's the opposite of work. It's the first real rest your busy eyes have had in hours. Nothing to track, nothing to click, nothing to finish. Just the slow, dim world sliding past in the dark. And you too tired and too held to reach for any of it. I want to tell you something about those one ideas too, because I know they're not gone, not really. I know they're the kind of thing that goes quiet for a stretch, and then comes back tapping at the glass just when you thought you'd settled. It's all right. That's the shape of them. That's just what they do. And we caught the loud ones already earlier. Set them down on the shelf where they're safe and where you don't have to carry them. But there'll be more. There's always more. That's not a fault in you. That's a fountain in you. It just runs. It's been running your whole life, and it doesn't know it's night. So when the next one comes, and it will, floating up bright and sudden, and absolutely certain it's the most important thing in the world, and you must get up right now and act on it, or lose it forever. When that one comes, you don't have to fight it, and you don't have to feed it. You just do the smallest thing. You notice it. Oh, there's one. Hello. And you let it go up onto the shelf with the others, unwritten, untended. And here's the secret. Here's the thing the panic never lets you believe at 1 a.m. If it's real, if it's any good, it'll still be there in the morning. The good ones come back. They always come back. You've never actually lost the good ones, not really. They surface again in the shower, or on the walk, or in the middle of some other thing. Because that's how they work. They're not fragile, they're persistent. They're the most persistent thing about you. So you can let this one go tonight without a scrap of fear, because you're not throwing it away. You're just not chasing it into the dark at an hour when nothing can be built anyway. Let it float up and join the others on the shelf and dim down with them. One more small light going soft in the dark room, and turn your face back to the slow world going past the window. There, another wall, another gate, a pond maybe, a flat pale sheet of it with the sky lying down inside it, going by. You don't have to name any of it. And notice if you can. And if you can't, that's fine too. Notice how the space between the thoughts has been quietly getting a little wider without your doing anything about it. That's the thing about not chasing them. When you chase a thought, it pulls 3 more along behind it. They come in a rush. One hooked to the next, hooked to the next. The whole racing chain of them. And that's the feeling you know so well. The runaway, the cascade, the 2 in the morning avalanche. But when you just let one float up and float off, unheld, there's nothing to pull the next one in on its heels. And so a little gap opens. A little plain dark gap with nothing in it. And it used to be that a gap like that was unbearable, wasn't it? A gap was an itch. A gap was the room being too empty and the brain lunging to fill it. But the gaps are different now. This deep in the night, this far into the low voice and the moonlight and the slow world going by. The gaps have gone soft. They don't itch anymore. They're just rest. Little pools of plain dark rest between one drifting thing and the next. And they're getting wider, pool by pool. And you're sinking into them a little further each time. And I'll keep talking across them so they never yawn open into that anxious empty you know. I'll be the low, even sound laid down across the quiet, the dew on the grass of it. So there's never a silence sharp enough to snag on. But under my voice, the gaps are widening all the same. And that's good. That's exactly the wearing down we came here for. That's the wheel slowing round by round, without a hand on the brake. Let me lay down another few small things across the dark for you. Here's warmth, the particular warmth of the bed you're in, the pocket of it you've made just by being here, your own heat gathered and held by the covers, and given back to you. A small, mild climate, the exact shape of you, and you don't have to do anything to keep it. It keeps itself. It holds while you soften. Here's weight, the good honest weight of the blankets lying over you, pressing down just enough to remind your body where its edges are, where it stops and the dark begins, so it can stop wondering, so it can stop holding itself and let the mattress do the holding instead. Give it over. Let the bed take the whole weight of you. It can. That's what it's for. It's been waiting all day to take you back, and it doesn't mind how long it's been. It doesn't keep score of the late nights. It just opens and holds every single time, no matter the hour. The most patient thing you own. Here's the small dark behind your own eyes now, if they've closed. And if they haven't, no matter. But if they have, notice it's not really black in there. It's a kind of deep, soft gray dark with faint, slow drifts in it. Dim shapes that come and go. Tiny lights that aren't lights. And you can just watch that, if you like, the way you'd watch a fire that's burned down to nearly nothing. No flames left. Just the last dim pulsing under the ash. Coming and going, asking nothing, meaning nothing, warm. And the house is still around all of it, still holding, the way I promised it would. The stopped clock on its shelf, keeping its one frozen hour. The tall window on the turn of the stair with the moon coming through. The kitchen dark and cool and done for the night. The tap dropping slower and slower. Every room settled, every door soft on its hinges, every board gone quiet under the long wearing of the hours, and the walls thick around it all, holding the night out and the warmth in, holding you in the very middle of it, like something set down carefully in the deepest, safest, most cushioned box in the house, and the lid drawn gently over. Nothing can reach you in here. Nothing needs to. Everything that wanted something from you today has gone to its own bed and stopped wanting for a while. And everything that'll want something from you tomorrow hasn't woken up yet. And in between, in this long dark seam between the two, there's just you and the voice and the house, and no demand anywhere in the whole wide dark. This is the 1 hour of the whole turning day that asks you for nothing at all. Lie in it. Lie all the way back in it. I'll keep on. That's the arrangement, the same one from the start. I keep on, low and even and going nowhere, and you don't have to keep up. You don't have to follow the sense of it. You don't have to remember a word by morning. The words aren't for keeping. They're just for resting on, like the dew resting on the grass, like the moonlight resting on the boards. A soft, weightless something laid down over the quiet, so the quiet never turns sharp. Let the meanings blur if they want to. That's a good sign, that blurring. That's the thing you've been chasing for hours, finally starting to happen on its own. When the words stop being words with edges and start being just a warm, low murmur going by, a texture, a running on, the sound of being kept company by something that expects nothing back. You can stop listening anytime. The voice doesn't need you to listen. It'll go on the same whether you follow or not. The way the tap drips, whether anyone hears it. The way the dew comes down, whether anyone sees. The way the moon crosses the black window, whether anyone's awake to to watch the pale oblong creep across the floor. All the patient, quiet things go on regardless. Let this one go on regardless too, over you, past you, through you, while you slide down under it into the wide, soft dark. Here goes another slow thing past the window. A bridge, low over the dark water, no one on it. Here goes a lane winding off between two hedges into a dark that swallows it. Here goes a single lit window far off across the fields. Someone else awake, maybe. Some other soul kept up by their own turning wheel. And you can send them a small, wordless kindness as they slide by, one late mind to another, and then let them go. Let their little gold windows shrink and dim and slip off the edge of the glass, because you're not out there tonight. You're in here, in the deep box, in the held middle, going down. Here goes nothing much at all now. Just dark going by. Just soft dark sliding past soft dark. Harder and harder to tell the window from the world. The world from the dim behind your eyes. And that's all right. That's the boundaries going soft the way they're meant to this deep in. That's the day loosening its grip finger by finger, and the wheel's slower now. You can feel it if you check, though you don't have to check. A little slower than the last time I mentioned it. Another few rounds worn off it by the dark, and the voice, and the going by. The thoughts a touch further apart, the gaps a touch wider and softer. The whole spinning thing settling toward that long, slow drift it always finds in the end. Every night, even the worst ones, even the ones where you were sure it never would. It always does, in the end, when there's enough dark stacked up behind it, and nothing left to chase, and nowhere you have to be. You always do get there. You've gotten there 10,000 times. You'll get there tonight. There's no version of this night where you don't, because I'm not going anywhere, and the house isn't going anywhere, and the moon's got hours of crossing left to do, and the dark is deep enough to hold 10 more of you, and never once run short. So there's no hurry in it, none, and no doubt in it either. It's just a matter of the wheel going round a few more soft rounds, while the low voice keeps on, and the small, quiet things keep drifting by. And somewhere in there, without your noticing the exact moment, without any moment at all really, just a soft blurring over of one thing into the next. The going down finishes going down, and you're under. And I'm still here, and the night goes on holding you the same as ever, unbothered, unhurried, all the way through to a morning that's still so far off, it isn't even a rumor yet. Lie back, let the bed take it all. Let the next thought, if it comes, float up and off unheld. Let the gaps go wide and soft between. There's nothing to reach, and no one waiting, and nothing you have to have done. Just the dark going by. Just the voice going on. Just the slow, worn wheel going round and slower and round and round. And you don't have to picture the wheel anymore if you'd rather not. That was only ever one way in, one hook to hang the quiet on, and it's done its work now. It can go the way of everything else that slipped past the glass tonight. Let it thin out. Let it become just a word I say now, and then no picture behind it, just a soft, round sound in the dark. Wheel, like a stone worn smooth. Nothing to look at, nothing to hold. Because here's a thing about a brain like yours, said gently, said with no lesson tucked inside it. It never did want to be empty. That was never the trouble. All those nights you lay here trying to make it a blank white room, trying to switch it off like a lamp. And it wouldn't. It never would. It kept finding things in the corners of the blank to worry at. Because a room with nothing in it is the one room your mind cannot abide. It'll furnish it in half a second flat. It'll paint the walls and hang a problem on them and start rearranging before you've even finished asking it to stop. So we're not doing that tonight. We never were. There's no blank here to fill. There's this instead, a low, steady trickle of small, soft nothings, one after another, just enough to rest a bit of your attention on, just enough to keep the room furnished so lightly that there's no bare corner anywhere for the mind to rush into and start building. That's the whole trick of it. Not less, just gentler, not silence, just this. So here's the next small nothing, laid down soft. Somewhere in this house, or a house like it, there's a kitchen with the lights off, and on the counter a glass of water someone poured and didn't finish, and the surface of it perfectly still, holding a thin curve of dark and one faint smear of light from somewhere, a street lamp maybe, coming in low through a gap in the blind. And nothing happens to the glass. That's the whole of it. It just sits there, being still water in a dark room, keeping its little curve of light steady all night long, asking nothing of anyone, waiting for no one. A small, patient thing being patient in the dark, while the house sleeps around it. You can leave a little of yourself down there with it if you like, just a little. The rest of you stays up here, going down. And here's another, softer still. In the corner of some room, a chair, and over the back of the chair, a shirt or a soft old cardigan, thrown there and forgotten, hanging in exactly the shape the shoulders left it, the sleeves gone slack, the whole of it given over completely to the pull of the ground, no tension left in a single thread of it, just hanging, just heavy, just resting the way only a thing with nowhere to be can rest. And your shoulders, if they'd like to, can borrow that, can go that slack, can hand their whole weight down to the mattress, the way the sleeve hands its weight to the air. Nothing held, nothing braced. The long days holding up finally set down. You held a lot today. You always do. Not the big dramatic holdings, or those two, sometimes, but the small, ceaseless ones a brain like yours does all day without a word of credit. The tab you kept half open in the back of your mind so you wouldn't forget the thing. The 3 reminders you set and then kept checking hadn't somehow unset themselves. The low background hum of tracking where your keys were, where your phone was, what you'd already said, and to whom, what you were meant to be doing right now versus the shinier thing your attention kept skidding off toward. All of it, all day. 100 small, effortful holdings your mind ran in the background like too many programs at once, warm and whirring, and never quite quiet. And you carried that, and no one saw it, because it doesn't show. Because from the outside, it just looks like a person walking around. And only you know the weather inside was a storm of half-caught things, all trying to stay held at once. You can put them down now, not sort them, not finish them, not even really look at them. Just the holding itself, the grip, the effort of keeping so many things aloft that can stop. One at a time or all at once, however they'll go. Feel for the ones still up in the air even now, still being held out of pure old habit, and just open the hand. Let that one drop. It won't smash. Nothing smashes here. It just settles softly onto the same wide, dark floor as everything else and lies there quiet. And there's one fewer thing spinning, and the room goes a shade quieter, and you go a shade heavier into the bed. There and another, if you find one. Open the hand. Let it down. The moon's moved, by the way. Not that you'd have noticed, not that you should have, but it has. A hand's width across the sky since we started, doing the one slow thing it does, sliding its pale light a little further along the floor, a little further up the wall, touching things it wasn't touching before, and leaving in shadow the things it was. It doesn't hurry either. It's got the same all-night patience as the still glass of water, the same know where to be. It'll go on crossing whether you watch or not, whether you sleep or not, whether the wheel spins or lies down. The moon does not check on you, does not need you awake to keep it company, does not mind in the least that you're going under. It'll just keep sliding its cool light across the room hour by hour, and by the time it reaches the far wall, you'll be long gone into sleep, and it won't even know, and it won't even mind, and that's a kind of company too. The company of something large and slow and entirely uninterested in your performance, moving through the same dark you're resting in, minding its own ancient business, letting you mind none at all. Here goes another small nothing. A book left open, face down, spine up, on the arm of a sofa, spread the way you're never supposed to leave them. And it doesn't care. It'll hold that page all night without a thought. Nobody's reading it. Nobody has to. The words just lie there in the dark being words, in an order they were put in long ago, meaning whatever they mean to no one at all right now, waiting with infinite patience to be picked up or never picked up, either one entirely fine with them. There's a rest in a thing that doesn't need to be finished. You know that itch, the one that says a started thing must be a finished thing, the one that's had you up at strange hours, because a task left at 90% felt worse somehow than one not started at all. that itch can lie down too, here, next to the face-down book that will never once feel unfinished. Because the book has no such worry. The book was never in a hurry. The book is just resting on the arm of a dark sofa the way you're resting on the mattress. Given over, given up, given down. And your breath's gone slower. I haven't asked it to, I won't. It found its own way there. The way it always does when nothing's chasing it. Dropping down into that long low tide it keeps for the deep part of the night. In and out, unhurried. A little further apart each time. And you don't have to do a thing about it. Don't have to deepen it, or count it, or make it into a task. It's the one thing in you that's always known how to do this. Always known how to idle. Even when your busy mind never could. And you can just let it get on with its slow work down there. Rising and falling. Rising and falling. Rocking you a little lower with each long fall. Somewhere out past the glass a train maybe, not close, not loud. Just the far low idea of a train. A soft rolling somewhere off in the dark. Carrying no one you know to know where you have to think about. Its long sound coming and going on whatever slow wind is out there tonight. And you don't have to wonder where it's going. That's the old habit, isn't it? A sound in the night and the mind's off. Building the train, the platform, the traveler. The whole small story just to have somewhere to run. You can let this one just be a sound. A soft, far rolling that rises a moment and thins and fades and is gone, leaving the dark a little deeper for having been broken. The way a single far sound at night somehow makes the quiet afterward feel wider and softer than it did before. Let it go. It's gone already. Just the quiet now, wider than it was. And I'll tell you where we are, because you might be half wondering, in that dim underwater way, how long this goes on. We're nowhere near anywhere. That's the honest answer, and the kind one both. The night's barely turned. There are hours and hours of dark still stacked up ahead, more than you could use, more than you could ever get to the end of even if you tried to stay up counting them, which you won't, because you're going down instead. So there's nothing to ration here, nothing to make last. You don't have to fall asleep efficiently, quickly before some door closes. There's no door, there's no clock that matters. There's just this enormous, unhurried middle of the night with room in it for 100 slow resurfacings and 100 slow settlings back. And every single one of them met the same way, with the same low voice, the same unbothered company. No matter how many times, no matter how late. If you drift up in an hour, I'll still be here. If you drift up in 3, still here. There is no amount of coming back that uses up the patience of this night. It does not run out. It was built to not run out. So here's another small nothing, laid down gentle. A wide field somewhere under the same moon, long grass gone still, no wind in it now, every blade holding whatever curve the last breeze bent it to. A whole dark field of stillness, with the moonlight lying flat and pale across the top of it, silver where it catches, black in the low places, and no one in it, No path across it, nothing that wants crossing. Just a field being a field in the dark. Just standing grass, standing still, all night, cool and quiet, and asking nothing. You could set a little of yourself down in that field too. There's room. There's always room. The night keeps making more of it, more soft, dark room, the further down you go. And I notice, no, you notice, or some quiet part of you does, that it's getting harder to keep the pictures sharp. The glass, the chair, the field, the far train, they're going soft at the edges now. The way things do down here, losing their outlines, running a little into one another, and into the dark, and into the dim behind your eyes. And that's not a failure. That's not you losing the thread. That's the thread doing exactly what it's for. The pictures were never the point. They were just something to rest a little weight on while the real thing happened underneath, which was you going down, one soft notch at a time. So let them blur. Let the field and the glass and the shirt on the chair all melt down together into one warm, dark nothing much. One soft mush of half-image with no edges left to hold. And let that be fine. Let that be good. Let that be the sign that it's working, that you're getting where you always get in the end, every time. Because you do. I said it before, and it's still true, truer now, with more dark stacked up behind it. You always do get there. The nights it felt impossible were never actually the nights it didn't happen. It always happened. You just weren't awake to notice it happen, which is the whole nature of the thing, the sly, soft way it comes, never announcing itself, never letting you catch the exact moment, just a blurring over, a widening of the gaps, a voice going on in the dark, and then no more you to watch, and then morning arriving on its own from very far off, with no help from you at all, nothing you have to do, nothing you have to have done. Let the next thought, if one comes drifting up, be just another small, soft thing going by, unheld, unfollowed, gone before you'd even have to decide what to do about it. That's all any of them are down here. Just weather, just soft dark, weather passing through a soft dark room, and none of it yours to manage, and none of it asking, and the voice going on underneath it all the same, low and slow and unbothered, the way it'll go on for hours yet, the way it isn't going anywhere. Here goes another. Rain that fell earlier and stopped, and now just the after of it. The slow drips off an eave, off a leaf, off the low corner of a roof somewhere, one at a time, further and further apart as whatever's left of the wet finds its way down and off. A drip, and a long wait, and a drip, and a longer wait. The whole world slowly finishing the small work of drying in the dark, needing no one to watch it, hurrying for no one. And your own gaps are going like that now too. The spaces between the thoughts stretching the way, the spaces between the drips stretch. Longer and longer, softer and softer, until you couldn't say when the last one was. until you're not really waiting for the next one at all, until it's mostly just the wait now, mostly just the soft, dark space, with a small thing surfacing now, and then only to remind you how far apart they've drifted, how wide the quiet's gotten, how deep down you already are, deeper than you were. You don't have to check, but deeper. The bed's got more of you now than it did an hour ago. It's holding weight you didn't even know you were still carrying then. Weight that's only let go since, notch by soft notch, while the small nothings drifted by and the voice went on. And it'll keep taking it. There's no bottom to how much the bed will hold. Hand it more. Hand it the last of whatever's still holding on up in your shoulders, your jaw, that small, tight place behind your eyes that's been switched on so long you'd half forgotten it could switch off. Let it. There's no watch to keep tonight. Nothing's coming that you need to be braced for. The whole long dark's already here, and already holding you, and already asking nothing at all. So lie back into it. Further, let the field and the glass and the far train and the slow last drips all run down together into the warm dark, and let go of even them. Let the wheel be just a word, and then not even a word. Let the voice be just a low going on somewhere near you in the dark. Not even words anymore, just the sound of not being alone in it. Just the sound of the night keeping on the way it keeps on. There's so much of it left. There's so much soft dark still to come, more than enough, more than you'll ever need. Hour after unhurried hour of it stacked up ahead, and none of it wanting anything from you but this, that you lie here and let down and drift and come back if you come back only to find me still here, still going on, still unbothered, and drift again, softer each time, wider each time, down and down and down. Nothing to reach. No one waiting. Nothing you have to have done. Just the dark going by. Just the small, quiet things drifting up and softening and slipping off unheld. Just the low voice going on. Just the long, slow tide of your own breath, rising and falling, and rising and falling, and slower, and further apart, and softer, all the way down into the deep-held middle of a night that's barely even turned. And barely turned is the truth of it. You might be bracing somewhere still for how much of the night is left. Some old part of you doing the arithmetic even now. The part that spent so many of these hours awake and counting them, watching the numbers on the clock roll over and doing that quiet math of dread. 4 hours if I fall asleep right now. 3.5 if I fall asleep right now. And now, that part. It's allowed to be here. It's not the enemy. It learned to count because counting felt like control. Felt like at least I'll know how bad it is. At least I won't be ambushed by the morning. It was trying to protect you. It just never had anything soft to count instead. So give it something soft, not the clock. Let the clock go dark in your mind. Let its little glowing figures blur and mean nothing. Let the whole idea of what time it has come loose and float off. Because tonight the time is only this night, deep night, more of it than you can spend. And there's nothing to know beyond that, nothing to total up, nothing to be ambushed by. The morning will find you when it finds you. It doesn't need your help arriving. It's coming whether you count it down or not, and it will be gentler than the counting ever was. So let that watchful part lie down too. It's been standing a long time. It's been standing at the edge of every night for years, arms crossed, keeping the tally, so sure that if it stopped watching, something would go wrong. Tell it softly that it can sit, that it can lean back against the same warm dark that's holding the rest of you, that the watch is covered, that the voice has it now, the low going on has it, and the low going on doesn't count anything, doesn't measure, doesn't total, just goes, the way water goes, the way the dark goes, the way your own slow breath goes, on and on with no ledger anywhere. Nothing is being recorded tonight. Nothing is going on your permanent file. This hour won't be graded. You could not fail it if you tried, because there's nothing here to pass, only a body in a bed in the dark being kept quiet company. Only that, only ever that. And I want to give your mind something to rest a hand on, the way you might rest a hand flat on a cool windowsill in the dark without looking, just to feel where you are, something small and dull and pleasant to hold, so that when it surfaces, when it comes swimming back up out of the soft place, looking for its usual something to chew on, there's this instead. So picture, without effort, the slow filling of a low room with warmth. Not a fire, nothing with flames to watch. Just a room somewhere below the level of the world. A still room, and heat moving into it, the way heat actually moves, without hurry, without edges. You know the feeling of it. The way a room that was cold gets, degree by degree, not cold. And you never catch the moment it turns. You only notice after that somewhere along the way your shoulders came down from around your ears, and you didn't tell them to. That, the warmth arriving so gradually, there's no event to it, no beginning, just a slow tilting of everything toward ease. Let that be the thread, the room filling, the cold going out of the corners. Nothing to do but be in it while it fills. And if you drift off the thread, you will. That's the shape of a mind like yours. It lets go of the thread and goes wandering off after some bright scrap it half saw. And I want you to know before it happens that this is fine. This is completely fine. This is not the thing going wrong if you drift and come to somewhere else entirely. Halfway down some corridor of thought with no memory of how you got there. Then good. That means you loosened. That means the grip came off. And all you do is notice. Without any grade attached, oh, I wandered. And you come back to the warm, low room and the slow filling of it. And you rest your hand back on that. And you're here again. No cost, no lost ground. You could do that 1,000 times tonight, and it would still be the same easy return every time, the same soft comeback to the warmth, because the warmth isn't going anywhere, and neither am I wander as much as your mind needs to. It's what it does. It's not misbehaving. It's a bright, restless thing built to go looking. And at night, with the lights off and nothing much coming in, it goes looking harder, because the quiet room feels to it like a room with nothing in it. And it doesn't like a room with nothing in it. It never has, so it goes and fetches things, old things, half things, why did I things, just to have something in its hands. That's the itch. That's the whole of the understimulation itch, right there, not a flaw. Just a lively thing unwilling to sit in an empty room. So we don't leave the room empty. We fill it slowly with warmth, with the low voice, with small, dull, pleasant nothings, until the mind, reaching for something to hold, finds these already in its hands, and quiets, the way a child quiets not when you tell it to stop, but when you finally hand it the soft, worn thing it was reaching for all along. Feel how the warmth reaches your feet last. It always reaches the feet last, the far edges, the parts furthest from the middle of you. Let it get there now. Let it move down the long muscles of your calves, the way warmth moves down into water, unhurried, finding its level. Let your ankles loosen. You carry more there than you'd think. All the small ligatures of standing and holding and being upright in the world all day, let them go slack. Let the soles of your feet, which pressed against the whole weight of the day, stop pressing against anything now. There's nothing under them to hold you up. The bed does that. Let your toes forget their toes. Let the whole architecture of your feet, all those small bones that spent the day balancing you through rooms and stairs and errands, all of them set down now, off duty, warm, done. And up through the warm room, the heat keeps moving, into the heavy long bones of your legs, into the deep sockets of your hips, where so much of a day's low tension quietly pools without ever announcing itself. And it loosens there too, that deep, unglamorous holding. It comes undone the way a knot comes undone when you finally stop pulling the ends. Not with a snap, just a slow giving way, a letting out of something you'd been clenched around so long. It had stopped feeling like clenching and started feeling like just how you were. That's how a lot of it goes, isn't it? The holding stops feeling like holding. The bracing stops feeling like bracing and starts feeling like your resting shape, until a night like this comes and starts, notch by notch, to show you the difference. Oh, I was gripping that. I didn't know I was gripping that. And you set it down, and there's more under it. There's almost always more under it. A whole geology of small held things stacked down through you. And there's no rush to reach the bottom. We have all night, more than all night. We could spend an hour on your shoulders alone and still have dark to spare. So there's no reaching. We just let the warmth keep filling the low room, and let each held thing come loose in its own time as the heat finds it. And let the ones we don't reach tonight stay held. That's fine too. They'll keep. They're not going anywhere, and neither, again, somewhere out past all this, past the warm room and the dark house and the far-off going on of the voice. The night is doing its slow, enormous work without you. This is the part you never get to see when you're lying there counting. The night is not empty. It's not just time to be gotten through. It's a whole soft machinery turning over in the dark. The air outside is settling, layer by layer, cool sinking under warm. The whole atmosphere lying down for the night the way you're lying down. The grass out there, wherever there is for you, is going heavy with dew it can't see itself gathering, each blade collecting the smallest possible weight of water, all of them at once. The entire dark field going silver wet without a single one of them trying. Small creatures that keep the night shift are moving slow and low through their own routines, asking nothing of you, not even your awareness of them. Water in pipes and streams, and the low places of the ground is finding its patient way downhill in the dark, the way it always does, the way it did last night while you were awake, and will again tomorrow, whether you sleep or not. None of it needs you. That's not a lonely thing. Tonight, let it be the opposite of a lonely thing. Let it be the enormous soft relief of it, that the whole turning night is handled, is covered, is carrying on its huge, slow business perfectly well without 1 ounce of your attention, so that your attention, which has worked so hard for so long, which has been on since before you can remember, can finally, tonight, be off. Off duty. Off the hook. Nothing out there is waiting for you to notice it. You can put the noticing down, because that's the muscle that never rests in a mind like yours, isn't it? The noticing. Everything gets noticed. The hum of the appliance in the other room, the tag in the collar, the one streetlight through the one gap in the curtain, the thought about the thing, the thought about the thought about the thing. All of it comes in, all of it gets caught, because the gate that's supposed to keep most of the world out and let only a little of it through, that gate in you stands wider than it does in most. And so the whole flood comes in all day, and it comes in at night too. And I know that's exhausting. I know it's a particular kind of tired that other people don't always understand. The tired of a mind that couldn't stop letting the world in even to save itself. Tonight, you don't have to close that gate. You couldn't anyway, not by force. And I'd never ask you to fight your own machinery in the dark. Instead, just let what comes through the gate be soft. Let it be this. Let it be warm rooms filling, and dark fields silvering, and water finding downhill, and a low voice going on. Let the wide open gate let in only mild things, dull things, unurgent things, so that being wide open doesn't cost you anything tonight, so that all your famous noticing has only gentle things to land on, and lands on them, and softens, and lets them go, and lands on the next gentle thing, and softens, and lets it go, until the noticing itself gets drowsy, until even that tireless thing starts to slow, starts to blur at its edges, starts at last to nod. Feel your breath doing its own quiet arithmetic now, the only counting left in the house. And even it isn't really counting. It's just the long, soft in and the long, soft out. The tide of you, the oldest rhythm you own, older than any worry, older than language, older than the first night you ever lay awake. It knew how to do this before you knew anything. It's doing it now without a single instruction from you. Let it lengthen if it wants to lengthen. Don't make it. Just notice. There's the noticing again, put to gentle use. Notice how the out-breath has started to go on a little longer than the in, the way it does when a body is truly beginning to let down. The exhale stretching out soft and unhurried, like something being poured slowly rather than spilled. Ride the out-breath down. Each one is a small going down, a little further into the warm, a little further from the surface where the clock and the counting and the bright scraps all live. In, and the world touches you lightly for a moment. Out, and you sink past where it can reach. In lightly, out and down, and you don't have to keep track. The breath keeps its own track. Lose the count entirely. That's the whole idea. Let there be no count. Let there be just the rise and the longer fall. Just the warm room fuller than it was. Just the wide, dark field going quietly silver. Just the low, unbothered going on of the voice that has nowhere else it would rather be, and nothing at all it needs from you. And if some small, bright thing surfaces even now, a name, a task, a sudden clean idea for something, one of those one-in-the-morning ideas that arrive with such strange brilliance, so sure of themselves, so certain they must be caught right now or lost forever, let it come. Don't fight it. Don't be annoyed it came. It's just your mind doing the beautiful thing it does, making connections in the dark that the daylight was too loud for. But it doesn't need catching. Not tonight. Not on paper. Not in your phone's cold light. Not in the anxious grip of I'll forget this. If it's any good, it'll come back. The good ones always come back. They circle. They're patient. And if it doesn't come back then, it was the night talking. The way the night talks, in bright, soft nonsense that feels like genius until the light comes up. Either way, you don't have to do anything with it now. Let it surface. Let it shine its little shine. And let it sink again unheld, back down into the warm dark where all the unfinished bright things drift. None of them lost. None of them urgent. All of them held somewhere that isn't you. Somewhere that isn't your tired grip. Somewhere you can stop guarding. Set the idea down on the dark water and watch it drift off unbothered, still glowing faintly, going where the drifting things go, and turn back to the warm and the breath and the long, low voice. There, the room a little fuller of warmth. Your feet a little further gone. The gates still open, but only soft things coming through it now. And even those getting slower, spacing out, arriving gentler. The counting part sitting down at last against the warm dark, its arms uncrossed, its long watch handed off. The whole enormous night turning over out there without needing you to turn it. And down here in the deep-held middle of it, just you, and the breath and the going on. Nothing to reach for. Nothing that hasn't been set down or won't keep till it's light. So sink another notch. Let the out-breath carry you. Let the warm come up over you like the slow filling of the low, still room, up past your loosened feet, up past your undone hips, up the long, tired length of you, warm and unhurried and asking nothing, filling and filling in the dark. No event to it, no beginning you could point to, just a slow tilting of the whole of you toward ease, toward down, toward the soft, wide middle of a night that has so much of itself still left to give. And maybe you notice, somewhere in the settling, the strange quiet of a room that isn't asking anything of you. That particular quiet a dark room has late at night, the one that used to feel like a problem. Do you know the one I mean? The quiet that a busy mind reads as emptiness, as a blank page it has to fill, as a silence with a shape it needs to fix. There's an itch in that quiet for a brain like yours. A room with nothing happening in it can feel almost unbearable, like the walls are leaning in, like the stillness is a kind of understimulation your whole system flinches from, reaching around in the dark for something, anything, a thought to chew, a worry to worry, a song to loop, a screen to open. Because too little happening has always felt worse to you than too much. That itch is real. It was never you being difficult. Some minds are simply built to want more input than a dark bedroom offers. And when the input runs out, they go looking. And the looking is what keeps you up. So we're not going to leave the room empty. We never were. That's what the voice is for. Not silence, not a blank you have to fill, a slow, warm stream of small, unimportant words, laid down one after another, just enough to rest the reaching part against, just enough to feed that itch something so mild and so shapeless it can't catch fire on it, something to lean on that asks nothing back. You don't have to listen to the words. You don't have to follow them or hold them or make sense of them. They're not going anywhere. They're just the sound of the room being kept company, so you don't have to keep it company yourself. So the reaching hand finds something warm and soft already there, and folds closed and rests. And here's a thing to let your mind lean on, if it wants a thing. Something with no stakes in it at all. Somewhere not far from you, in the ordinary dark, there is a kitchen. Not yours, not anyone's you have to think about, just a kitchen, empty and dim and still, in the deep middle of the night. And on the counter, there is a bowl. And in the bowl there is fruit, and the whole thing is doing absolutely nothing, and it will keep doing nothing until morning. The curve of an apple with the faint window light going soft across it, the dimple where the stem sits, an orange beside it, its skin all those tiny pores you'd only see up close, holding its small weight against the wood. A few grapes gone slightly soft, resting in the shadow. None of it has anywhere to be. None of it is late for anything. The fruit in the bowl is not behind on its emails. The fruit in the bowl is not lying awake, ashamed of being awake. It is just sitting in its own faint sheen in the dark, quietly keeping, the way fruit does through the small hours, sweetening a little, softening a little, going nowhere at all. And you can rest your tired attention right there, on the dumb, peaceful weight of a bowl of fruit in a dark kitchen. And there is nothing in it to solve, nothing in it to fear, nothing in it that needs you. Just the still curve of things sitting in the dark, keeping till it's light. And if your mind slides off that, and it slides. It always slides. That's the water it swims in. You don't have to drag it back sharply. You just notice, oh, I'm somewhere else now. I'm 3 rooms over. I'm on Tuesday. I'm in a conversation. And you let that be completely fine, because it is. Because a mind that wanders is not a mind that's failing. It's a mind that moves. It's the same restless, brilliant motion that finds the connections nobody else finds. It just doesn't come with an off switch, and nobody ever handed you the manual for slowing it down. So of course it drifts. Of course it goes. You notice you've gone, and with no annoyance at all, none. You just come back to the warm and the fruit in the dark, and the low voice going on. And each time you come back, it gets a little easier to come back, and a little less like coming back, and a little more like already being here. There's a kind of forgiveness that settles into a body around this hour, if you let it, for all the nights that came before this one. All the nights you lay here doing this same thing, awake when you desperately didn't want to be, watching the numbers change, doing the terrible math of how many hours were left and how wrecked you'd be, feeling the specific loneliness of being the only one still up, the only one whose brain wouldn't do the simple thing that everyone else's brain apparently just does. All those nights you scrolled to escape the awakeness, and then hated the scrolling. All those nights the shame stacked up on the tiredness, until you couldn't tell which was keeping you awake anymore. Let that whole long history of hard nights soften a little now. You weren't doing it wrong. You were doing the only thing a wired mind knows to do when it's left alone in the dark with no company, but its own racing. You were reaching for stimulation because the quiet hurt, and then punishing yourself for reaching, and the punishing lit you up worse than the reaching did. None of that was a character flaw. It was a mind that runs hot with nobody to sit with it. And tonight somebody's sitting with it. That's all that's different. You don't have to do the vigil alone anymore. The voice takes the watch. You get to be the one who rests. So let the old nights go, one by one, the way you'd let go of stones you'd been carrying without noticing, setting each one down on the dark water and watching it sink without a splash. The night you had the big thing the next day and lay here rigid with wanting to sleep, so afraid of being tired that the fear kept you up till the birds let it go. It's done. You got through that day somehow. You always got through. The nights the ideas came in bright floods, and you got up and worked at 2 a.m, because the work was suddenly, finally interesting, and your brain had decided now was the time. Let those go too. They weren't your fault either. That's just how the interest arrives for a mind like yours, on its own strange schedule, ignoring the clock entirely. Let all of it go soft and sink. None of it is tonight. Tonight, the only thing being asked of you is to lie here in the warm and let the voice go on. And that isn't hard. That's the easiest thing there is. That's the one thing you never have to try to do. Feel how the weight of you has changed since we started. How the mattress has your whole back now, really has it, is taking all of it, so that the muscles that were quietly holding some small part of you up, there's always some part still braced, some low hum of holding you don't even feel until it stops. Those muscles have found out they can quit. The long ones down either side of your spine, quitting by degrees. The set of your shoulders, which carry so much of the day's readiness, unhooking from the readiness, spreading down and out into the bed. The hinge of your jaw, which clenches a whole life's worth of unsaid things, easing so the back teeth come apart. So there's a little space in there, a little dark room in your own mouth where the tongue rests soft and low. The small muscles around your eyes, the ones that have been scanning and reading and watching screens all the long day, letting go their fine grip, so the whole face goes slack and heavy and kind. And your hands, however your hands are lying, let them be exactly that heavy, that done. The fingers curled however they curled, not arranged, not held, just abandoned to the warm. All the reaching and the typing and the holding of the day finished in them now. Nothing in either palm, nothing they need to grip, open and heavy and off-duty in the dark. And the breath still going underneath all of it, not needing you. That's the thing about the breath that you can lean into now. It has never once needed you to run it. Every night of your life, through every hard night and easy one, through all the times you forgot it entirely, it kept on. It filled and emptied, patient as the tide, wanting nothing from you but to be allowed. So allow it. Let it be slow if it's slow. Let it be shallow if it's shallow. Let there be a longer pause at the bottom of the out-breath than you'd ever consciously leave. That little still place where nothing's happening and nothing needs to, before the next one arrives on its own, unbidden. No effort in it anywhere. You're not breathing. You're being breathed. The night is breathing you, slow and warm. The way it breathes, everything's sleeping under it. And you're just one more sleeping thing now, held in the big, slow rhythm, along with the dark trees, and the cooling streets, and the still bowl of fruit, and all the other quiet keeping things. Let me give you something else to rest the light of your attention on, low and slow, nothing to it. Rain that isn't here. Not rain on you, not rain you have to be out in, just the far-off idea of rain, somewhere over the roofs, the sound it would make if it came, that that soft gray static of it against a window a few rooms away. The way rain at night takes the sharp edges off everything, blurs the streetlights into soft spreading coins, makes the whole outside go muffled and near and safe. You've been awake for that sound before, on better nights and worse ones. That gentle hiss that means the sky is busy with something that has nothing to do with you, something ancient and automatic and calming, water finding its way down the way it always has, gathering along the gutters, dripping off the low branches, pooling dark and glossy in the hollows of the pavement where nobody's walking. Imagine it just faintly, not a storm, nothing with weather to it, no thunder, no drama, just the mild, endless conversation of light, rain on a roof in the dark, going on and on with itself, needing no listener, keeping no time, a sound with no shape you'd ever have to follow. And you underneath it, dry and warm and low, the roof between you and the wet, the walls between you and the cold, tucked into the driest, deepest middle of the warm, while the soft gray rain that isn't even real talks itself quietly to nothing above you. There's a particular safety in that, being warm and dry and held, while somewhere just outside the water comes down. Some old animal part of you knows that safety, settles at it, the way a creature settles deep in its burrow when the weather turns, curled and breathing slow, the whole world reduced to the warm dark, and the muffled sound of the rain it doesn't have to be out in. And if the mind has drifted off from the rain by now, off to something with more spark in it, some livelier corner, that's all right, truly. That's just the reaching again, the old itch looking for a brighter thing to hold. You don't have to feed it the bright thing. You come back, without a word of blame, to the gray soft rain and the warm dark and the low going on of the voice. And you let the mild thing be enough, because tonight the mild thing is exactly what you need, and the bright thing is a trap you've fallen into 10,000 times, and you don't have to fall into it now. The reaching is not an emergency. It's just a habit of a mind that runs hot. You can let it reach and not follow. You can feel the pull toward the more interesting and simply not go, the way you might feel a breeze and not get up. It reaches. You stay. It reaches. You stay warm and low and here, and the reaching, unfed, unfought, unscolded, slowly loses interest in itself and quiets, the way anything quiets when nothing answers it. That's the whole secret of it, really. If there's a secret, not making the mind stop, which can't be done and never could, not by you and not by anyone, no matter what the smug advice always said, but letting it move and just not chasing it, letting the thoughts come up and shine and sink, and not appointing yourself the keeper of everyone. You've been the keeper so long, the one who has to catch it, note it, hold it, act on it, worry it, follow it down every branching hall it opens, because that's what it felt like the interesting mind demanded of you, that you keep up, that you honor every spark by chasing it, but you can lay the keeping down. Right here, tonight, in the warm. You can let the thoughts be like the rain that isn't here going on without you, needing no listener, keeping no time. Just weather passing over a warm, dark room where someone is finally getting to rest. Sink another notch. You've got so much night left. That's the luxury of this hour. There is no shortage of time, no clock to beat, no morning rushing at you. Whatever the hour actually is out there, in here it's just the wide, unhurried middle. Hours of it, more than you could use. So much dark still ahead that you couldn't run out of it if you tried. You don't have to sleep fast. You don't have to sleep at all in the trying sense, the reaching for it sense, the way you've grabbed at sleep before and watched it back away. None of that here. There's simply nowhere to be but here, and all night to be herein, and a voice that will keep going the whole long while, past the point you stop hearing it, past the edge of everything, on into the dark for as long as the dark lasts. It doesn't get tired. It doesn't need you awake to keep it company. It'll be here if you surface at 3, murmuring on, and here if you surface at 5, still going, the same warm nothing much, so that whenever you rise up out of the deep for a moment you find you're not alone in the dark. You never were. There's the low voice still keeping the room, and you can slip right back down knowing the watch is covered. The night is held. The going on goes on without you. Let the warm come up another degree. Let it find the last held places. There are always a few left, a few that didn't get the message the first time, and that's fine. We've got all night to reach them. Maybe a held place behind the eyes still. Maybe a low thrum of the day still turning somewhere in the chest, some leftover charge that hasn't grounded out yet. Let the warm find it. Let the warm come up around whatever's still lit, and gently, the way warm water loosens a knot, ease it apart. No rush on it. If it's still a little lit, it can be lit and warm at the same time. The warmth doesn't need the lit part gone. It just holds it, softens around it, waits with it. The way you'd sit with something that couldn't settle yet and not make it wrong for taking its time. Everything gets there eventually in a warm enough dark. Everything unclenches if it's held long enough and asked for nothing. You've never been held that long before, maybe. Never been in a dark that asked you for nothing at all. Well, here it is. Here's the dark that asks nothing. Sink into how much it isn't asking. Sink into the sheer relief of a room, a voice, a whole long night that wants exactly nothing from you, but that you lie here and let yourself be kept. And the breath goes on slow, and the warm goes on rising, and the fruit keeps in its bowl in the dark kitchen 3 rooms over, going nowhere. And the rain that isn't here whispers on the roof that's over you. And the old hard nights sink one by one on the dark water. None of them tonight. None of them ever again quite as heavy as they were. And the reaching hand stays folded. And the counting part sleeps against the warm with its long watch handed off. And you go down another slow notch into the wide, soft middle, the tired length of you spreading heavier into the bed, the last held places loosening in their own good time. And there is nothing to do about any of it, nothing to reach for, nothing that won't keep, just the going on and the going down, and the whole enormous gentle night turning over out there without needing you to turn it, and you don't have to track any of it. That's the thing about this hour, the part of you that used to keep count of how the night was going, that used to lie here doing the grim arithmetic of it. So many hours left, so many hours lost. That part has set its pencil down. It isn't working the problem anymore. There's no problem here to work. The night isn't a thing to get through. It's a thing to be inside of, wide and dark and going on. And you are somewhere near the middle of it now, deep in, far from either shore. And both shores can look after themselves. Let me give you something small to rest a hand on, if a hand wants something. Nothing that matters. Nothing you have to hold well. Just picture, somewhere low and slow, a wide, slow river in the dark, not going anywhere in a hurry, not white or loud, just a broad, dark moving of water under a sky you can't quite see. And on that water, drifting, a few small lights. Not headlights, nothing sharp, the soft kind, the kind that float. Little paper lanterns, maybe, set down on the current one at a time, each one carrying a small, warm glow, each one turning slowly as it goes, and the water carries them, and they drift, unhurried, downstream and out, and you don't have to follow any single one. You just watch them go. One lantern, then, after a while, another, further along. The dark water between them, the slow turn of the light on the surface, and every one of them is one of tonight's little charges, one of the things that lit up in you at the wrong hour, a thought that flared, a plan that wanted building, a bright edge of something. And here now, each one is set gently down on the water and let go, and it doesn't sink and it doesn't go out. It just floats off, carrying its small glow away down the wide, dark river, getting smaller, getting softer, until you can't tell it from a star sitting on the water, until it's just part of the general low shine of a night that's carrying everything downstream and asking you for nothing. There's the 1 o'clock idea, if it's still around. You know the kind. The one that arrives fully formed and absolutely certain it's the most important thing that has ever occurred to anyone. The one that makes you want to sit up, to write it down, to start it this second, because if you don't, it'll be gone, and it's too good to lose. Set it on the water. It's a good one. It might even still be good in the morning. Some of them are. That's the maddening part. That's why the brain won't quit handing them over. But it doesn't need building tonight. It doesn't need holding tonight. Set it down on the dark river with its little light and let the current have it. If it's real, it'll wash back up on the morning shore, patient, waiting where you left it. And if it drifts off for good, then it was one of the night's 1,000 sparks, and the night is allowed to keep a few. Watch it turn once on the water and go. There. And the river takes it, unbothered. The way the river takes everything. No ceremony, no loss. Just the slow carrying away of one more small light into the dark downstream. And behind that one, another. There's usually another. The brain that runs on interest doesn't run dry just because the room went quiet. Quiet is exactly the thing it can't leave alone. Quiet is understimulation. And understimulation to a brain like yours reads as a kind of itch. A small, unbearable blankness it rushes to fill, which is why the ideas come thickest in the emptiest hour. Why the dark ceiling becomes a screen the second you stop giving it something else. So, here's the something else. Here's the slow river and the lanterns, and this low voice going on, filling the blank so you don't have to, feeding the itch a slow, steady stream of nothing much to rest on, so there's no empty for the sparks to rush into. Every time one lights, there's the water to set it on. Every time the itch says, "Fill me," here's the voice already filling it, gently, endlessly, with river and lantern and dark and warm, asking nothing back. You don't have to generate the something to hold anymore. It's being handed to you now, one soft turn at a time. You can go slack. You can let the supply come from out here instead of down in there. The room is stocked. The night is catered. The blank is already full of low, warm murmur, and there's nothing for the restless part to do but drift with the lights. Let another lantern go. Maybe this one's not an idea at all. Maybe it's a scrap of song. That fragment that's been looping, 3 seconds of something on repeat behind everything, the way it does. The way the mind grabs a hook and won't quite let it finish or let it go. Set it on the water. Let the loop uncoil into the current and lengthen and slow and drift downstream where the melody can go on turning without needing you to hum along. It doesn't have to resolve. It doesn't have to finish. It can float off half sung, and that's allowed. The river doesn't mind a broken tune. The river carries the broken and the whole alike, all of it dimming and turning and going small on the dark, moving water. And notice, if you're still up here enough to notice anything, how you don't have to steer the river. It goes by itself. That's the whole gift of it. All those hours you've spent as the one who has to keep everything moving, the one who has to hold the thread or it drops, remember it or it's lost. Run the whole show single-handed in the dark. The river runs without you. The lanterns drift without your hand on them. The current knows its way downstream and has known it for longer than there have been eyes to watch it. You can take your hands out of the water. You can stop being the one who keeps the night going. It's going. It went before you got here, and it'll go after you slip under. And all you're asked to do, the only task, if there even is one, is lie here on the bank of it and let the dark water carry the lights away. And if you drift off the river entirely, if you look up in a while and find you've been somewhere else, some corridor of half-thought, some snagged replay, some errant bright thing the the mind wandered into without telling you that's fine. That's just the brain doing its thing, the wandering it was built to do. And there's no wrongness in it, and no failing in it. You don't get docked points for leaving. The river's still here. You come back the way you'd come back to a warm room. No fuss, no catching up. Just, oh, there's the water again. There's the low voice again. Still going, still turning its lanterns loose into the dark. And you set down whatever you wandered off carrying, and it becomes another lantern, and off it goes. The wander itself becomes something to release. Even the leaving gets set on the water. There's nothing you can bring back from out there that the river won't take. Let the warm keep rising while the lights drift. It's been climbing this whole time, slow, from the far end of you inward. And it doesn't stop just because your attention was on the water. It's found the feet by now, most likely. That particular heaviness feet get when they finally believe the day is over. When the standing and the carrying and the going here and there of them is done, and they can just be weight at the end of the legs. Done, parked, warm, and up through the ankles, that thin place where the pulse used to tick at night. Gone quiet now, gone warm. And the long muscles of the shins and calves, the ones that held you upright all day without a word of thanks, letting down now, lengthening into the bed, the warm soaking up through them like water up into a dry root, slow, thorough, unhurried, reaching every fiber in its own good time. There's no map it has to follow. The warm goes where the warm goes. Maybe it pools a while at the knees. Maybe it climbs the thighs in a slow flood and finds the hips, that deep clench place where so much of the day's holding lives, where the bracing happens, the low, quiet tension of a body that spent the light hours ready for the next thing, the interruption, the sudden pivot, the demand it couldn't see coming, a readiness that never quite stood all the way down even when there was nothing to be ready for. Let the warm come up into the hips. Let the readiness get the news at last. There's nothing coming, nothing to pivot toward, nothing to brace against in the whole wide dark of this hour. The warm says so, rising through the hips, easing the deep hold apart the slow way, the patient way, not demanding it let go, just being warm against it long enough that letting go starts to seem like the easiest thing, the only thing, the thing the body was aching to do all along, and only needed permission and time and a dark that asked for nothing, and up into the low back, that whole broad plane of muscle along the spine that carried the day like a pack, that took the weight of every hour and never set it down. The warm floods up through it now, rib by rib, filling the long grooves on either side of the backbone, and the spine settles down into the warm one small vertebra at a time, from the base upward, each one giving its fraction of held weight over to the bed, and letting the bed have it, the bed that's strong enough for all of it, the bed that isn't going anywhere, the bed that has been holding you steadily this whole time without your noticing, without asking asking to be noticed. Let it take the weight. That's what it's for. It can hold every ounce of the day and every ounce of you and not strain, and you can stop holding any of it up. Down through the shoulder blades, down through the two hard ridges at the tops of the shoulders, where the day's tension always climbs and roosts, where the phone hunch and the screen lean and the general clench of getting through gather themselves into a low burning knot. The warm comes up under them. It doesn't yank the knot loose. It just gets warm underneath it. The way sun gets warm under a stone, slow, from below, until the stone forgets it was ever cold, until the knot forgets it was ever a knot and is only warmth now, only weight now, only one more thing the bed is glad to carry. And out along the arms, the warm going out to the very ends of you, down the upper arms heavy as filled sacks, past the elbows, down the forearms, into the hands that reach, the hands that grab for the phone in the dark on their own, that used to lie here twitching toward the bright glass, toward the scroll, toward the next thing and the next, feeding the itch the fast way, the way that never quite fed it, the way that left you more lit than before and ashamed of the hour, and lit anyway. Those hands, let the warm come all the way down into them and pool there and make them heavy, so heavy that reaching becomes a thing that happens to other hands in other rooms on other nights. Here the hands just rest, palm warm, finger warm, the small bones of them settled and still, the reach folded down and put away with everything else the night doesn't need. There's nothing to reach for. It's all on the river, drifting off, lit and lovely and gone. The hands can lie here and be only warm. Nobody ever told you the reaching was tiredness in disguise. That the 2 a.m. grab for more input, more scroll, more spark. That it wasn't hunger for the thing at all, but a brain trying to soothe itself the only fast way it knew, trying to fill the unbearable quiet blank the only way that ever worked in the daylight. It makes sense that the hand reaches. It was never weakness. It was a mind doing its best to get through a dark it found genuinely hard, harder than the daytime people ever understood, and reaching for the nearest bright thing the way you'd reach for a rail on a dark stair. There's no shame down in the bottom of that. There's just a tired brain that ran hot and didn't idle and reached for what it could. And tonight it doesn't have to reach, because the filling is coming from out here, slow and warm and endless, and the hand can rest, forgiven, heavy, done. Let the warm climb the neck now, unhurried, up the back of it where the head's weight comes down all day, easing that column, and up over the base of the skull, that shelf where the day's last tension likes to hide, the low ache that lives just behind and below the ears. The warm comes up around it. The skull gets heavy on the pillow, really heavy, giving its full weight over at last, no longer half-held, no longer poised an inch off the pillow, the way a wired head hovers even when it thinks it's resting, all the way down. Let the pillow have the whole weight of your head, every bit of it, the way it's wanted to take it all night. And the jaw that clenches, the jaw that grinds the day's undone things between its teeth in the small hours. Let it come unhinged just slightly. Let the back teeth part. Let the jaw hang soft and heavy and useless, the way a jaw hangs when sleep has already taken the rest of you and just hasn't bothered to tell the face yet. And the tongue soft in the mouth, and the small muscles around the eyes, the ones that have been holding the eyes shut with effort, the ones still doing a low kind of squeezing even now, let them stop trying. The eyes don't have to be held closed. They just close. There's a difference, and the body knows it. One is work, and one is rest. And you're crossing over from the first to the second, from holding to being held, from doing the night to letting the night do itself. And the river goes on down there in the low dark, carrying its lanterns off. And you don't have to watch anymore. It'll carry them whether you watch or not. If your attention is loosening on the water, if the lanterns are going soft and losing their edges and blurring into a general warm shine, if you can't quite tell the water from the dark, from the low sound of this voice, good. That's the current pulling you under with the lights, and you can go. You can drift off the bank and into the slow water and be carried too. One more warm, soft thing the river takes downstream. No hand on you, no task, no watch to keep. The going on all around you and through you. And without you, warm to the last held place, heavy to the ends of you, kept. There'll be more river when you next come up, if you come up. More lanterns, more slow dark water, more of this same low voice keeping the room while you were gone. It doesn't run out. There's enough night in it for however many times you surface, enough warm for however many held places are still holding, enough low murmur to fill every blank the quiet opens, all the way to a morning that will come by itself, that needs nothing from you, that you don't have to reach toward or count down to or earn. It just comes later on its own, the way the light always comes back to a dark river. And between here and there is only more of this. Only the water and the warm and the drifting and the going down, hour on hour of it. The same unbothered company met to your every resurfacing. The same soft, nothing much waiting each time you rise, so that there is nowhere in the whole long dark you can wash up and find yourself alone. Let the last of the watching go now. Let the lanterns blur all the way into the shine. Let the river carry the you that was watching, right along with everything else it's carrying, down into the wide, warm dark, where nothing is asked and nothing is held, and the going on goes gently on. And if you did come up just now, if some small part of you rose a little toward the surface, the way it does, the way an ADHD mind will surface even out of the deepest warm, just to check that the world is still there, just to run its quick nightly inventory of what's undone, then let this be what meets you here. Nothing to check, nothing to run. The inventory can stay closed. Whatever rose, Let it settle back down. No fuss, no failing, no starting over. You don't lose your place in the night by rising. There's no place to lose. The night isn't a ladder you're climbing where a slip sends you to the bottom. It's more like weather. It just keeps being itself all around you, whether you're up in it or down under it. And you can sink back into it as many times as you like, and it'll be exactly as deep as it was. So sink. Let the surfacing be brief. Let it be nothing. And now, somewhere out past the window, past the walls, in the wide dark of the hour, let the snow start. Not because it's really snowing. It doesn't have to be really anything. But because a mind like yours needs something to rest its eye on in the dark. Some slow, soft, moving thing to follow that never speeds up and never turns into a task. And snow is that. Snow at night, coming down over a town that's already asleep. You don't have to picture it sharply. You couldn't hold a sharp picture now, even if you wanted one. And you don't want one. Just the general idea of it. The soft gray-blue of it. The way the flakes come down without any hurry at all. So slow, they seem to be thinking about it. Tumbling and turning and drifting sideways as much as down. In no particular rush to arrive anywhere. Arriving anyway. That's the thread now, if you want a thread. The snow coming down, and there's nobody out in it. That's part of the softness of it. The streets are empty, and the snow is filling them in, laying itself down over the pavement, and the parked cars, and the low rooftops, with the same even patience, not choosing where to fall, not skipping the ugly places or favoring the pretty ones, just covering all of it the same, evening it all out, tucking the whole tired town in under one slow white quiet. And the mind that keeps score of things, the mind that separates the day into what got done and what didn't. The mind that has spent so many nights standing at a window like this, counting up its failures in the dark. Even that mind goes quiet watching snow, because snow doesn't take sides. It falls on the finished and the unfinished exactly alike. It doesn't know the difference. It doesn't care to learn. Let it cover the list. You know the one. The list that reopens itself at this hour, like a tab you closed 100 times, springing back up bright and demanding just as the rest of you goes dim. Let the snow come down over that too. Not to erase it. It'll be there in the morning. And that's allowed. The morning can have it. But just to soften it, to round off its sharp edges, to lay a slow inch of quiet over the whole insistent thing, until it's only a shape under the white. A soft mound you know the outline of, but don't have to read any more tonight. Snowed under in the kindest possible way. Nothing on that list is going anywhere. Nothing on it needs your two in the morning. It'll keep cold and covered and perfectly safe until the light comes and warms it back into something you can actually pick up and carry. And you'll be so much better at carrying it then, rested, than you'd ever be now, standing here, wired and thin, and holding it in the dark. So let it snow over. Let the whole demanding shape of tomorrow go soft and white and quiet under the falling, and notice how the snow makes the world sound. That's the strangest, gentlest thing about snow at night, how it doesn't add sound, it takes sound away. It comes down over everything, and it hushes everything, drinks up the echoes, pads the hard streets, until a snowy night is quieter than any other kind of night there is. A quiet with a thickness to it. A quiet you could almost lean against. For a mind that's spent its whole life a little afraid of quiet. Because quiet is where the itch lives, isn't it? Quiet is where the understimulation comes prickling up, and the brain goes hunting for something, anything, to chew on. This is a different quiet. This is a full quiet. A quiet that's doing something. A quiet made of a million small, soft things, all arriving at once, so that even the silence has a texture to rest on. Even the hush is busy in its slow way, and the mind that couldn't ever settle into an empty, quiet finds it can settle into this one, because this one isn't empty. It's full of snow. It's the most gently occupied silence in the world, and the flakes keep coming. You couldn't count them, and you don't try. That's the mercy of it. A thing too many to count is a thing that lets counting go. And your mind, which loves to count, which will make a task out of anything if you leave it alone with a task-shaped thing, meets the snow and finds nothing to count, only more and more and more. An endlessness so soft and so total that the counting part just quietly gives up and starts to fall with it instead. Down and down, turning as it goes, in no hurry, arriving anyway. Somewhere down there under the snow, the town keeps sleeping, and you're a part of that town tonight. One more dark, warm window among all the dark, warm windows. One more held and covered thing under the same slow falling. There are other people out there in the dark right now who couldn't sleep either. You know that. You've always known that, though it never quite reaches you at the wired, lonely hour when it feels like the whole world is easy in its bed except you. But it's true, and the snow knows it. The snow is falling on all of them too. All the ones lying awake in all the dark windows with all their 40 tabs and all their springing lists and all their 2 a.m. ideas. It's coming down over every one of them the same, tucking them all in under the same white quiet. And you're not the last one awake. You never were. You're just one of the many the snow is slowly, evenly, without any judgment at all, laying itself down over. Held in good company, even now. Held in the company of everyone who was ever too much awake in a quiet, dark room, and got carried under anyway, in the end, by something soft enough and patient enough and endless enough to outlast the wanting. The snow is that patient. It is all night. It isn't trying to put you to sleep. Nothing here is trying to do anything to you. That's the whole point. There's no one working on you in the dark. It's just falling, the way it would fall whether you were here or not, and you happen to be resting your tired eye on it, and the resting is doing what the trying never could. Let a little more of you go down under it now. Maybe the hands that have held a phone up in the dark so many nights, the hands that know the exact weight of it, the exact glow, the small endless scroll of it. Let them be empty now, and warm and heavy, curled loose wherever they've come to rest, snowed over, gone soft, off duty. There's nothing for them to hold tonight. The bright little rectangle is somewhere else and dark, and it can stay dark. Your hands have done enough reaching toward the light in the dark. Let them lie still and be covered. Let the snow come down over the backs of your hands until they're just two more quiet shapes under the white. Two more things the night is keeping. And maybe the chest. The breath is slower now than it was. You didn't slow it. It slowed itself, the way it does when the watching stops. And each breath comes in soft and goes out softer. And there's more space between them than there used to be. A longer, easier pause at the bottom of each one where nothing needs to happen next. Let the snow settle on the chest with each of those long pauses. A little more each time the breath goes out. Not weight that presses, weight that comforts. The good heavy of a thick blanket. The good heavy of being covered. The kind of weight that tells the body it's safe to stop bracing. Safe to stop holding itself ready for the next thing. Because there is no next thing tonight. There is only the falling and the settling and the slow filling in of every hollow the day left open, snowed under, warm beneath it, kept. And if the mind wanders off from the snow, if it wanders now, if it's already gone, if you've noticed you were somewhere else entirely, some old room, some stray thought, some fragment of a song that surfaced out of nowhere and started playing itself in the dark, the way songs do, that's fine. That's exactly fine. That's just the mind doing the thing it does, the thing it's always done, and it isn't a failure, and it isn't the snow's fault, and it isn't a reason to start over or to feel the night slipping. The snow kept falling the whole time you were gone. It doesn't need you watching to fall. Come back to it whenever you drift up, and it'll be right there, still coming down, exactly as slow, exactly as soft, having missed you not at all. Or don't come back to it. Wander wherever the mind wants to wander, because the wandering is soft now too. The wandering is just drift, just the loose, easy floating of a mind with nothing left to hold. And that's its own kind of snow, isn't it? Thoughts coming down slow and turning and losing their edges and settling into a general white where you can't quite tell one from the next. Either way, you're covered. Either way, the night has you. There's no wrong way to be inside this hour. Awake in it, or asleep in it, or somewhere blurred between, watching the snow, or lost from it, sunk all the way down, or floated halfway up. It's all the same soft weather, and it all counts as rest, every bit of it, even the parts that don't feel like the sleep you were promised your whole life you were supposed to be able to just do. You're not doing it wrong by lying here awake in the falling, lying here in the warm dark with the breath going slow and the snow coming down, and the list snowed under, and the hands gone empty. That is rest. That is the body being held. That is the night doing its slow work on you, whether or not the clean line into sleep has been crossed yet. The crossing will come. It comes softest when you stop watching the border for it. And there's no hurry. There's so much night left. Hours and hours of this same slow falling still ahead. More than enough. More than you could use. So spend it easy. Let it fall. And down in the covered town, under all that snow, the streetlights are still on. You can just make them out. If you look, soft, blurred cones of amber, where the snow keeps drifting down through the light, lit for a second as it passes, and then dark again below. On and on, more flakes than the light could ever count, sifting gold through the glow, and then falling on past into the white below. You don't have to watch the lights, but they're kind to rest on, the way the lanterns were kind, the way anything warm and small and steady in a wide dark is kind to a tired eye. They'll keep burning whether you watch or not. They're not for anything. Nobody's coming. They just glow, patient and amber, marking the empty, snowy streets for no one, keeping a little warm light on in the cold for the sake of keeping it. The way this voice keeps going in the dark for the sake of keeping it. The way the snow keeps falling. The way the night keeps being the night. All of it going gently on around you, and without you, and asking nothing. A whole quiet world running itself softly in the dark, so that you don't have to run anything at all. Let that be true for a while, that you don't have to run anything, that the lights are lit by someone else, and the snow is falling on its own, and the town is sleeping without your help, and the night is entirely, completely handled, every part of it, down to the last flake and the last amber cone and the last dark window, handled, tended, going on fine. And your one job, the only thing anyone could possibly ask of you now, is to lie here and be one more covered thing. And even that isn't really a job. Even that happens by itself, the moment you stop trying to help. The snow's got the town. This voice has got the room. You don't have to keep anything. Down and down it comes. Slower now, if anything. Fatter flakes, the lazy kind, the kind that fall so gently they seem to hang in the air a moment before they choose to keep going. No wind to hurry them. Nowhere they need to be. They'll get there. Everything gets there eventually, softly, on its own time, in the dark, without being pushed. The snow to the ground, and the breath to its slow bottom, and you to the sleep that's already half around you, thickening like the quiet, deepening like the white, coming up over you so slow, and so even you'll never feel the moment it closes over your head. Only the warm, only the weight, only the endless soft arriving of the more and the more and the more. town go under. Let the last lit windows blur. Let the amber light sift down to nothing behind the falling. There's more snow where that came from. It doesn't run out. This weather, it has the whole night in it, and the night is long. And however many times you rise up out of it toward the surface, the snow will still be coming down when you get there. The same slow, soft, endless falling. The same full quiet. The same covered town. The same low voice keeping its little light on in the dark. So that there is no hour of this whole long night you can wash up into and find the falling stopped. It doesn't stop. It's still going now. It'll be going when you're gone again. Let it. And if some part of you did rise up just now, surfaced a little, the way you do, the way that busy, quiet mind of yours keeps checking to see if anything's happening, that's all right. Nothing's happening. That's the whole point. There's nothing to check on. But I know the checking. I know how it goes. Drift a little way down, and then some small watchman in you taps the glass, just making sure, just seeing whether it's safe to keep going, whether anything got left on, whether there's some thread still lives somewhere that needs holding. And there isn't. But you can look. Go ahead and look. Do a slow lap of it. If you have to, that's a thing your mind wants to do. So let it gently, without hurry. A slow lap around the edges of the day just to confirm the doors are shut. And they are. Every one of them. You'll find them shut. The thing you meant to answer shut until morning. The half thought you had in the shower shut, folded over, waiting. The name you couldn't remember, it'll come back on its own in the daylight when you're not reaching, the way those things always do, wandering back in through a side door hours later like they were never gone. You don't have to keep the light on for any of them. They know the way in. They'll let themselves back when it's time, so the watchman can sit down. There's a chair for him, somewhere back behind your eyes, and he can sit in it, and he can watch nothing, which is exactly the right amount of thing to watch tonight. Let me give you something else to rest a hand on. Not the snow now. The snow can keep falling out there on its own. We've handed it the town, something nearer, something warm. Think of a low room, a small one, the kind of room that's mostly taken up by the thing that makes it warm. A stove, an old iron stove with a little glass door, and behind the glass, a fire that's already burned down past its loud stage, past the leaping and the crackling, down to the good part, the slow part, the part where it isn't really flame anymore so much as a deep, steady orange living in the coals. You know that stage of a fire, when it stops performing, when it stops needing air and attention, and just sits there giving off heat, low and even and enormous, out of almost nothing, out of a few gray-white logs that have gone soft and crumbling, and still hold more warmth in them than the whole bright blaze did an hour ago. That's the fire we're near, not the young one, the old settled one, the one that asks nothing, and you're near it, not doing anything about it, not feeding it, not poking it, not deciding whether it needs another log. That's the beautiful thing. It doesn't, not for hours. It's banked exactly right, and it'll hold like this the whole night through, glowing down slow, giving and never quite going out. Somebody who knew what they were doing said it before they left. Said it low and said it deep, and closed the little door to just the right gap. And you get to be the one who's simply warm because of it. No skill required. No tending. You get the whole gift of it and none of the work, which is not a thing you're used to. I know you're used to being the one who has to keep the fire in every room all your life. The one who notices it's getting cold before anyone else does and gets up quietly to see to it. But not here. Not this fire. This one is kept. This one is handled. This one runs itself down through the coals toward morning. The way the snow runs itself down toward the ground. And you can lie here in the wide, warm ring of it and let it do the being warm for both of you. Feel how the heat comes off a fire like that. Not sharp, not the slap of the open flame. Round, soft, arriving warmth. The kind that reaches you a moment after you notice it's reaching you. That settles onto the front of you and then goes in past the skin, into the meat of the muscle, into the long, tired ropes of the shoulders, into the hands, your hands especially. Hold your hands toward it, the palms, the backs, that place at the base of the thumb that carries the whole day's gripping. And let the orange, low warmth of it come and unlock the small held things there one knuckle at a time. There's no hurry. The fire has all night. It isn't going anywhere. It'll still be glowing at 3, at 4, at the gray hour before the light. The same deep, patient orange, throwing the same soft heat into the same low room, whether you're awake to feel it or long since gone under. It doesn't need you to appreciate it. That's not what it's for. It's just for warmth. It's just keeping the cold off a sleeping thing in a small, dark room. The way this voice is just keeping the quiet company. The way none of it, not the fire, not the snow, not the voice, needs a single thing back from you tonight. And your mind might want to name the coals. It might. That's the funny reach of it. You give it a fire, and part of it wants to catalog the fire, wants to count the logs, wants to work out what kind of wood, wants to build the whole cabin out around the stove, and put a kettle on it, and a window in the wall, and a road going away from the window, off toward some errand. I know that reach. Let it reach if it must. But you don't have to follow it out the door. You can let the mind sketch the road going off into the dark, and then just not take it. Stay by the stove. The road's not going anywhere either. It'll be there tomorrow, unwalked, perfectly fine. Everything your mind wants to build tonight can be built tomorrow, in the light, with your eyes open, when building things is easy and even good. Right now, you get to leave the tools down. Right now, the only thing being asked of your hands is that they stay open toward the warmth and slowly, slowly forget their hands at all. There, a little further down, you feel that when it comes, the loosening. It comes in layers, not all at once, and never on command, which is the thing nobody tells you, which is the thing that used to make the whole business of trying to sleep feel like a test you kept failing in the dark. You can't seize it. You are never going to be able to seize it. It isn't a thing you do. It's a thing that happens to you once you stop doing. And stopping doing is the one move that your whole, quick, clever, restless self was never built for. And that's not a flaw in you. That's just the shape of you. The fast, bright shape that's carried you through 1,000 days that needed exactly that speed. It just doesn't have a brake pedal built for nighttime. So we don't brake. We don't try to brake. We just take the foot off, gently, off everything, and let the whole machine coast. And coasting is slower than braking. But it gets there just the same. Gets there softer. Rolls to its own long, quiet stop, somewhere out ahead in the dark, where you won't even feel the wheels finally still. Coast. That's the word for tonight. Not sleep. Sleep's a big word. It's got pressure in it. It's got all those failed nights stacked up behind it. Just coast. You're already doing it. You've been coasting for a while now. This whole warm while. Down the long, slow grade of the voice with your foot off everything. And the road keeps tilting gently down. And you keep rolling. And there's no reason on this earth to touch the brake, or touch the wheel, or check the mirror. Because there's nothing behind you, and nothing ahead. And the whole road is downhill, and dark, and kind. Let me count you a little way down the grade. Not to make anything happen. Counting doesn't make sleep happen. Nothing makes it happen. Just to give that watchful part of you a small, soft banister to trail a hand along while the rest of you keeps coasting. Just numbers going down, slow as the snow, warm as the coals. You don't have to hold them. When you lose them, and you will lose them, you'll drift off the count somewhere in the middle and find yourself 3 streets over in some half-dream. And that is exactly right. That is the count working. You don't come back with a start. You just, whenever you happen to notice, slide back onto whatever number's passing. Or don't. It truly doesn't matter. The counting goes on with or without you the way the snow does. 10, just 10, resting there round and low. No weight to it. A single soft stone at the top of the slope. 9, the slope tilts. You roll. Feel the whole long weight of you tip a hair further into the mattress, into the warmth. 8, slower. The shoulders let a little more of themselves down. There's always a little more. There's always another millimeter of holding you didn't know was still there, and the number finds it, and it goes. 7, the jaw, the hinge of it. That place just below the ear that clenches all day without telling you. 7 opens it, half a hair, and lets the tongue come off the roof of the mouth, and lets the whole lower face go heavy and forgotten and warm. 6, down through the throat now, down past the collarbones, into the chest where the breath lives. And the breath doesn't have to change. You don't have to breathe any particular way. 6. Just watch as it come and go on its own the way you'd watch the coals settle. 1 slow rise, 1 slower fall. Nobody driving it. 5. Halfway down. The middle of you, the soft belly, the place that holds worry like a fist. 5 uncurls the fist, finger by finger, no rush. And the belly goes soft and rounds out, and rises and falls, warm from the stove, easy. 4. The hips let go of the day. All that carrying, all that being upright and useful and moving from room to room. The hips set it down now, sink back, spread their weight into the bed like something settling into deep sand. And the low back, the long tired muscles either side of the spine, they unbrace. They stop holding you up because nothing needs holding up. You're already held. 3. Down the long bones of the legs, the warmth going with it, the fire's warmth pouring down the thighs, and past the knees like slow water finding the lowest place. And the knees unlock, and the calves go loose and heavy. And there's a kind of pleasant thickening in the legs now, a sandbag heaviness, the good kind, the kind that means you've stopped standing guard over your own body. 2. Into the feet, all the way down to the feet, the last far outpost, the part of you that's been on the ground all day taking the whole weight of the life. 2. Reaches the feet and lets them fall open, lets the ankles roll loose, lets the toes forget their toes, and the warmth pools there and stays, and there's nowhere left below for anything to go. You've poured all the way down. You're full to the brim with warm, heavy quiet from the crown to the soles. And one's not a number to land on. One's just the bottom of the slope, the flat, quiet place where the road stops tilting and the coasting slows all on its own. Out here in the wide dark, past the last streetlight, where you roll gentler and gentler across the level ground with your foot off everything and your hands loose, and the fire still warm at your back, and the snow still falling somewhere behind and above. And you don't stop so much as you just keep slowing, until slowing and stopped are the same soft thing, and you can't tell, and it doesn't matter, and no one will ever ask you which. If the count went to nothing for you somewhere back there, good. That's it doing its job. If you wrote it all the way down and you're still here with me at the bottom, that's fine too. We'll just rest here at the bottom a while, on the flat, in the warm. And if some tab flickers open again, some old scene, some tomorrow, some song caught halfway, you already know what we do. We don't fight it. We don't sigh at it. We don't add the second thing, the being annoyed at being awake. The old sharp weight that used to turn one open tab into a whole bright wall of them at 2 in the morning. We just notice it the way you'd notice a log shift in the stove. Oh, there's that. and we let it settle back down into the coals, and we go on being warm. Because here's the thing about that mind of yours, the thing worth knowing in the dark. It isn't keeping you up out of malice. It was never against you. All that noise, all those tabs, all that reaching down the dark road at midnight, that's just a mind that runs on interest, trying to find something interesting in a room where you very kindly, very deliberately made sure there's nothing interesting at all. It's not broken. It's doing exactly what it's built to do, hunting the room for a spark, and the room's gone dark. And so it hunts harder, and that's the whole itch of it, that understimulated reaching in the quiet. It's real. It's not in your head. Well, it is in your head, but it's not imaginary. It's a real hunger for something to chew on. And the cruelty of the old nights was pretending that hunger didn't exist and leaving the mind starving in the dark until it started eating itself, chewing on old regrets just to have something to chew. So we feed it. That's all this is. That's all this whole long night is. We're feeding the reach, not with anything sharp, not with anything that lights it up and wakes it further, just with this, a slow, warm stream of nothing much, coals and snow, and numbers going down. Enough small, soft texture to keep the hunter's mouth busy, so the rest of you can slip out the back and go to sleep. You give the busy part something dull and endless to gnaw, and it gnaws, contented, and the tired part of you, the part that's wanted this all day, the part that's been so ready, that part finally gets to lie down behind the noise where it's quiet and let go. You're doing it right now. You've been doing it right. There was never a version of you that was doing this wrong. Let the room stay low and warm. Let the fire go on burning down through its patient orange with no one tending it. Let the count lie scattered wherever it fell, tens and sevens and threes strewn back along the road behind you like they never mattered, because they never did. Let the reach slower. Let the hunter's mouth slow to nothing around the last dull, soft thing it was chewing. There's more where all of this came from. The night is long, hours of it still, hours and hours. A whole dark, warm country of night with no edge you can see. And none of it needs anything from you, and all of it is handled. The fire by the one who banked it, and the snow by the sky, and the room by the warmth, and the quiet by this low voice that isn't going anywhere. That's just going to keep laying down one more soft plank, and one more over the dark for as long as the dark lasts, so that anywhere you drift up to, any hour you happen to surface into, there'll be a board under your foot, and a warmth at your back, and a voice already talking, already mid-sentence, already having gone on without you the whole time you were gone. You don't have to come all the way up to find it. You can hear it from underneath. That's fine too. That's better. Stay under. The voice carries down there just as well, muffled and warm. The way sound carries through water, or through walls in a house where somebody you trust is still awake in the next room, still moving quietly around, still keeping the place. You don't have to hear the words, just the low, steady going on of them, just the knowing that someone's got the night, and it isn't you, not tonight, not this once. You're off the hook for the whole enormous machinery of it, off the hook clean down to the bone, down a little more, the fire settling, the snow still coming out past the warm. Nothing asked, nothing left on, nothing to check, just the warm and the low going on, and the long, slow grade still tilting somewhere gently down beneath you, carrying you on without a sound, further out, further under, into the wide-handled dark. And if you do surface, sometime in here, up out of the warm into some thin gray stretch of almost awake, you might notice the tabs again. That's the old habit of the place. You come up, and the first thing the mind reaches for is the count of what's open. How many? All of them at once. The whole lit row of them glowing along the top of you the way they do. Let them glow. You don't have to close a single one tonight. That was always the trick nobody told you. That the closing was never yours to do by hand, one by one, with effort, the way you've tried 1,000 nights, going down the row, pressing each one shut, only to have 3 more bloom open behind your eyes. That's not how they go out. They go out the way lights go out across a valley when it gets late enough. Not because anyone walks house to house turning them off, but because the people inside each one are getting tired on their own schedule, in their own good time. And one window goes dark over on the far hill while you weren't watching, and then another down near the water. And you never see the hand that does it because there is no hand. There's just the hour doing its slow work, the whole scattered map of little lights thinning out on its own, softening, going, until the valley that was all pinpricks and glow is mostly dark with just a few left. And those few not urgent, those few just someone else also awake for a while, harmless, warm, no concern of yours. So let them be a valley. All those open bright things, all the 40 of them, they're not tabs anymore, not a browser, not a task, just small far lights scattered down a slope in the dark. And you're up above them somewhere, up on the cool hillside looking down, too far to read what any of them says, too far to hear whatever's happening in any lit room, just seeing the warm scatter of them, and knowing that one by one, without you, on their own tired clocks, they'll go. There, one just went, down near the left. You didn't do that. Something in you did that, the deep, true, tired part, reaching out and thumbing a light dark without asking you. And it's allowed. It has full permission. It can go on doing that all night, quietly, house by house, while the rest of you watches the valley go dim. Another one. Over on the right this time. The project, you know, the one, the thing that lit up at some point tonight, bright and sudden, and completely certain that it had to be thought about right now, was the most interesting thing in the world and would evaporate forever if you didn't hold it. It's just a window on a far hill, and its light is lower now. Whoever was up in there working late is winding down, turning things off, and the glow behind that particular glass is going amber, going dim, going, not lost. Houses don't disappear when their lights go out. They're still there in the morning, still standing, everything inside them exactly where it was left. You just can't see them for a while, and you don't have to. And there's a deep animal relief in a thing being still there and not needing to be looked at. Let that one go dark too. It kept. It'll keep. Everything up on that hill keeps till light, and the valley thins, and the dark between the lights gets wider, softer, more of it, until the few that are left have whole fields of black around them, unbothered. And the black isn't empty. You know that by now, 4 hours in, you felt how the dark out here has a texture to it, a warmth, a weight, like the inside of something rather than the absence of everything. The dark between the last few lights is full. It's just full of quiet. Here's a new thing to rest your hand on if you've come up far enough to want one. Not the count, not the fire, something slower. There's water somewhere below the valley. You can't see it in the dark, but you can hear it if you let your hearing go loose. A river, wide and unhurried, moving across the low ground the way big water moves when it's in no rush and has nowhere in particular to be, just going, because going is what it does. One long muscle of dark water sliding past under the last of the lights. And you don't have to watch it. You don't have to follow it to where it goes. You just get to know it's there, down at the bottom of everything, moving, and that it was moving before you got here, and it'll go on moving all night and be moving still when you wake. And none of that motion is yours to keep up. That's the whole gift of a river at night. It carries itself. It has always carried itself. Let the mind, if it wants a thing to do, lay itself down on that sound, not on the words, under them. The way you might lie in the bottom of a boat and feel the whole river carrying the boat, and you inside it, doing nothing, the hull rocking a little, the dark water working under the boards, the far lights sliding by slow along the banks as the current takes you down. You're not steering. There's no oar in your hand. There was never an oar. You just get to lie in the bottom of the boat and be taken, feet first, slow, downstream, through the warm, dark country, past the thinning lights, under whatever sky is up there, past the reach of your closed eyes. And if the busy part of you sits up in the boat, because it will, it does. It's the part that can't quite believe it's allowed to just be carried. If it sits up and starts to look for the oar, or for the map, or for the part where it has to know which fork the river takes ahead, let it look. It won't find anything. There's nothing in the boat but you and the warm dark and the going. And after a while of not finding the oar, the busy part lies back down. It always lies back down eventually. It just has to check first. It has to run its hands over the hole inside of the boat and confirm there's genuinely nothing it's supposed to be doing. And only then, satisfied by the emptiness the way it's never satisfied by anything else, does it let its head go back against the boards, and its eyes go to the sky, and its hands go loose. And then it's being carried too. All of you being carried, the whole crew of you asleep in the bottom of the boat, while the river does the only work there is. That's the difference the dark makes at this hour. In the daylight, that same reaching, checking, can't quite settle part of you is a problem, or feels like one. It's the thing that's up when it should be down, wired when it should be tired, running when the world wants it parked. But out here in the boat, it's just a passenger who takes a minute to settle, same as anyone. It's not broken. It's just thorough. It just needs to touch every wall before it trusts the room. And this room, this long dark hour, this boat, this river, this warm, this room can take all the touching it wants. There's no edge in here it can reach that turns sharp. It can pat down the whole night looking for the thing it's forgetting, and find only more soft dark, more slow water, more low voice, until forgetting stops feeling like a failure and starts feeling like exactly what the night is for. You're allowed to forget things here. That's maybe the strangest permission of all for a mind like yours, one that's spent so long white-knuckling every loose thread because it learned early and hard that if it puts a thing down, it will not come back for it, that out of sight really is out of mind, that the only way to keep something is to hold it, glowing, in the front of the head all night. Out here, that's not true. Out here, you can set a thing on the bank as the boat slides by and simply let the current take you past it. And it stays there on the bank, patient, in the dark, and you go on. And the not holding doesn't cost you the thing. It's still on the bank in the morning. The bank keeps things too. Everything out here keeps. So set one down. Whatever's heaviest in your hands right now, whatever you came up out of the warm, still gripping, set it on the bank as you pass. You don't have to throw it. You don't have to make a decision about it. You just open the hand that was holding it and let the boat carry you on and watch it get smaller behind you on the dark shore. Still there, still yours, just no longer in your hand. Lighter now. The boat rides a little higher. The current takes you a little easier. Down. The water's making that sound it makes. That low, continuous sound with no beginning and no end that you could listen to forever and never once be asked a question by. It's the most undemanding sound there is. It doesn't build to anything. It doesn't resolve. It's not a story, and it's not a song, and it never gets to a part where you have to know what happens. It just goes, the way the voice goes, the way the night goes, all of it running in the same slow direction, all of it carrying you the same slow way down and out and under. And the lights up on the hills are almost gone now. You weren't counting them. Good. Don't start. But if you happen to glance up the slopes, you'd see how few are left, how much dark there is now between the last ones. How the valley that was all glitter when you came up is nearly all soft black now. Just one, maybe two small warm windows left burning way up high somewhere. And those aren't tasks either. Those aren't tabs. Those are just the ones that stay lit every night. The pilot lights. The ones that are supposed to stay on. The part of you that keeps you breathing while you sleep. The part that'll listen for morning without you having to ask it to. The small, faithful glow of the parts that never fully go dark and never need to. Let those stay. You don't put those out. You just let them keep their small watch up on the dark hill while the boat takes the rest of you down the river, past them, under them, away, further under now. The voice going quieter because you're further down, and it doesn't need to be loud to reach you where you are. Sound carries so well in the deep dark. A whisper reaches the bottom of the river as easily as a shout, and softer is better down here. Softer is kinder. So the voice is just going to go on getting softer as the boat goes on getting lower. The two of them agreeing all night to keep meeting in the middle somewhere lower and quieter and warmer than before. There's a smell to a river at night if you let it come. Cold, clean water and wet stone, and something green off the banks, mud and root, and the leaves that fell in the water upstream and are traveling with you. And it's a smell with no memory attached, no year, no person, no ache in it, just the plain animal smell of water in the dark, which the oldest part of you knows the way you know your own hands. A smell that says you are near water, and the water is calm, and there is nothing hunting near the water tonight. And that oldest part, hearing that, lets go a notch further, lets its ancient shoulders down, stops keeping the one ear open that it's kept open your whole life. Even that ear can close tonight. Even the watchman sleeps. The river's got the watching. The river's been watching this valley since before there was anyone to guard, and it doesn't need you awake to do it. Slow down through the water. The boat riding low and easy. The banks going by so slow now you can't really tell you're moving at all. Just that the far dark shifts a little. That a shape of tree slides by on the left after a long while. That the sound of the water changes its note by a hair as the channel widens and widens. The river opening out as rivers do near the end of the low country, spreading itself thinner and slower and calmer across more and more ground until it's barely a current at all. Just a vast, slow sheet of dark water hardly moving. The boat hardly moving on it. Everything come almost to rest without ever once stopping, without a jolt, without an edge, motion just thinning out towards stillness, the way sound thins out towards silence. The way you're thinning out right now towards sleep, and you don't cross that line by trying. Nobody ever crossed it by trying. You cross it the way the river crosses into the wide, still water without noticing, without a moment where it happens, just current, and then less current, and then the memory of current, and then the wide, calm dark that was the destination all along and asked nothing of the water to to arrive there, but to keep going slow in the one direction it was already going. You're already going that direction. You've been going it all night. You don't have to paddle the last stretch. There is no last stretch. There's just wider and slower and calmer and darker and warmer, on and on, the boat barely making a ripple, the ripples barely reaching the far invisible banks, the far banks barely there at all now. The whole world gone to warm, dark water, with you resting somewhere in the middle of it, held, carried, going nowhere fast, going nowhere at all, just held on the wide, slow water in the dark. If a thought comes across the water toward you now, and one might, they swim, they come sometimes across the calm at this hour, a small bright fish of a thought breaking the surface near the boat. You don't have to catch it. You couldn't catch it if you tried. Your hands are too heavy now, too far away, resting wherever they've come to rest. And that's exactly right. Just watch it surface, that small bright thing. Watch it turn its one gleam of light and slip back under, gone, no splash, the dark water closing over it smooth, and the calm coming back, wider than before. They surface and they go under. That's all thoughts do out here on the still water. They can't stay up in the air. Nothing stays up out here. Everything comes back down to the dark, and the warm and the slow. Everything sinks eventually into the wide calm that's holding all of it, holding the fish and the boat and the far soft banks and you. All of it held on the same black patient water under the same enormous night. And the last of the far windows, up behind you now, so far back up the river, you'd have to lift a head grown much too heavy to see them gone. All gone, except the ones that keep. The valleys dark behind you. The hills are dark. The task lights, the tab lights, the bright certain little project you carried up the slope so many times, all dark now, all keeping, all still there, and none of them lit. The whole restless, glowing map of them gone soft and gone dark and gone quiet, while you drifted out onto the wide water where none of their light can reach, and none of their reaching can pull. Just the water now, just the warm, just the low voice going on somewhere above the surface, muffled and kind, still laying itself down over the dark the way it said it would, still mid-sentence, still there for whenever, still asking you for nothing at all. Down, wider, slower. The boat gone so still on the still water, that boat, and water and dark, and you have stopped being separate things, have blurred at their soft edges into one warm held quiet, one long slow carried dark, going on out under the enormous night, hour on hour of it still ahead, all of it handled, all of it calm, none of it yours to keep. Rest on the wide water. It's holding. It has you. It isn't going to stop. And somewhere in all that warm, dark holding, without your deciding it, the water thins away too, the way everything's been thinning all night, one soft thing dissolving into the next, and you don't need to notice it go. You don't need to notice anything now. That's the whole gift of this hour. Nothing needs your noticing. The noticing that ran all day, that cataloged and tracked and flagged and returned to things, it can lie down too. It is laying down. It's resting somewhere below the surface with the rest of you. And the room can go on existing perfectly well without being watched. Here is a thing your brain never quite believed in the bright part of the day: that a room keeps being a room when you stop attending to it, that the walls hold their corners, that the ceiling stays up, that the quiet is just quiet and not a space waiting to be filled with something. All day the quiet felt like a question, a gap that itched, an empty channel your mind rushed to fill with sound, with plans, with a hummed fragment, with a reopened thought. And here now, at this soft hour, the quiet has finally stopped being a question. It's just the room being a room in the dark around you. Nothing in it needs doing. Nothing in it is waiting. It's only holding still, the way a warm room holds still around a sleeping person, patient, incurious, kind. Let me give you something soft to rest a little of your attention on, not to hold, just to let it rest there. The way a hand rests on a warm surface without gripping. The weight of the blanket over you, not the blanket itself, not its color or its weave or where it came from, just its weight. That gentle, even pressure lying across you, over your feet, along your legs. A soft, steady heaviness that isn't holding you down so much as holding you in place, reminding the edges of you where they are, so the rest of you can stop keeping track. The weight settles you. It says, here. It says, this much of you and no farther, and that's plenty. And under that weight, the whole restless surface of you goes quiet the way grass goes quiet under the first soft fall of snow. Not pressed, not forced, just gradually covered, gradually softened. The sharp blades of the day going gently under a slow white hush until the field of you is smooth and pale and even and asleep. Snow is a good thing to drift near at this hour, and only near, never in it, never cold, never out in it. Just near it, the way you'd be near it from inside, from behind glass, from underweight, from deep in the warm. Somewhere out past the walls, a snow is falling that you don't have to be in. You get to be the warm one. You get to be the one already inside, already covered, already down under the weight, while the slow flakes do the falling for you, coming down out of the dark in no hurry at all. Each one taking its long, lazy time, none of them landing hard, all of them landing soft, building up their quiet inch by patient inch over everything that was sharp during the day. Think of how snow takes the edges off a whole familiar place without erasing it. The things are all still there, the fence, the step, the bins, the parked and waiting shapes, all still there under the white. None of them gone, just softened just rounded, just muffled and made gentle and made quiet. Their hard lines gone rounded, their loud colors gone to one soft, pale, even tone. That's what's happening to your day right now. Not erased. You never have to erase anything. Nothing has to be lost for you to rest. Just softened. Just gone under the slow white quiet, inch by inch, edge by edge. The whole sharp, cluttered, noisy map of it going smooth and pale and silent under the falling. The list is still there under the snow. It'll still be there in the morning when the snow's melted off and you can read it again. But right now it's under. Right now, the snow is over it. Right now, you can't see a single item on it, and you don't have to, because the snow has come down over all of it, kind and slow and thick, and turned the whole loud field of your day into one smooth white silence you can rest your eyes on without them catching on anything at all. And the falling goes on. That's the thing about snow at night. It doesn't stop when you stop watching it. It keeps coming down out of the dark in that same unhurried drift, hour after hour, whether or not there's anyone at the window, whether or not there's anyone awake to see it whiten the world. It doesn't need you to witness it to keep on being gentle. It just falls. It falls over the sleeping street and the sleeping cars and the sleeping fence posts, each wearing their soft new caps of white. And it falls over the wide, flat fields past the edge of the streetlights, where there's no one at all to see, just the dark and the falling and the slow accumulation of quiet. And it would fall like that all night in a place with no one in it, no less gently, no less patiently, no faster, and no slower for being unwatched. That's how the voice is too, going on above you in the dark, whether or not you're catching it, laying itself down over the hours, the way the snow lays itself down over the fields, softly, evenly, asking nothing, needing no one at the window, just falling and covering and quieting, hour after hour, to morning. Nothing sharp can reach you under snow like this. The bright, urgent little pings of the day, the ideas that arrive at the worst hours, certain they can't wait, the sudden convictions that a thing must be done right now, or it will be lost forever. They land in this hour like flakes land on deep snow, silently, absorbed, gone soft the instant they touch down, folded into the white, indistinguishable in a moment from all the rest of the quiet. An idea can arrive right now, this second, one of those bright, insistent ones, and you can watch it come drifting down out of your own dark, like a single flake catching a little light, and then watch it land and vanish, taken by the snow, made part of the smooth, pale quiet without a sound. It didn't need catching. It didn't need writing anywhere. It touched the deep, soft white of this hour, and the white simply took it, gently, the way the white takes everything tonight, and the field stayed smooth, and the falling went on. You spent a lot of years, I think, feeling like the only one still awake. Like the whole street had some easy switch you'd been born without. Like sleep was a door everyone else walked through without thinking. And you stood outside of, rattling the handle, while the light stayed on behind your eyes. And that's a lonely feeling, and it's an old one, and it doesn't get to come into this hour with its weight. But I'll say the true kind thing to it once, quietly, so it can lie down too. There was never a door you were failing to open. There was never a switch you were missing. There's only a brain that runs a little late and lights a little bright and doesn't like to be told the party's over. A brain that was doing exactly what such a brain does, which is stay up glowing in a quiet, dark room because the quiet felt like a space that needed filling. You weren't failing at a simple thing. You were doing a hard thing, night after night, mostly alone, mostly without being taught how. And the fact that you're here now, going soft under the snow, means you're doing it. This is it. This is what it feels like when it works. No door. Just a slow white coming down over everything, and you already under it, already warm, already going. And the street is full of other windows going dark, if you could see them, which you can't now and don't need to. All up and down the sleeping, snow-quiet street, other rooms with other people in them. Some of them just now going under too. Some of them the same as you. Brains that ran too bright, too long, finally banking their coals for the night. Finally letting the snow come down over their own loud maps. You are not the only lit window on the street. You never were. The street is full of them, and they're going dark one by one in the falling snow, soft and unremarkable. No ceremony to it. Just a light going gentle and then out. And another. And another. The whole street quieting together under the same slow white, while the flakes keep coming down over all the roofs at once. Impartial. Covering the sleeper who sleeps easy and the sleeper who fought for it just the same. One soft white blanket over the whole block, over everyone, over you. So let the last of your attention rest wherever it wants to rest now. On the weight of the blanket, if it's still there. On the warmth gathered around you where you've lain still long enough to make your own warmth. On the slow, far-off idea of snow coming down over a world you don't have to be out in. On the sound of the voice, low and going on, more sound than words now, more warmth than sound, laying itself down over you flake by flake by flake, or on nothing at all. Nothing is a fine place for your attention to rest, maybe the finest, the smooth white nothing of a covered field, the smooth dark nothing behind heavy eyes, the wide even nothing where there's not one sharp thing to snag on and not one bright thing to chase, and not one open tab left glowing anywhere in the whole snowed under dark. Snow is very deep now, in the fields where no one goes. Deep and even and blue dark under the night. No footprints in it, no tracks, nothing crossed it, nothing disturbed it, just the smooth, unbroken white going on and on toward a horizon you can't find in the dark. And and the flakes still coming, still adding their slow quiet to the quiet already there. Patient past all patience, in no hurry to finish, because there's nothing to finish, because deepening is the whole of what they're doing, and they can do it all night. That's where you are, out in the deep, even part where nothing's been disturbed. The smooth, unbroken part. No tracks across you. Nothing crossing. Just the depth gathering and the warm underneath it and the falling above it and the enormous soft dark holding all three. Let me count you a little way down into it, not because you need counting, but because a slow, soft number is a good, mild thing to sink on, a gentle rung to rest a foot on going down, and you can let each one lower you a fraction further into the deep, even white, and then let it go. 10, and the snow is deeper. 9, and you're further under, further warm. 8, so slow, the flake taking its whole long time to fall. 7, the field going smoother. 6, and something in you that was still faintly holding lets go a little more, sinks a little further into the weight. 5, deep now, deep and warm and covered. 4, the voice further away, further muffled, still there. 3, almost nothing left to do, almost nothing left of the doing part of you at all. 2, just the warm, just the down. 1, and even the number goes soft, goes white, dissolves into the field like a flake into deep snow. Gone, absorbed. One more small, quiet thing the night has taken gently off your hands, and there's no number after 1 out here. It just opens into the deep, smooth white and the deep, warm dark, which are the same thing now, which have blurred at their soft edges the way everything blurs at this hour. The white and the dark, and the warm and the weight, and the low, far voice, all folding into one wide, held quiet you're resting somewhere down inside of, covered, carried, going nowhere, needing nothing, under the slow, forever falling of a snow that isn't going to stop. Down here it's very still. Down under the depth, under the weight, under the layered quiet the hours have laid over you one after another all night long. It's very still and very warm, and there's no edge anywhere for a thought to catch on. The thoughts, if they come, will come the way they come now, drifting down out of your own soft dark and touching the deep white and vanishing without a sound, taken, absorbed, folded in, no trace, the field going smooth again behind each one. They can come all night. They're allowed to come all night. The snow is deep enough to take every one of them and stay smooth. There is no thought bright enough or sharp enough or urgent enough to break the surface of a quiet this deep. They land and they're gone, and the falling goes on, and you go on resting under it, further down with every soft hour, further warm, further covered, further gone into the wide, even white that has no far edge and no last stretch, and no morning it's hurrying toward, just deepening, just quieting, just holding, on and on under the enormous patient dark. Rest in the deep of it. The The snow has you. It's still falling. It isn't going to stop, and it isn't going to ask you for anything, and it isn't going to need you awake to keep on coming down soft over everything that was ever sharp. It'll fall while you sleep. It'll fall over the hours you won't remember, the long, dark middle hours where nothing happens and nothing needs to. And it'll still be falling, still be quieting, still be laying its slow white patience over the whole snowed-under sleeping world, long after the last of you has gone down under the weight, and the warm into the deep, unbroken quiet where the voice is only a warmth now, only a far, low, steady kindness, still there, still going on, still laying itself down over you flake by soft flake in the enormous holding dark. And the warm goes on, and the deep goes on, and you rest in the middle of it, covered, carried, kept, and somewhere under all that soft, without your having to do a thing about it, the snow thins and settles and becomes just weight again, just the ordinary good weight of the blanket over you, and the falling quiets down into stillness, and you're not out in the white anymore. You're here, in the room, in the bed, in the warm dark of your own quiet house, in the long middle of the night. And that's fine. You can come back to the room. Nothing's changed here. It's the same low dark it was when you closed your eyes. The same familiar shapes gone soft at the edges. The same air holding still around you. Patient, unbothered, keeping its slow company through the hours the way it always has, whether or not anyone was awake to notice. Let the house hold you a while. Houses do a quiet thing at night that nobody's usually awake to hear. They settle. They let go of the day's warmth one small degree at a time, and as they cool they tick, and they creak, small soft sounds down in the bones of the place, a floorboard easing, a beam relaxing a fraction it had been holding all day, the low, unremarkable language of a building letting its weight down for the night, the same as you're letting yours down now. You don't have to listen for it. It isn't a sound that wants anything from you. It's just the house breathing out, slow, over hours in the dark, around you. And you're somewhere inside that breathing out. One warm, small, held thing inside a larger held quiet, inside a still larger one. The bed, inside the room, inside the dark, inside the night. Each one wrapped soft around the last. Each one asking nothing. Each one just there, just holding. The way things hold at this hour, when there's nobody left awake to need them to do anything more. I'll stay here with you, down at this low, warm level where the words come slow. There's nowhere I have to be. There's a great deal of night left and no reason at all to hurry through it, so I won't. I'll just go on, low and even, laying one soft word down after another the way the house lays down its warmth. Slow, unhurried, over hours you won't count and won't remember. And that's exactly as it should be. The unremembered hours are the good ones, the ones you sink all the way under. You don't need to be there for them. You just need to be held through them, and you are. If some small brightness is still awake somewhere back in you, some last thin thread of the wired thing, the part that used to sit up at this hour and hum, and cast around the dark room for something, anything, to catch on, to chew, to turn over, it can be awake. It's welcome to be awake. It doesn't have to go under just because the rest of you has. I'll keep it company too. That little restless filament, that late spark that never did know how to quietly power down when the room went dim. It's not a flaw. It's just a light that runs a little later than the others, and it can burn low back there as long as it likes while I go on out here, giving it something soft and slow and endless to rest against. So it doesn't have to go looking, doesn't have to reach, doesn't have to find its own thing to chew in the dark. Here's a slow thing to hold instead. Somewhere far off, imagine there's water moving. Not a wave, not a shore, nothing crashing, nothing with an edge to it. Just water, deep and slow. The wide, unhurried body of a river far down in the flat part of the land where it stopped falling and stopped rushing and just moves, broad and dark and smooth, carrying itself towards somewhere it's in no hurry to reach. Warm water in the dark, moving slow. And you can rest on that the way you rested on the snow. You can let the low, even push of it carry you along without a single thing to steer or watch for. Because down here on this deep, slow stretch, there's nothing to steer for. No rocks, no drop, no bend that matters. Just the wide going on of it under a dark that has no stars it needs to show you. Just the water, and the dark, and the slow, and you carried level, held on the surface of a movement, so smooth it feels like stillness. Current knows the way. That's the whole of it. You don't. You never had to. The water has been finding its own way down through the low, dark country for longer than there's been anyone awake to wonder about it. And it'll go on finding it all night, patient, certain, needing nothing from the small, warm, resting weight it's carrying, asking you no questions, expecting you nowhere, just bearing you along on the broad of its back through the flat, unhurried middle of the dark, while you go further and further down into the warm. And the thoughts, if they still surface, because they might, they surface at this hour. That's what they do. That's what they've always done, up out of the dark water for no reason and to no purpose. They surface the way things surface on a slow river at night. Something rises, breaks the smooth of it, turns over once in the dark, and then the current takes it, and it's gone downstream, carried off the same as you're carried, smaller and smaller behind you. No wake, no sound, folded back under the broad, dark surface that goes smooth again, as if nothing rose at all. You don't have to catch it. You couldn't catch it if you tried, and you won't try, because trying is a daylight thing, and this is the deep, flat middle of the night, and there's nothing here that needs catching. Let it rise. Let the water take it. Let it go on downstream ahead of you into the dark, where all the night's small surfacing things are going, one after another, carried off gentle on the same slow current that's carrying you. Some of them you know. Some of the things that rise you'll half recognize as they turn over on the dark water. A thing from tomorrow. A thing from a year you'd have forgotten. A small worry with no weight left in it at this hour. A bright little idea that would have had you sitting straight up in a brighter hour, and now just rolls once, soft, and slides on by. Let it slide on by. You're not going anywhere it needs you to go. It can carry itself downstream. Everything that rises tonight can carry itself downstream. That's what the current's for. That's what the whole broad, patient, dark river of the night is for, to take the surfacing things gently off your hands and bear them away smooth and slow while you rest, unbothered, unreaching, carried in the opposite of effort, down where the water is deep and warm, and never in any hurry at all. And the further the river carries you, the flatter it gets, the slower, the wider, the country around it opening out into that low, dark levelness where the land itself has given up all its hills, and there's nothing left to fall toward, nothing left to rush for, just the enormous slow spreading of the water toward a far dark somewhere it'll reach in its own time, without you, long after you've stopped being anywhere at all that could tell how far it's come. You can stop tracking the distance. There's no distance to track. Out here on the flat, dark middle of it, one stretch of slow, warm water is the same as the next, and the next, and the one after that, hour on hour of the same broad, unhurried carrying, so that there's nothing to measure, and nothing to reach, and nothing to do, but be borne along, level, easy, further and further into a night, so wide it has no far bank you'll ever have to find. The wired little light back there is lower now. Have you noticed? Not gone. I said it didn't have to go. And it doesn't, but lower, dimmer. Its late, restless reaching gone soft and slow itself, drifting on the same current as the rest of you. Its bright, quick searching quieted down into the same broad, easy drift, because there's nothing out here to search for, nothing to catch and chew, nothing sharp enough to hold its interest against the enormous, smooth, warm sameness of the slow, dark water. And so it settles, that late spark, settles down into the drift, the way an ember settles down into ash, still faintly warm, still faintly there, but low now, and slow, and going lower. That itch a quiet, dark room used to hand you, that particular hollow feeling, the understimulation, the dark, and the still, and the nothing happening pressing in, until the whole of you cast around wild for something, anything, a sound, a screen, a thought with some teeth in it. That itch has nothing to press against out here. The room isn't empty anymore. The dark isn't a blank you have to fill. It's full of slow water and low, even words, and the broad, warm, carrying dark, full and moving and unhurried, a dark with a current in it, a stillness that's actually a slow going somewhere. So there's no hollow for the itch to open in, No blank for the reaching to start from. Nothing missing that the restless part of you has to rush out and find. It's all here. It's all already here, slow and full and warm and moving. And there's nothing for you to add to it. Nothing for you to do to it. Nothing it needs from you, but that you let it carry you, which you're already doing, which is already done. So there's nothing left to do. There hasn't been for hours. You did the last needful thing a long way back upstream when you let yourself lie down and let the days holding on start to loosen. And everything since then has been this slow being carried, this letting the current have you, this going on and on down the broad, warm dark with the words low beside you, and the light back there burning down to almost nothing, and the whole enormous patient night bearing you along toward a morning it's in no hurry at all to reach. You're most of the way into the dark now, most of the way down. There are hours, yet hours and hours of the same slow carrying, the same low company, the same warm, unbothered dark. And you don't have to be awake for any of them. Let the light go all the way low. It's all right too. That last late spark, that faithful, restless thing that kept you company through so many too bright hours in so many too quiet rooms, it can rest now too. It's earned the rest as much as any part of you. It doesn't have to keep watch. There's nothing out here on the slow, dark water that needs watching. Nothing coming, nothing to be ready for. No sharp thing in all the broad, flat middle of the night that it has to stay lit for. It can bank itself down. It can go from a spark to a warmth, to just a low remembered heat somewhere far back in you. Still there, never quite gone, but resting, finally, fully, drifting on the current with everything else. Its long night's watch handed over gentle to the water, and the dark, and the low going on of the voice, which will keep on all night whether it's lit or not, which doesn't need it awake, which never did. And so the last of the searching quiets, the last thin reach settles. The whole of you, bright part and slow part and warm part and heavy part alike, drifts together now on the one broad current, level, even, carried. No part of you left up on the surface casting around. No part left holding the day. No part left needing the dark to be anything other than exactly the wide, warm, carrying thing it is. Just the drift, just the slow, just the deep, flat middle of the night going on and on around you, holding you level on the smooth, dark water, bearing you further into itself with every hour you won't remember, further down, further warm, further gone into the broad, unhurried dark. Rest on the water. It has you. It's still moving, slow and even, and it isn't going to stop, and it isn't going to turn, and it isn't going to ask you for a single thing between here and the far dark morning it's carrying you toward in its own good time. It'll bear you through the long, unremembered middle where nothing happens and nothing needs to. It'll bear you smooth past everything that ever rose and turned over and slid away downstream. And and it'll still be carrying you, still be slow, still be warm, long after the last of you has gone all the way under into the deep, even quiet, where the voice is only a warmth now, only a low, far steadiness moving alongside you on the dark, broad water, still there, still going on, still carrying you gentle through the enormous, patient dark. And the warm goes on, and the slow goes on, and you rest in the middle of it, level, carried, kept. Down here, the river hardly seems to move at all. It moves. It's always moving. It never stops moving, but so slow now, so broad, that from where you're resting on it, there's no telling the motion from the stillness. No way to feel the difference between being carried and simply being held. And there's no need to tell them apart. There never was. They're the same soft thing at this depth. The carrying and the holding, the going on and the staying still, all folded together into one wide, warm, unhurried dark that has you and isn't letting go and isn't in any rush to be anywhere, but exactly here, slow, around you, all night. The banks are gone, however far out they were. They've eased away into the dark on either side until there's only the broad, smooth water and the broad, soft dark above it. And you, small and warm and low between them, carried on the one and covered by the other, held from below and held from above and held all the way around, with nothing left anywhere for a thought to catch on, and nothing left anywhere you have to be. Further down, further slow. The words are getting fewer now and slower, and that's right. That's how it should be, this deep into the dark, more space between them, more warm, quiet dark for each one to settle into. The way there's more space between the slow things, a river says, the flatter and broader it goes. You don't need them close together anymore. You don't need them at all, really. You're already carried, already held, already most of the way gone under. But I'll keep laying them down anyway, low and far apart. One, and then a while of warm dark, and then another. So the slow thread never quite goes silent. So there's always one more soft, low word out ahead of you on the dark water for the drifting to rest toward, all night, however long the night runs, however far down you go. Go on down. The water has you. The dark has you. There are hours yet, and every one of them the same slow, warm carrying, the same low, far company, the same broad, patient dark bearing you gentle toward a morning that is in no hurry, none at all, to come. You've nothing to reach for. You've nothing to hold. You've only to rest here, level and warm and covered, on the slow, deep middle of the night, and let it carry you on. And it will, and it does. And the warm goes on, and the slow goes on, and you go on with them, further and further into the deep, unhurried dark, carried, covered, kept. And if somewhere in the deep of it, a small part of you should surface, the way it does, the way it always has, some little bright bit of you bobbing up out of the dark, with a thought half formed, a question, a fragment of a song, a sudden small urge to check on something. That's all right. That's expected. That was always going to happen a few more times before morning, and it changes nothing. You don't have to do anything about it. You don't have to follow it down whatever bright corridor it wants to open. You just let it surface, and let it be seen, and let it slip back under on its own, the way a thought does when nobody grabs it, when nobody feeds it, when the room around it stays warm and slow and unbothered and simply waits. The waking up part of you can come and go as many times as it likes tonight. Each time it'll find the same thing waiting, this low warmth, this slow company, this voice still going, not startled, not impressed, not needing it to settle, just here, going on, keeping the dark soft while it eases back down. Let the river be behind you now. Let it ease off out of the picture the way everything does at this hour, without a goodbye, without a last look, just there and then quietly not. And let the dark around you go plain and wide and empty of anything you have to picture at all, because you've been picturing things all your life, haven't you? That's part of it. That's part of the brain that couldn't switch off. Always a scene running behind the eyes, always some little film going, some rehearsal, some replay, some elsewhere brighter than the here. And for so long, the dark of the bedroom felt like the worst place for that, the emptiest screen, the one the mind rushed to fill the second the lights went out. So let this be different. Let this dark ask nothing of you. There's nothing here to fill. There's nothing here you have to make into a picture. It's just warm, and it's just dark, and it's just around you. And for once, that's the whole of it, and it's enough. And you can let the scene-making hand go slack and stop reaching for the next thing to show yourself. Feel how heavy the blankets are over you now. Just that. Not a picture, a weight. The soft, even weight of the covers laid down the length of you, warmer where they've been longest, pressing you gently down into the mattress, the way a hand rests on the back of something it wants to keep still. You didn't have to arrange it. It's just there, holding you the way the water was holding you, the way the dark is holding you. One more warm weight in a night made entirely of them. Let your shoulders give their last small held thing up into it. Let your jaw be heavy. Let the space between your brows go smooth and wide. There's nowhere the weight has to lift you to. It only has to hold you here, and it does, and it will all night. And out past the blankets, past the edge of the bed, the room, dark, still, full of the ordinary shapes of your ordinary life gone soft and formless in the dark, none of them wanting anything from you now. The door of the room closed, or nearly, the walls holding their warmth, the window somewhere with its curtain, and the night on the other side of it, the whole slow turning night laid out over the roof, and over the street, and over the town, and over everything, cool and quiet, and getting on toward morning at its own unhurried pace, with with no help needed from you at all. You don't have to keep any of it turning. You never did. It turns on its own. It always has. Somewhere out in that dark, far off, small snow, maybe. Not here, not on you, just the idea of it. Somewhere north of here. Somewhere over some field you'll never stand in. Snow coming down slow through the dark, with nobody watching. Falling the way it falls when there's no wind, straight down, unhurried, each flake taking its own slow time. No two of them in any rush, settling one on another over the dark ground, until the whole field goes quietly white and soft and even. And still it keeps coming, slow, patient, all night, filling in every hollow, softening every hard edge, laying a deep, quiet blanket over everything that was sharp in the day. You don't have to go there. You don't have to see it clearly. Just know it's happening somewhere. That slow, soft filling in, that quieting. At the same time you're lying here being quieted, both of you being covered over gentle in the dark, the field and you, while the night goes on. That was always the trouble, wasn't it? The covering over that wouldn't come. Everybody else's mind seemed to get snowed under at bedtime, seemed to go soft and white and even, and yours stayed sharp, every edge of the day still poking up through, every unfinished thing still standing there in full daylight in the middle of the dark, refusing to be laid down, refusing to soften, and you lying there watching them all, wide awake, wired and tired at once, feeling the shame of it come down instead, that particular late, cold shame of being the only one still lit in a dark house. And I want you to know, lo, here, in the middle of this warm, slow hour, that there was never anything wrong with the way your snow came late. It just came late. Some minds go white early, and some go white slow. And yours is a slow white mind, a mind that needs the day held further off, needs more hours of dark and warmth and low company before the covering over will come. And look, it's coming now, isn't it? Slow, late, but coming. All the sharp edges of the day going soft under it, one by one, quiet, no longer poking up, no longer needing to be looked at, just going under, smooth, white, still. Let them go under, all of them. The thing you said, the thing you didn't, the message half written, the tab you meant to close and the one you meant to open, the small bright project that surfaced at 1 a.m. and dazzled you for a minute, that one especially. Let it go under gentle, unwritten, unheld, because it wasn't asking to be built tonight. It was only asking to be felt, and you felt it, and that was enough. And now it can lie down under the slow white with the rest and be there in the morning if it's real, and gone by morning if it wasn't. And either way, it's not yours to hold at this hour. Let the snow come down over it. Let the edges soften. Let the field of your mind go white, and even and quiet, hollow by hollow filled, sharp thing by sharp thing covered, until there's nothing left standing up out of it for the eye to catch on. Nothing left sharp enough to keep you. Just the wide, slow, soft white of a mind, finally, latterly, in its own late time, going under. Slower now, more dark between the words. That's right. There's a warmth that comes up out of the body when it finally stops holding itself. You may be feeling it now, or nearly. The way heat spreads out along the arms, once the arms have truly given up their weight to the bed. The way the hands go warm and full and slightly larger feeling. The way the warmth pools in the palms and along the soles of the feet and low in the belly, where the breath has finally gone slow and deep and untended. You don't do that warmth. You allow it. It comes on its own the moment the guarding stops. The moment the long, low bracing you've done for so many years, bracing against the day, against the noise, against the next thing, against the failing to sleep. The moment all of that quietly lets go, and the body, no longer braced, no longer guarding, just fills up warm from the inside like something left in the sun, and settles and rests and asks for nothing more. You've been braced a long time, longer than tonight. Most minds that run the way yours runs have been braced most of their lives. Some low background clench held so long it stopped feeling like clenching and just started feeling like being you. And it isn't you. It was only the holding on. And here tonight, hour on hour into the warm dark, you can feel even that starting to unclench. Not all at once, nothing all at once, just a little more slack coming into the long-held places. Every time the voice comes round again, every time the dark stays soft, every time nothing bad happens in the space where you'd braced for something too. Nothing bad is happening. Nothing bad is going to happen in the next while, or the while after that. There's only more of this, more warm, more slow, more dark with a low voice in it going on and asking nothing. And the braced places, one after another, in their own time, believing it at last, letting go. Let the feet be warm. Let the hands be warm and heavy and just slightly far away. Let the arms be full and slack and given over. Let the long muscle down either side of the spine that's held you upright through every overstimulating day go loose now, rung by rung, and let the whole back settle down flat and trusting into the warmth beneath it. Let the breath find its own slow floor and rest there. There's no count to keep. There's no thread you have to hold. If you were holding one, you can put it down. The night is holding everything now. You don't have to hold any of it. And if the itch comes, that old understimulation itch, the one the quiet dark used to bring on so fast, that restless prickle of a mind that finds too little to chew on and starts to gnaw at the quiet itself, if that comes, and it still might, this deep in, it's fine. It's just the mind reaching for something to do in the dark, the way it always has, an old and honest reaching, nothing wrong in it. And there's this to reach for, this low, slow stream of warm, plain words that asks nothing and goes nowhere and just keeps coming, one after another. So there's always something soft to rest the reaching on. You don't have to chew on the quiet. Here's the quiet already softened for you, already turned into warmth and slowness and a voice, already made into something the mind can lie on instead of gnaw at. Reach for this. Rest the itch on this. Let the something to do be nothing more than this. Listening, low, half under, to a warmth that keeps arriving and doesn't need you to do a thing with it. Slower still. Think of a low fire, if you like, not to tend, not to watch, just to know it's there. Somewhere in the room of the night, a low fire burning down, past the leaping part, past the bright part, down to the deep part, where it's mostly coals now, dark red and soft-edged, breathing slow, giving off that even heat that fills a whole dark room without asking to be looked at. That's the hour we're in. Not the leaping hour, not the bright hour, the low, coal-warm hour, the deep, even part of the burning down, where there's nothing left that flares, nothing that crackles or jumps, just the steady red giving off of warmth into the dark, hour after hour, patient, going quietly gray at the edges, and still warm all the way through. You're in the coal-warm middle of the night now. Everything bright has burned down soft. Everything that leapt has settled, and there's warmth yet, hours of it, deep and even and low, more than enough to see you through to a morning that's still a long, slow way off. Let the coals breathe for you. That slow, even glow and dim, glow and dim. You don't have to breathe it, you're already breathing, low and slow, and on your own, down at the floor of the breath, where it hardly seems like effort at all. But if it helps, let your slow breath and the slow breathing of the low, warm fire be the same thing, the same unhurried filling and easing, the same warmth swelling and settling in the dark, so that there's nothing to keep and nothing to do, and nothing to tell apart, only the warm going up a little and down a little, up a little and down, in you and in the room, and in the whole slow night, all of it breathing down together toward the far edge of the dark. More space now, more dark for each word to rest in. There's nothing you have to reach the end of tonight. That was another of the old sharp things, wasn't it? The sense that sleep was somewhere you had to get to, a place at the far end of a long effort, a finish line you kept not crossing while the clock ate the hours. And there's no line here. There's no getting to. There's only this, and more of this, the warm going on, and the slow going on, and the dark going on. No end you have to reach, no place you're failing to arrive at. Just a wide, unhurried night that has you already, all the way, from the first word to the last, holding you the same at every hour, whether you're under, or nearly under, or drifting back up for a moment to bob in the dark. You've already arrived. You were never anywhere else. There's nothing left to get to. There's only to stay, warm, low, covered, and let the night keep going on around you the way it's going to anyway. Let the last of the reaching go quiet. Let the field of you finish going white. Let the coals breathe down, slow and warm and low. And when the voice thins out for a while, as it will now, more and more, longer and longer between the low words, when there's a stretch of only warm dark and no word at all, that isn't the voice leaving. It's the voice going as slow as the hour. It's the space between the coals' slow breaths. It's just how far apart the words fall now, this deep in the warm, this near to all the way under. There'll be another one along. There's always another one along, low, out ahead of you in the dark, laid down soft for the drifting to rest toward. You don't have to wait for it. You don't have to listen for it. Just let it find you where you already are, warm and heavy and covered and kept on the deep, low, even middle of the night, and carry the quiet on a little further into the dark. Rest now. There's warmth all around you and hours of it yet, and nothing at all that you have to do with any of them, but lie here in the low glow and be held. The warm goes on, the slow goes on, and you, gone soft and even and covered at last, go on with them, further down, further under, into the deep, unhurried dark that has you, and holds you, and is in no hurry, none, to let the morning come. Somewhere past the fire, if you drift that way, there's a window, and beyond it, snow. Not falling hard, not going anywhere in a hurry. Just the slow kind, the kind that comes down so lightly you can watch a single flake take its whole long time to reach the ground, tipping and turning, in no rush at all, the way the whole night is in no rush at all. You don't have to go to the window. You don't have to look. It's just there, out past the warm, doing what it does whether or not anyone watches, laying itself down over everything, soft and even and slow. And that's the thing about snow like this, the quiet, unhurried kind that falls all night. It doesn't ask. It doesn't announce. It just settles, one thin layer over the last, over the roof and the sill and the sleeping ground, covering the sharp edges of things, rounding the corners, filling in, softening, until the whole world outside is one smooth, low white, and the loud parts of it are packed under, muffled, gone quiet beneath all that gentle weight. Let your mind be the ground under the snow, not doing anything, just being covered, just letting each slow layer come down and rest and soften whatever it lands on, thought by thought, edge by edge, all of it going smoother and quieter and further under, the way the field of you was already going white, only slower now, only softer. There was a time, most nights, when the quiet room was the problem. You know the one I mean. The lights off, the day finally done, nothing left to do. And that was exactly when the brain would sit up in the dark and go looking for something, anything, some spark to chew on. Because a still, quiet, dark room to a mind like yours could feel less like rest and more like a room with nothing in it, an empty stretch that itched to be filled. And so it filled it with the scrolling, with with the sudden ideas, with the old conversations played again, with the plans and the lists, and the low hum of somewhere else to be. Not because anything was wrong with you, just because the quiet felt like a thing to be solved. But look what the snow does with quiet. It doesn't solve it, it joins it. It comes down into the empty stretch of the night, and it doesn't fill it with noise. It fills it with softness, slow and even, a whole sky's worth of small, soft things drifting down with nowhere to be and no hurry to get there. And the quiet stops being a room with nothing in it and becomes a room being gently, endlessly filled with dark, with warmth, with the low going on of the voice, with the slow going on of the snow. The itch has something to rest on now. Not a spark, just this, the soft falling, the soft covering, layer over slow layer all night long. So let it come down. Let the next thin layer settle over you, wherever you are, however far under. And the next, there's no counting them. There's no keeping track. There's just more where the last one came from, an unhurried sky of it, hours of it yet, and all of it going the same slow way down, and quiet, and soft, and further covering you where you already lie, warm beneath the weight of the whole white night. The snow doesn't know what time it is. That's part of its kindness. It falls the same at midnight, and at 2, and at the deep gray middle where the hours lose their numbers, the same slow way, asking nothing, marking nothing, no clock in it anywhere. It just keeps coming down through all the hours you used to lie awake watching pass, and it lays them all under the same soft white, so that they stop being hours you're losing and become only more of the night, more of the drift, more of the slow covering over. And if you rise a little now, if some part of you bobs up toward the surface of the dark the way it does, drawn up by an old habit of waking, half reaching for something before it even knows what, let it find the snow. Let it find the window past the warm, and the slow flakes tipping down, and the soft white already gathered thick on the sill. And let there be nothing there for the reaching to catch on, nothing sharp, nothing urgent, only the quiet falling that was going on the whole time you were under, and will go on the whole time still. Nothing needs you at the window. Nothing needs you awake. You can let the small rising settle right back down through the soft layers, down under the white again, warm and covered and kept. There's a hush that comes with snow. Have you noticed? On the nights it really falls. A particular deep quiet, thicker than ordinary quiet, like the world has been wrapped in something soft and set down gently. Sound doesn't travel the same. The edges of things go muffled, and the mind, lying in a room in the middle of all that hush, feels the loud parts of itself go muffled too, packed under the same soft weight, the sharp thoughts rounded and slowed, and quieted the way the snow rounds and slows, and quiets the hard corners of the roofs and the fences and the long dark street. Let that hush be inside you now. Not silence, You never did well with pure silence, and you don't need it. Just this thick, soft quiet with the low voice still going on inside it. The way a single warm window still glows out into a snowfall without breaking the hush at all, without being loud, just being there, low and steady. A small warm going on in the middle of all that gentle white. That's all the voice is now. A warm window in the snow. You don't have to look toward it. You just have to know it's lit and let it keep being lit out ahead of you in the dark, wherever the drifting takes you, down further now. The snow keeps its own slow time, and so can you. There's no layer you have to reach. There's no depth of white you're supposed to arrive at by some hour. There's only the coming down, the settling, the soft, even gathering that never has to finish, because the sky is in no hurry to empty, and the night is in no hurry to end. More space between the flakes now, more dark between the words, each one drifting down slower than the last, tipping and turning through the warm on its own long, unhurried way to rest. And under the snow, under the white and the hush, and the deep, soft cover of it, the ground doesn't have to hold anything up. That's what I want to leave with you here, low, in the quiet between the falling. The ground under a snowfall isn't working. It isn't straining to carry the weight. The weight is gentle and evenly laid, and the ground just lies there beneath it and lets itself be covered. And the more that comes down, the more the ground disappears, softer and softer, until you couldn't say where the ground ends and the snow begins, until it's all just one smooth, low, quiet white settling down into the dark. Be the ground. Let the weight be gentle. Let it lay itself over you evenly, warm and soft. No strain in the holding, because there's no holding. Only the being covered, only the slow disappearing under the white, until you couldn't say where you end and the warm dark begins, until it's all just one low, even hush going down together toward morning. The list is under the snow now too. Whatever tomorrow's list is, and there is one, there's always one, and it's allowed to exist. It's out there under the white with everything else. Its sharp little edges rounded and softened and gone quiet beneath all that slow cover, waiting nowhere, needing nothing. None of it able to reach you here through the deep, soft muffle of the falling. You set it down hours ago. The snow has been covering it ever since, layer over patient layer, and it will still be there in the morning, easy to find, easy to lift, the moment you actually need it, but not now. Not for hours yet. Now, it's just another quiet shape under the white, and you don't have to hold up any part of it, not one line, not one thing. The 1 a.m. ideas are under there too. The ones that came sparking up bright out of the dark. The sudden this would be perfect. The whole plan arriving all at once, fully formed, and insisting you do something with it right now. You caught them. You know you did. You set them down soft, unwritten, unneeded, and the snow's been coming down over them ever since. And they're not gone. Nothing's gone. They're just resting under the white like everything else. Quiet, covered, in no hurry to be anything. If one of them was going to matter, it'll still be there in the light, dug out easy from under the soft. And if it wasn't, most of them weren't. And that was never a failure. That was just the mind throwing sparks the way it does. Then it can lie there under the snow forever, harmless, quiet, one more small shape going soft beneath the falling. Either way, not now. Not tonight. Tonight it's covered, and so are you. Slower now. The snow has all the time there is, and it spends it a flake at a time, and none of them hurry the ones behind. Let the words come down like that. One, and a long, soft drift of dark, and another further down. There's no thread you have to keep hold of tightly. If you lose the voice for a while in the hush, that's only the snow between the words, only how far apart they fall this deep in the night. There's always another one coming down out of the dark ahead of you, low and soft, laid gentle for the drifting to rest toward. And you don't have to reach for it. You don't have to listen for it. You only have to lie here covered and let it find you where you already are, warm under the whole slow white of the night. Think how much of that snow has come down already while you were under. The sill's gone deep with it. The street's one smooth, unbroken white. Every hard edge of the day out there is rounded soft and lost beneath it now. And it's still coming, still tipping down slow and endless out of a dark sky that has hours more to give. You didn't have to do any of it. It came down on its own. It covered everything on its own, while you lay here and did nothing but be covered. And that's how the whole rest of the night is going to go. On its own, slow, soft, without one thing needed from you, laying its quiet white over hour after hour while you rest beneath it, further and further under. There was so much effort once in the nights. The trying to sleep, the lying there doing the work of it, chasing it, checking for it, the way you'd check a pot that wouldn't boil. Am I under yet? Am I close? Why isn't it happening? Everyone else just. And all that checking was its own kind of awake, its own spark in the quiet room. But the snow doesn't need you to check on it. It falls whether you watch or not. The night doesn't need you to chase it. It comes whether you reach or not. And sleep, the real deep kind, was never a thing you could do anyway. It was only ever a thing that came down over you, soft, on its own time, like snow. When you finally stopped standing at the window waiting for it, and just lay down under the falling. So you're lying down under it now. Nothing to check, nothing to chase, nothing to boil. Just the slow white coming down over the warm, over the hush, over the low glow of the one lit window, over the shape of you gone soft, and even in the dark, covering you deeper by the hour, asking nothing, marking nothing, letting all the numberless middle hours pass under the same gentle weight. Let the last of the watching go. Let the part of you that used to stand at the window and wait lie down in the snow at last and be covered with the rest. There's nothing at the window worth the standing. There's only the slow fall and the deep hush and the warm going on behind you and the whole wide unhurried night that has you already, all the way, and is laying itself down over you soft and even and endless, in no hurry, none at all, to let the white lift and the morning through, down and covered, and down. The snow keeps coming. The hush keeps deepening. The window keeps its low, warm glow out in the dark where you don't even have to look. And the space between these words goes wider now, and softer, more dark for each one to rest in, more falling white between them, longer and longer stretches of only the quiet coming down before the next low word drifts in out of the dark to find you. Rest under it. There's snow enough for all the hours left, and hours enough left for all the snow, and nothing at all that you have to do with any of it, but lie here in the deep, soft white and be covered, and be warm, and be kept, while the night goes slowly, gently, endlessly on around you, and lays you further under with every quiet layer, further down, further beneath, into the smooth, low hush that has you, and holds you, and is in no hurry, none, to let you go. The flakes come slower still. The dark grows soft between them, and you go on down with the falling, even and covered and quiet at last, deeper into the white, unhurried night that has all the hours there are, and spends them, one soft, slow flake at a time, over you, and over you, and over you, while you rest. And somewhere under all that falling, the room itself has gone on being a room, quietly, without needing you to keep it. That's a thing worth resting on for a while. How the room holds its own shape in the dark, without a single thought from you. The walls stay where they are. The ceiling keeps its distance overhead, that soft, unseen distance, near enough to feel and far enough to forget. The floor holds the whole weight of the night up under the bed without effort, the way it always has, the way it will till morning, asking nothing of you, needing no instruction. You don't have to keep the room. The room keeps itself, and it keeps you inside it loosely, kindly, the way a coat pocket keeps a stone all winter without ever once thinking about it. There was a time the dark room was the hard part, the quiet of it, the nothing happening of it. A bright, loud brain set down in a still dark box and told to be done for the day, and the brain going, but there's nothing here, there's nothing to do, there's nothing to chew, and reaching, restless, for anything, any glow, any thread, any little live wire to close its hands around, because the quiet felt like being switched off before you were ready, and something in you would rather be tired forever than be switched off. That itch was real. It always was. The room too empty, the mind too full, and the mismatch of it a small ache that only the phone or the plan or the replayed argument seemed to soothe. But look what's happened now, without you doing anything to make it happen. The room is just as quiet, just as dark, and the itch has gone soft, not fought down, not willed away, just fed slowly, one low word after another, until it stopped needing the sharp thing and settled for the soft one. You gave the restless part something to rest on that wasn't a hook, and it took it. It's resting now, so let the quiet be quiet. It isn't the absence of something anymore. It's a thing in itself, this quiet, a full thing, a soft-bodied thing lying all around you in the dark, breathing when you breathe, going still when you go still. There's no emptiness in it to fall into. It's packed close and warm, floor to ceiling, wall to wall, the whole room brimming full of the good dark, nothing that asks for nothing back. And listen, not hard, not for anything, just let the listening go loose, to how the house makes its small sounds and settles. Every house does this in the deep of the night, this slow letting go of the day's warmth, the quiet tick and shift of it easing down degree by degree while the world outside cools. A soft creak somewhere as a board relaxes, the faint tick of something cooling in a wall, the low, even breath of the air itself moving so slowly through the rooms you'd never call it wind. None of it needs you. None of it is for you. It's just the house doing at night what you're doing at night, letting the day's held warmth ease out slow, giving up the tension a little at a time, settling lower into itself as the hours go. The way a body settles, the way you're settling, sinking a millimeter deeper into the mattress with each hour that the house cools around you. You don't have to follow the sounds. You don't have to name them or place them or wonder what they were. Let them be unsolved. That's a kindness you can give yourself here in the dark, to let a sound be a sound and not a question. The old habit would catch each small noise and turn it into a little problem to work. What was that? Is that normal? Should I get up? 100 tiny investigations firing off into the night. Each one a small bright spark keeping the whole board lit. But not tonight. Tonight a sound arrives, and you let it arrive, and you let it go, uncaught, unworked, dropped soft back into the dark it came from. The house creaks. You don't answer. The wall ticks. You don't answer. And each unanswered thing is one less lit thread, one less spark, the board going darker and quieter with every sound you let pass by unheld. This is a different kind of restfulness than the one you used to reach for. The old rest was going to be a reward, wasn't it? Something you'd earn by finally clearing the list, finally answering everything, finally getting to the bottom of the day so you could put it down clean. But the bottom of the day never came. It never does for a mind like yours. There's always one more tab, one more thing surfacing, one more small door swinging open just as you close the last. And so the rest kept receding, always one task away, a horizon you walked toward all evening and never reached. But here's the quiet secret of the deep night, the thing the house knows as it cools and settles all on its own. You don't have to reach the bottom of anything. You can rest on top of the unfinished. You can lay yourself down over the whole unsorted heap of it and let it hold you up like water holds a floating body. And it will, it does. It's holding you right now. All the undone things spread out soft beneath you as a surface to rest on rather than a pile to climb. Float there a while. Not on the snow now. The snow's done its work. The snow can drift on out to the edges of things and thin to nothing. But on this, on the wide, dark, still surface of the night itself, holding you up without effort, without your having to swim or kick or keep yourself afloat. There's a way a body floats in warm, still water when it stops fighting it, when it lets the head go back and the arms go wide and the breath go slow, and the water rises up to meet the whole length of it and carries it without being asked. That's you now. Face up in the warm dark, going nowhere, held at every point along your back and shoulders, and the backs of your legs by a night that has no bottom to sink to, and no shore to reach, and no current pulling you anywhere you don't want to go. Just the wide, warm hold of it, and the slow rise and fall of your own breath, moving you the smallest amount, up on the in-breath, down on the out. A tiny, gentle drift, the only motion left in the whole, still dark. And it's warm, this water. That's worth staying with. How it isn't cold at all. How it's exactly the temperature of not being able to feel where you end and it begins. There's a place the skin goes at night when it's warm enough and still enough for long enough, where it stops reporting the edge of you, stops drawing that hard line between the body and the world, and the boundary just softens and blurs and goes quiet, and you spread out a little past yourself into the warmth, the way heat spreads, the way sound fades, gradual, edgeless, no seam anywhere to catch on. Your hands, wherever they've come to rest, warm and vague and half dissolved into the dark. Your feet, far away and warm and forgotten. The whole familiar outline of you loosening at its edges, unimportant now, no longer a thing you have to hold together, no longer a shape you have to maintain against the night, just letting the warmth carry the outline off, a little at a time, into the wide, held dark. There's nowhere this is going. That's the ease of it. No shore you're floating toward, no far side you have to reach before you're allowed to stop. The old nights were always a crossing, weren't they? Get from here to morning, get across the dark, and the whole span of it something to be endured and gotten through. Hour by dreaded hour, checking the far bank. Is it light yet? How much further? How long till I'm across? But this warm water goes on in every direction the same, dark and still, and even no near bank and no far one, no crossing to make. And so there's nothing to endure and nowhere to get to, and no distance left to worry down. You're not going through the night. You're just in it, held by it, resting on it, and it can be as wide as it likes, as long as it likes, because you're not trying to get anywhere anymore. Let it be endless. Let there be no far side. The more night there is, the more warm water there is to float on, the more of this soft held nothing to rest in, and none of it a thing to cross, all of it a thing to lie back on and let hold you up. The breath keeps its slow, small rhythm all on its own. You don't have to run it. It's been running itself this whole time, down under the words, down under the floating, that low even tide of air coming and going without one instruction from you, in, and the smallest lift, out, and the smallest settle, in and out, patient as the sea against a shore it will never wear away, and is in no hurry to. Somewhere a long time ago the breath got busy, the way everything about you got busy, catching and holding and hurrying, but it's not busy now. It's found its own slow pace down in the dark, the pace it goes at when nobody's watching it, when the mind has finally let go of the reins and let the body keep its own quiet time. Feel how little each breath asks of you now. Almost nothing. A slow, soft filling that happens on its own. A slow, soft emptying that follows, and a little pause at the bottom of the out-breath. A small, still resting place, warm and dark and complete, before the next one gathers all by itself and lifts you the smallest amount again on the wide, warm water. Down at the bottom of the out-breath, there's a stillness that's been waiting for you all your life. A tiny one, half a second, maybe less. The pause where the old breath has gone and the new one hasn't started. And for that small, dark moment, nothing at all is being done, no taking in, no letting out, just the held quiet at the bottom of it, still as the deepest part of the still water. You reach that little stillness now with every breath, over and over, gentle, unremarkable. And each time you pass through it, you sink the smallest bit further. The way a slow swing at the very top of its arc hangs weightless for an instant before it eases back. That's the pause at the bottom of the breath, a weightless hanging in the warm dark, and then the soft settle down and back, and then the next one, and the next, each one carrying you a hair's breadth deeper into the hold of the night. And the words are further apart now. You may have noticed, or you may have already drifted past noticing, and either one is exactly right. There's more dark between them, more warm, still water, more of the low, even nothing for each word to lie down in, before the next one comes drifting up out of the deep to keep you soft company. They're in no hurry to arrive, these words. They've got all the hours there are. They'll come when they come, quiet and unbothered. And if you're gone before the next one lands, gone down under the warm and the still into the place past all the words, then that's the whole point of them. That's what they were always for, not to keep you here, but to carry you down and let you go gentle into the deep, unlit water where even the softest word can't follow and doesn't need to, because you don't need company down there. Down there, you're already held. Down there, the night has you all the way, with nothing left over to soothe. So let them thin. Let them go far apart. Let whole slow stretches of the dark go by with no word in them at all. Just the warm water and the slow breath and the little still place at the bottom of it. And trust that the voice hasn't gone anywhere, that it's only resting too, out at the soft edge of things, in no more hurry than the night, keeping its low, unhurried watch over the wide, dark room, and the floating warmth, and the settling house, and the last of the far snow thinning out at the very edges of the world. Nothing has to be held now. Not the room keeps itself. Not the night keeps itself, and keeps you, and keeps the hours turning over slow and dark one into the next with no seam and no edge and no far bank anywhere in all of it. You're a long way from morning still. There's so much night left, so many quiet, dark hours of it stacked up soft ahead, more than enough, more than you could ever use, and not one of them asking anything of you, but that you go on lying here in the warm and letting it hold you. The house cools another slow degree around you. The air moves its slow, patient breath through the still rooms, and you float on, face up in the warm dark, edgeless and easy, going nowhere, held everywhere, deeper with each slow breath, deeper with each little stillness at the bottom of it, down and down into the wide, unhurried water of the night that has all the time there is and spends it soft. And even one slow, warm swell at a time under you, and under you, and under you while you rest. And if a word does come from time to time, let it be a small one, a plain one, nothing that needs turning over. There's no thought in these words for you to catch and carry, nothing in them to solve. They're not going anywhere, and they're not asking you anywhere. They're just the low sound of company left running in the dark while you rest. The way a lamp can be left on low in another room, not for you to look at, only so the house isn't wholly silent, only so that if you surface for a moment, there's a warm glow somewhere at the edge of things to tell you it's all still here, all still held, and you can go back down, because you might surface. Somewhere in these long middle hours, the brain might float up again the way it does, the way it always has, up out of the deep for no reason, or for some small reason it's already forgotten by the time it gets to the top. A thought half formed, a fragment of something, an old scene starting to assemble itself out of the dark. And that's all right. That was always going to happen, and it's happening exactly on time. This is the brain that doesn't switch off, remember? And it isn't going to start switching off tonight just because the night is long and warm and kind. It's going to keep doing the one thing it knows how to do, which is turn over and reach and light up at the smallest passing thing. That's not it failing to sleep. That's just it being itself in the dark, while the rest of you goes on resting, whether it joins in or not. So if you floated up, you're welcome here. Nothing's gone wrong. You haven't lost your place. There's no place to lose. There's only the warm dark and the low words soft remainder of the night. And all of it is still exactly where you left it, waiting with no impatience at all. Whatever the brain brought up with it, set it right back down. Not away, not gone, just down, on the soft ledge where everything's been going all night. The ideas and the replays and the sudden certainties that felt so urgent an hour ago and feel like nothing now. Down it goes with the rest. The ledge holds it. The ledge is very wide and it never fills. Let me give the surfacing part of you something small to rest on while the deeper part keeps sinking. Not a task, not a thing to picture hard, just a slow, quiet place to put your attention down for a while, loose, the way you'd rest a hand on the warm flank of a sleeping animal. Not gripping, only resting, feeling it rise and fall. Think of warmth then. Not any particular warmth. Just the fact of it, the way it's gathered around you now, while the house goes on cooling in the dark, outside the covers. There's a small country of warmth here that your own body has made all night, without your doing a single thing to help it. A low, steady heat you generated just by lying here breathing, pooled now in all the still places, in the hollow at the small of your back, in the soft crook behind each knee, in the little cupped dark where one hand rests near the other. You didn't build that. You couldn't stop it if you tried. Your body has been quietly keeping you warm this whole long while, the way it keeps your heart going, the way it keeps the breath coming, all of it running along underneath with no memo to you, no request, no need for you to be interested or awake or paying any attention at all. It just does it. It's doing it right now. It'll do it all night. And that's a strange kind of mercy when you sit with it, that so much of the keeping you alive was never yours to manage, that the parts that matter most were taken off your desk before you ever got here. All the effortful things, all the things you have to remember and initiate and push into motion and check and recheck. None of that is load-bearing tonight. The load is being borne somewhere far below the reach of effort by the old quiet systems that don't need reminding, that don't lose the thread, that don't get bored and wander off. Down there, nothing depends on you being good at it. Down there, you're allowed to be exactly as unreliable, as scattered, as gone as you like, and the warmth still comes, and the breath still comes, and the slow blood goes on with its rounds in the dark. So the part of you that's spent so many years bracing to hold everything up, you can let that part lie down too. It's been on shift a long time. It's tired in a way that goes back further than tonight. And it doesn't have to clock out all at once, doesn't have to trust anything, doesn't have to believe the night will hold. It only has to notice once, softly, that the night is holding right now without its help, that the warmth is here and it didn't have to be arranged. And then it can loosen its grip a finger at a time and slide down after the rest of you, into the warm. The house makes a small sound somewhere. A tick, a settle, the wood of it easing as the temperature drifts down another degree. You don't have to place it. You don't have to wonder about it. It's just the building letting go of the day's heat, the same slow way you're letting go of the day's holding, releasing it into the dark by tiny degrees, unhurried, all night long, with a soft sound now. And then, that means nothing, except that something very large and patient is settling in for the dark right along with you. The house has done this thousands of nights. It knows how. It doesn't need you awake to keep it standing. It'll keep the wind off and the roof up and the dark in its right shape around you without one thought from you. The way it always has, the way it will till morning. And outside the house, further out, the night is doing the same enormous quiet work everywhere at once. The streets giving back their warmth to the black air, the parked cars ticking cool under the far lamps, the last few lit windows going dark one by one across the sleeping distance, and no one anywhere needing you to do a thing about any of it. The whole wide dark is running itself. It ran itself before you were born, and it'll run itself long after. And tonight, for these few warm hours, you get to be one of the sleeping things inside it, held the same as all the rest, asked for nothing, owed nothing, just another small warmth the night is keeping while it turns. Feel how far that quiet reaches, not to strain toward it, just to notice that it's there, layered out around you in soft rings. The warm dark right against your skin, the cooler air of the room past that, the still rooms of the house past that, dark and empty and calm, each one holding its shape in the dark with nobody in it and nothing wanted from it. The yard, the street, the sleeping neighborhood, the town going quiet under its scattered lamps, the fields or the roads, or the far edge of things past that, and over all of it, the enormous slow-turning dark with its few faint lights, and not one edge of the whole arrangement leaning on you. It all just holds. It holds itself, and it holds you inside it, ring within ring within ring, all the way down to this one warm pocket where you lie and breathe and slowly, slowly come untied. The breath's gone slower still. You didn't slow it. It slowed the way the house cooled on its own by degrees, while your attention was off resting somewhere loose. Long, slow draw of the cool air, and the little pool of warmth that becomes inside you, and the long, soft give of letting it back out. And then that small, still place at the bottom, where nothing moves and nothing's needed, and the next breath is in no hurry to begin. You can live in that still place a while. It comes around again and again all night. That little pause, that low tide of the breath, and every single time it's the same. Nothing asked, nothing to do. Just a small dark room of quiet with your name off the door. And the words are getting further apart again, out here in the deep middle of the hours. That's right. That's how it should be now. Let them thin. Let the dark between them grow wide and warm and soft to lie in. The voice isn't leaving. It's only spacing itself the way the night spaces its own small sounds. A settle here, a far car there, a whole long stretch of nothing between, and none of it hurried, none of it filling the quiet, because the quiet needs no filling anymore. You're not afraid of the quiet the way you were at the start of the night, hours ago now, when a silent, dark room felt like something that had to be filled or fled. That itch is a long way behind you. The quiet feeds you plenty now. It is all along. You just needed enough dark hours laid end to end to finally believe it. So if the brain reaches for something in one of these long gaps, reaches for a sound, a thought, a something to chew, let it find the warmth instead. Let it find the slow breath. Let it find the low tick of the settling house and rest there a moment, disappointed maybe, finding nothing sharp to seize, nothing bright, nothing with any stakes in it at all. And then let it give up the reach softly, the way a hand loosens in sleep, and drift back down empty and warm and unbothered into the deep with the rest of you. There's nothing here to catch tonight. That's the gift of it. Nothing bright, nothing urgent, nothing that pays out. Just the warm and the slow and the endlessly patient dark, more of it than you could ever use, spooling out ahead of you hour on quiet hour, asking nothing, keeping you, letting you go down. You're allowed all the way down now, past the warmth, even past the breath, past the low sound of the words, down into that place under all of it where there's no room and no house and no night to keep track of, no rings of quiet to feel out to the edge of, no attention left to rest on anything at all, just the dark and the deep and you dissolved into it, gone soft at every edge, no seam left between where you stop and where the warm dark begins. You don't need the words down there. You don't need the warmth down there, or the counting of the breath, or the low watch of the voice. Down there you're already kept completely by something older and quieter than any of this. And everything up here, the warm covers, the settling house, the wide, soft rings of the sleeping dark, the patient, unhurried words, all of it was only ever a long, gentle ramp to let you down easy into that. And you're on the ramp still, sliding slow, and it's fine to arrive, and it's fine to not have arrived yet. And there is so much night left to keep sliding down through, warm the whole way, nothing to hold. The house holds itself. The night holds itself and holds you, and holds all the small, warm, sleeping things scattered out across the dark, and turns and turns, one slow hour easing into the next with no seam you could ever find. You're a long way from morning yet, longer than you'd think. Whole warm hours of it stacked up soft and dark ahead, more than enough, and not one of them wanting anything from you but this, that you go on lying here in the warmth your own quiet body made, and let it hold you, and let the words come far apart and thin, and let the dark be as wide and as empty and as kind as it wants to be. And go on down and rest. Let the shoulders go if they haven't. They so rarely have this early. They hold on out of long habit, drawn up some small fraction toward the ears, even in sleep, braced against a day that isn't coming for hours yet. So let them down now, a hair at a time, into the warm. There's nothing on them. There's been nothing on them for hours. Let them widen and spread and give their weight to whatever's under you, and feel how the giving is only a loosening, only a letting the warmth in where the bracing used to be, and the jaw, and the small muscles around the eyes, the ones that have been on watch so long they've forgotten they're allowed to quit. Let those go soft too, slack and warm and heavy, tended by nothing, holding nothing at rest. And with each thing that lets go, you sink a little further into the warm, and the words drift a little further apart, and the night draws a little more of the dark up over you, like something soft and boundless being smoothed slowly, slowly over a sleeping shape, all the way to the far edge of the world, where the last cold light thins out into nothing. And even that lets go and goes dark and rests. There's the still place at the bottom of the breath again. Rest there. Nothing has to begin. The next breath will come when it comes, on its own, unasked, the way they all have, the way they all will, all night, without you lifting a finger to call them. You can trust it that far. You can trust it the whole way. Let it breathe you. Let the warmth keep you. Let the house and the night and the wide dark do the holding they've been doing so patiently this whole long while. And go on down, soft, into the deep unlit water past the last of the words, where you're already held, already home, already gone into the warm and the dark, and the long, slow turning of the hours, with morning still a long way off, and so much night left, and nothing at all for you to do but rest. The words will rest too now for a while. Out at the soft edge of things, in no more hurry than the night, keeping their low watch over the warm, dark room and the settling house and the sleeping distance, and over you, floating easy at the center of all those quiet rings, going nowhere, held everywhere, deeper with every slow breath, deeper with every little stillness at the bottom of it, while the night goes on spending itself soft and even and patient over you, and under you, and all the way around, one warm dark hour at a time. And if the mind should lift again, somewhere in here, the way it does should surface a little out of the deep, with some small bright thing already half formed and glinting, a thought about tomorrow, a fragment of a plan, a word you meant to look up, a thing you could get up and do right now if you wanted. That's all right. That's only the old machinery turning over in its sleep, throwing off its little sparks the way it always has, the way it can't quite help. You don't have to catch this one. You don't have to do anything with it at all. Let it rise and let it hang there a moment, bright and weightless, and then let it drift on past like a spark going up off a low fire, up into the dark, dimming as it goes, until it's just an ember, and then just a memory of a glow, and then nothing, gone soft into the wide black above you, where all the night's small sparks go to cool. There'll be more. There's always more, and you can let each one go the same way, without reaching, without following, just watching it lift and fade while you stay down here, low and warm and heavy, in the part of you that isn't made of sparks at all, because there's a place under all that. You've maybe never quite been let down into it awake. The machinery runs too bright, too fast, days on end. But it's here. It's always been here. This slow, dark floor beneath the flicker, where nothing needs to be interesting to be allowed to stay. That's where you are now. Down where the words come from, not the sparks. Down where it's quiet not because you made it quiet, but because this is simply how it is, this far under, this late. The itch that used to fill a quiet room the instant it went still, the reaching, the needing something to happen, it can't reach down this far. It's up at the surface with the sparks, and you're not up there anymore. You're down under the warm, where the reaching stops mattering, where the quiet stops being a thing to fill, and just becomes the water you're floating in. Let me give you something soft to rest a hand on down here. Nothing to solve, nothing to keep track of, only a slow turning over of small, still things, one and then another, the way you might run your fingers, half asleep, over a row of smooth stones warmed by a whole day of sun, not counting them, not choosing, just feeling each one round and warm under your hand, and then letting it go and finding the next. There's no end to the row. There's no reason to hurry along it. Each one is warm all the way through, and heavy in the good way, and asks nothing of you but the weight of your hand resting a moment before you drift to the next. Here is one, the particular hush of snow that has already fallen deep in the night, when you're warm inside and the whole world has gone soundless under it. The way sound itself seems to sink into the white and not come back, so that even the quiet has a thickness to it, a softness, a held breath spread over rooftops and fields and parked cars, and the long empty road, everything rounded, everything muffled, everything at rest under the same slow weight. You don't have to be anywhere in that. You don't have to be at the window. Just the knowing of it, somewhere, the great padded quiet of it, laid down over everything the way the dark is laid down over you. Let your hand go on. Here is another. Warm bread cooling on a rack, and the low ticking sound it makes as it settles, so faint you'd only hear it in a kitchen gone completely still. The crust letting go of its heat by tiny degrees into a room that has all night to receive it. Nothing is happening. Something is only very slowly coming to rest. That's the whole of it. That's all it's for. Let it go and find the next. Here, rain that stopped some while ago, and now only the eaves letting down their slow last drops, one. And then, after a long space, another, onto the leaves below, each one a small, soft sound at the edge of the quiet, and then a longer quiet after, the whole night unhurriedly emptying itself of the last of the wet, drop by patient drop, with no one counting, no one waiting for the end of it, the intervals stretching out longer and longer as there's less and less left to fall, until you can't quite tell anymore whether the last one has come or whether there's still one more, somewhere gathering, in no hurry at all to let go. Rest your hand there a while. There's time. There's nothing but time down here. And if you drifted off somewhere in the middle of that row of warm stones, if your hand slipped from one and you were suddenly not following at all, gone off sideways into some dim half-dream, some place with no name to it good. That's the whole point of the stones. They were never the destination. They were only something warm to hold while the deeper current took you. And it can take you now, anytime, mid-stone, mid-word, mid-breath, and you don't have to come back and find your place. There is no place to find. When you notice again, if you notice, there'll be another stone, warm, right under your hand, exactly as if you'd never left, and you can pick up the slow turning over from there, or you can let it go entirely and sink, whichever the night wants of you, which is nothing, which is only this. The house has gone all the way quiet around you now, the way houses do in these hours, the deepest part of the night, when even the appliances seem to have hushed their small hums lower, when the pipes have long since finished their ticking and settling, when whatever traffic there was has thinned to almost nothing, and the almost nothing has softened to a sound so far off and so occasional it might as well be weather. The house is keeping its own kind of sleep out around you, holding its warmth in, its walls doing the patient dark work walls do, standing between you and the cold night air, asking nothing, minding nothing, simply being the still shell inside which you're allowed to come this far undone. You don't have to thank it. You don't have to notice it at all. It'll do its keeping whether you know it or not. That's what it's for. That's what all of this is for. This whole warm architecture of night, gathered close around the small sleeping fact of you, the blanket, the room, the walls, the dark, the hour, all of it arranged, without any effort of yours, into exactly the shape that holds a person while they rest. There's a long, slow tide in you now, if you follow it down far enough, and it isn't the breath, though it moves with the breath. It's slower than that, wider, a kind of settling that goes through the whole body a little at a time, sinking and sinking, finding every last place that was still half holding and easing it open. The backs of the hands, the place behind the knees, the long muscles either side of the spine that have been quietly bracing for so many years they'd forgot there was any other way to be. All of it going now, a fraction at a time, down into the mattress, down into the warm, down toward that slow, dark floor where the sparks can't reach. You're not doing this. You couldn't do it if you tried. It only happens happens when the trying stops. And the trying has stopped. You can feel that it has, or you could if you looked, but you don't even have to look. It's just true now. The trying has set itself down somewhere back up at the surface, with the sparks, hours ago. And it hasn't come looking for you since, and it won't. I want you to know, somewhere under the words, where the meaning lands without you having to hold it, that there is nothing wrong with you here. There never was. The brain that wouldn't quiet, the nights of lying wired in the dark, while the whole world seemed to have some knack for this, that you were born without. That was never a failure of yours. It was only a bright, fast engine idling too high in a dark garage, made for the chase and the interest and the sudden deep dive. Never much good at the slow coast down, and never once, in all of that, broken. Just built for other weather. And here tonight, in this one warm dark room, it has come down anyway. Not because you forced it, not because you finally did the trick right, but because it was tired, and the words asked nothing, and the dark was kind, and even a bright, fast engine, given enough long, low, patient hours, will finally run itself gentle and cool and quiet and slow. You did nothing wrong to get here. You did nothing at all. That's how you know it's real. That's how you know it'll hold. So let it hold. Let the low tide go on drawing you down, so slowly you can't feel any single moment of it, only that you're deeper now than you were a while ago, and you'll be deeper still a while from now. And there's no bottom you have to reach, and no rush to reach it, only the long, soft sinking itself, easy, unhurried, going on and on beneath the far-apart words like water going dark as it deepens, the light thinning above you, the warmth staying, the quiet closing over gentle and complete. Here is another warm stone, if your hand wants one, the weight of a cat asleep against you, that dense small heat that seems so much heavier than the animal could possibly be, and the deep, slow engine of its purr running down towards stillness as it sinks further into its own sleep, the sound getting rougher and slower and more occasional, a few last turns of it, and then just the warmth, just the rise and fall, just the trusting dead weight of a small creature that has decided completely that here is safe enough to come this far undone. You can be that. You already are. Something in you has decided the same thing tonight, down under all the noise, that here is safe enough, that the room will hold, that you can let go the last of the watching and sink. Let your hand rest on the warm of it and let it go. Here, a boat at its mooring in a sheltered cove, long after everyone's gone in, rocking so faintly on water gone almost flat, the rope going slack, and then barely taut, and then slack again, with a slowness you'd have to stand very still to see. The whole small vessel just breathing on the tide, tethered and safe, and going nowhere. The dark water beneath it deep and patient, and holding it up without the least effort, the way deep water does. Nothing is asked of the boat. It doesn't have to sail anywhere. It only has to float and be held, and and rock a little slower and slower as the tide comes to its stillest hour. Rest your hand there. That slow rocking is in you too if you follow the breath far enough down. Let it rock you. Let it go. The night is at its deepest now. That hour when it seems it will never be anything but night. When morning is so far off, it isn't even a rumor yet. When the whole turning world has leaned all the way over into the dark and paused there, holding its breath at the very bottom of the long, slow arc. And you're down there with it, at the bottom of the arc, in the stillest part, where nothing is climbing yet toward day, and nothing needs to, where the only motion left anywhere is the slow spending of the dark itself, hour into quiet hour, and the slow deep tide of you sinking with it, and the far apart drift of these words, coming and going now like the last drops off the eaves, longer and longer spaces between them, less and less to say, because less and less needs saying, because you're already most of the way gone into the warm and the dark, already floating easy on the deep, patient water that holds boats and cats, and sleeping people up without any effort at all. Already down past the reach of the sparks, down where it's quiet the old original way, the way it was quiet before there was ever anything to fill. Let the last of the words come apart, then, into their long, soft spaces. There's no thread you have to hold anymore. The stones will keep. The eaves will keep dripping their slow last drops, whether you follow them or not. The boat will rock at its mooring all night with no one watching, and you can let go of all of it, the holding and the following both, and simply be the warm, heavy sinking weight at the center of the still dark hour, kept on every side by things that ask nothing, the blanket, the walls, the deep water, the wide patient night going down, and down, past the last stone, past the last drop, past the last far word, into the deep unlit warmth where you're already held, already home, already sleeping, with the whole soft rest of the night still stacked up dark and quiet ahead of you, hours of it, more than enough, and nothing in any of them for you to do but this, but rest, but go on down, but let the warm keep you, and the dark hold you, and the slow tide take you the rest of the way under, while the words wait, out at the soft edge, in no hurry, keeping their low, quiet watch over the sleeping room and the sleeping house, and the long, slow, patient turning of the deep night's stillest hour, one warm, dark breath at a time. And should you rise once more later, from even further down than this, should some small stir of you float up toward the surface for no reason, the way it will, and find the room still dark, still warm, still exactly as it was, there'll be nothing there that needs you. No alarm gone off, no task grown teeth in the dark, no day arrived early to demand its due, only the same warm quiet, still going on, still holding, the words still murmuring low somewhere at the edge of it, unbothered, glad of the company, in no more hurry than they ever were. And you can sink straight back down from wherever you surfaced to, without a word, without a worry. The way a swimmer who comes up for one slow breath goes under again smooth and easy into the deep warm dark. Because down is where you belong tonight. Down is where the whole night wants you. And the way back down is always open, always warm, always waiting. No matter how many times you rise, no matter what small things sent you up. Every surfacing meets the same soft dark. Everyone lets you back down. There's no wrong number of times. There's no clock down here keeping count of them. There's only the warm and the going under and the warm again, all night, as many times as it takes, until the last time you go down, you simply don't come up, and the morning finds you there, deep and easy and whole. Hours from now, long hours from now, with all of that still ahead, and none of it yet. None of it for a long, long while. So sink. There's nothing else. Let the small stir settle. Let the surface close over quiet above you. Let the deep, warm dark take back the little weight of you and hold it the way it's been holding it all along, without effort, without end. And let the words thin out again into their long, soft spaces, going quiet, going far, resting too, out at the edge of the warm, over the sleeping room and the sleeping shape of you, floating easy at the still center of the deepest hour, going nowhere, held everywhere, one slow breath. And then, after a long, warm while, another. And after that one, another still, coming when it comes, no sooner, arriving the way slow water arrives at a low place, without deciding to, without being asked. That's all breathing is down here now. Not something you do. Something that happens to you kindly, the way weather happens to a hill passing over, moving on, leaving the hill just where it was. You are the hill tonight. The breath is the weather. It comes and it goes and you stay, low and dark and unmoved, held down under the whole soft weight of the hours. There was a time earlier tonight, you may not remember it, and it doesn't matter if you don't, when the room felt too quiet to bear, when the dark had no edges to hold, and the silence was a kind of pressure, and something in you went looking, the way it does, for anything at all to catch on. A sound, a worry, a bright, useless idea, a reason to be awake. That looking was real. That itch was real. A quiet, dark room really is, for a mind built like yours. A strange and difficult country, too little coming in. And so the mind makes its own weather, throws up its own sparks, just to have something to feel. That was never a flaw in you. That was a mind doing exactly what it's for, in a room that gave it nothing, and finding the nothing unbearable, and filling it. Of course it filled it. What else was it going to do? But look what's happened to the quiet now. Somewhere in these last long hours, it stopped being empty. It filled up slow, without your noticing, the way a room fills with warmth when you're not watching the fire, not with sparks, not with things to catch on, with something softer, something with no edges you could cut yourself on. The quiet got thick. The quiet got kind. And now the same dark room that had nothing in it has all of this in it instead. The low words, the warm weight, the slow tide, the deep unlit place where you've gone down to rest. And there's no itch anymore, because there's no emptiness anymore, because the nothing got fed all the way full and turned into this, into enough, into more than enough, into a quiet you can lie down inside of and not need to fill, because it's already brimming, already holding you to the brim. So let it. Let the fed quiet hold you. You don't have to keep feeding it now. That was the earlier hours' work, the slow, patient work of pouring words into the dark until the dark stopped being hungry. And it's done, it's finished. The dark is full and warm and satisfied and asking for nothing more. You can rest inside a thing that's full the way you never could rest inside a thing that was empty. Empty pulls at you. Full just holds. And here is a small, warm something for the mind to rest a hand on. If it wants one, nothing to solve. Nothing to follow to any end. Just a shape to lie near in the dark. Somewhere, in a house not so different from the one you're in, there's a kettle gone cold on a stove, hours past its last use, holding a little water it will never boil tonight. It sits there in the dark kitchen doing nothing, being nothing, wanted by no one until morning. And it's fine. Nothing is wrong with the cold kettle. It isn't failing at being a kettle by sitting still in the dark. It's just resting, the way things rest at night, holding what it holds, waiting for a morning that will come when it comes, and not one moment sooner. You can be the cold kettle, full of something, using none of it, wanted by no one until the light. Just sitting in the warm dark, holding what you hold, or the coat on its hook by the door, gone slack and shapeless, the way a coat goes when no one's in it, arms hanging empty, holding the last of the day's cold in its cloth, and slowly, slowly letting it go into the warm hallway air. No one needs the coat tonight. The coat needs nothing. It hangs there loose and unbothered off duty. No shoulders to hold up, no weather to keep out. Just a soft heap of itself, letting the cold seep slowly out of it until it's the same temperature as the dark around it, until there's no line anymore between the coat and the warm room, until it's less a coat than just another soft part of the sleeping house. Let yourself go slack like that. Let the day's cold seep out of you slow into the warm dark. Let there be no line anymore between you and the room. The house is full of things resting like this, and none of them are trying. The spoon in the drawer, lying against the other spoons, nested and quiet. The book left open somewhere, its pages holding still in the dark. The story in it paused mid-sentence and not minding, waiting all night to be read on, and not fretting for a moment about the wait. The clock on the wall, if there is one, moving its hands the only way it knows, slow and even, marking a time that that has nothing to do with you tonight, that isn't for you tonight, that you've been let out of entirely. Let all of it rest around you. You're just one more resting thing among the many, in a house full of them, in a night full of houses full of them, all of it dark and slow and holding still. None of it trying, all of it just waiting easy for a morning that isn't in any hurry to come. And the words are like that too now, resting. You may have noticed how they've slowed, how the spaces between them have grown, how they wander off longer and longer between one soft thing and the next. That's not them leaving. That's them settling, the way you're settling, spreading out thin and warm across the long dark hours, the way heat spreads through a room until it's everywhere and nowhere, and you couldn't point to where it starts. The words don't need to hurry to fill the quiet anymore. The quiet's already full, so they can drift. They can take their time. They can go quiet for a while and come back, and the going quiet won't leave a hole, because the warm is holding the quiet now, and the warm doesn't stop when the words pause. The warm just goes on, under everything, all night. If some part of you is still faintly turning, some low back corner of the mind still idling, still half-lit, still running quiet over something you can't quite name, that's all right too. It can turn. You don't have to stop it. Some part of a mind like yours may go on turning gently the whole night through. And that's not you failing to sleep. That's just the shape of your particular quiet. The low hum a mind like yours makes even at rest. The way a house hums even when everyone in it is asleep. The fridge somewhere, the pipes somewhere. The small electric sound of a place that's alive and resting at once. You can sleep with a hum in you. People do it every night. The hum isn't the enemy of the sleep. The hum can go right on humming while the rest of you goes down. The way the house hums on around the sleeping people, holding them, not waking them, just quietly being the sound of a living thing at rest. So let the back corner turn if it wants to. Let it idle low and warm back there, working over its small nothing, while all the front of you goes dark. You don't have to reach back and switch it off. You couldn't, and you don't need to. It'll wind down on its own, in its own time, the way an idling thing winds down when nobody's feeding it any reason to keep on slower and slower. One soft revolution, and then a longer pause, and then another, until even that back corner forgets what it was turning over and just goes warm and dim and still like the rest of you. And if it never fully stops, if it hums on faint at the very bottom of the night, then you'll sleep with it humming and wake with it humming hours from now, and it will have kept you no worse company than it keeps you now, which is to say company that asks for nothing, that wants nothing, that's just there, low and warm, part of the machinery of arresting you. There's a slow stream somewhere in all this. You might feel it more than picture it. A slow, dark stream the words have been, all night, moving low and even through the quiet, past you, around you, under you, carrying nothing, going nowhere in particular, just moving the way slow water moves, because moving is what it does, and stopping was never the point. You've been lying beside that stream for hours now. You've been lying half in it, letting it move past you, letting it take the little floating things off you one by one, the day's leftover charge, the small bright ideas that surfaced and got shelved, the replayed half conversations, the guilt about the hour, letting the slow water lift each one gently off and carry it away downstream into the dark where you can't see it anymore and don't need to. The stream doesn't hurry with them. It doesn't yank. It just moves, and things that aren't held tight come loose in it and float off and are gone. And the letting go doesn't hurt because the stream is warm and slow. And you were never holding those things as tight as you thought. Let it keep carrying. There's no last thing it needs to take. It'll go on all night, moving low past the sleeping shape of you, lifting off whatever comes loose, asking you for nothing, wanting only to keep moving the slow way it moves. You don't have to help it. You don't have to decide what goes and what stays. The stream knows. The stream takes what's ready and leaves what isn't and comes back later for the rest. Patient as anything, in no hurry at all, because it has the whole rest of the night to do its slow, quiet work, and so do you. And notice if there's enough of you awake still to notice, and there needn't be, how little of you is left up near the surface now. How the part that watches, the part that checks, the part that used to lie awake taking the pulse of its own not sleeping over and over, has gone thin and dim and mostly quiet. That watcher worked so hard, so many nights, lying there in the dark keeping track. Is it working? Am I under yet? How long has it been? What time is it now? What time is it now? That poor tired watcher, never allowed to rest because its whole job was to check whether rest was happening, so that the very checking kept the rest away. You know that old trap. You've been caught in it 1,000 nights. But feel how the watcher's gone quiet tonight. Feel how it stopped checking somewhere back in the dark hours and just let go. Slid under with the rest of you. Stopped needing to know. There's no one taking your pulse now. There's no one at the surface keeping count. The watcher went down too, finally, at long last, and is sleeping with the rest of you, deep and dark and off-duty. Its long shift over. Nothing to watch, nothing to check, nothing to report. And it can stay down. That's the gift of a night this long. There's no reason to send the watcher back up. Nothing needs watching. The room will stay dark whether anyone checks it or not. The hours will pass whether anyone counts them or not. The morning will come whether anyone waits up for it or not. And it won't come for a long while yet. A long, long while. So there's nothing for a watcher to do but what it's doing now, which is nothing, which is sleeping, which is being just one more warm, dark resting thing in a house full of them. So let it all stay down. The watcher, the back corner hum, the little weight of you, the slack coat of your body hung loose on the dark, all of it down, all of it warm, all of it wanting nothing, and the words thinning out again now, going long in the spaces, drifting off toward the soft edge where they rest between one quiet thing and the next, in no hurry, keeping their low, easy watch that isn't even a watch anymore, just a warmth, just a company, just the sound the full quiet makes when it holds a sleeping person all the way through the deepest hour of a long and patient night. The tide's still there under everything, moving the way it moves. You needn't ride it on purpose. It's got you. It had you hours ago, and it hasn't set you down, and it won't. Not till morning. Not till the light comes slow and easy over the far edge of all this and finds you exactly here, deep and whole and rested, with the whole thing behind you and nothing in it having asked you for a single thing. But that's hours off. That's not now. Now is just the warm and the slow water and the going under that doesn't end, and the breath that comes when it comes, whether over a dark hill, passing and leaving you just where you are. Down here the dark has a grain to it, soft, like the inside of something worn smooth. Like a stone, a stream's been over for 100 years, all its edges gone, nothing left to catch on, just smooth, cool, dark you could run a hand over forever and never find a corner. Rest your mind flat against that, not gripping it, just lying against the smooth, dark grain of the deep hour, the way a hand lies flat on a smooth, cool stone, feeling nothing sharp, nothing that pulls, just the long, even smoothness of a thing that time has worn all the trouble out of. Your mind can lie against that. Your mind that never found a smooth thing it couldn't find one more edge on. It can lie here against this and find no edge because there isn't one, because the deep hour has no corners, because down this far everything's been worn smooth by the slow water of the night going over it and over it, hour after hour, until there's nothing left to snag on, nothing left to catch, nothing left but smooth, cool dark and the warm and you, resting flat against it, going nowhere, held everywhere, and the words going quieter still, spacing out longer, resting in their warm places out at the edge, one, and then the long, soft dark, and then, after a while, when it comes, and only when it comes, another. And if a thought does come up through all that smoothness, because it might, because that's the one thing this mind has always been able to do, find a small, bright thing in the dark and hand it up to you like it matters, right now, at this hour, when nothing could matter less. If one comes up, you don't have to do anything with it at all. It can arrive. It can hang there a second, all lit up, sure it's important. And you can let it be important and still not move. That's the new trick, the one the daylight never taught you. A thing can feel urgent, you can leave it lying there anyway, unhandled, unanswered, glowing to itself in the dark, until it forgets what it came to say and sinks back down where it came from. You don't have to argue with it. You don't have to write it anywhere. You've never once, in the whole long history of you, needed to catch the 3 a.m. idea for it to still be yours in the morning if it was ever any good. And most of them weren't. And you know that. And it's a kind of relief to know it, that the mind at this hour is a generous and unreliable friend, offering you everything, meaning none of it, and safe to nod at and let pass. So let them pass. Let the little lit things drift up and drift down. You're not the one who catches them anymore tonight. Tonight, there's someone else on that watch, the low, warm voice, the back corner hum, whatever you want to call the thing that's been keeping you company down here for hours. And its whole job is to not catch them either, to let every bright surfacing thing rise and cool and go back under without so much as reaching for it. Nothing gets written down here. Nothing gets kept. This is the one room in the whole world where the good ideas are allowed to be lost. And it turns out that losing them, here, in the dark, on purpose, feels nothing like losing. It feels like setting something down that you'd been holding so long you'd stopped feeling your own hand. There now, both hands empty, nothing in them, nothing on them, nothing waiting to be picked back up. And down further, past even that, let me give you a small, slow thing to rest against, not to do, just to be near, the way you'd be near a low fire without tending it. Somewhere far under where you are now, imagine there's a slow warmth moving through a wide, dark space, the way heat moves through a room after the lamp's been off a while. No source you could point to, just a settledness that's warmer in some places than others, and asks you to notice nothing about it. You're not walking through it. You're just lying in a part of it that happens to be warm. And every so often the warmth shifts a little, not toward you, not away. Just the slow, easy turning over that big, quiet warmths do in the dark. And each time it shifts, you go a little heavier, a little further down, a little more like the room, and a little less like a thing in the room. This is the part of the night your mind has spent its whole life trying to skip. The long, flat middle, where nothing happens and nothing is supposed to happen, where there's no next thing, no ping, no edge to run your attention along, the exact quiet emptiness that used to feel at this hour, like a room with the walls too far away, like too much space and not enough in it, so that the mind would go feeding on itself just to have something to chew. You know that feeling, the dark room that's too quiet, so the brain turns the quiet up until it's roaring. You've laid awake inside that roar more nights than you could count, but not this one. This one, the quiet isn't empty, it's full. It's got a grain and a warmth and a slow turning to it, and a low voice threaded all the way through. And there's nothing in it for the mind to go hunting, because it's already been fed. It's still being fed, slow, steady drip of nothing much, word after unhurried word, enough to rest the attention on, and never enough to wake it. The itch got scratched hours ago. The understimulation the dark used to hand you got answered so gently and so long that the mind forgot to keep asking. It's not starving in the quiet anymore. It's grazing in it, half asleep, taking a slow word here and a slow word there, and letting the rest go by. So graze. Let the words be the low grass, and take one when you drift near it, and leave the rest standing. And don't count them, and don't follow them, and don't wonder where the next one is. It'll be there. It's always been there. All night it's been there. And it'll go on being there long past, where you can still hear it. One, and then the warm turning dark. Another when it comes, and under the warmth, cooler now. A different texture altogether. If you want to move your resting place, you don't have to, but it's there. A slow, smooth coolness like the underside of a pillow, found in the middle of the night. That little sigh of relief when the hand slides under and finds the part that stayed cool, and the whole body eases toward it without being told. Somewhere down here, there's a whole wide field of that. Cool where you want cool, warm where you want warm, and you can lie half in each. One long side of you sunk in the warmth, and one long side laid against the cool, and neither one asking anything. Both of them just holding the shape of you while you get heavier and vaguer and less like a person with edges, and more like weather settling into a valley for the night. Your body knows how to do this. It always knew. It's just that the mind kept it up, kept it standing at the door with its coat on. Sure, there was one more thing, one more tab, one more scroll, one more small important nothing to check before it was allowed to be done for the day. And there never was. There never is. The one more thing is a thing the wired, tired hour invents to keep itself company, and you can forgive it for that, the way you'd forgive a tired child for not wanting the good day to end. It just didn't want to miss anything. That's all it ever was, under all of it, a mind that loved being awake in the world so much it couldn't stand to let a day close, that would rather be exhausted and here than rested and gone. There's a kind of tenderness in that, if you turn it right. Not a flaw. A love pointed slightly wrong at slightly the wrong hour. And nothing to fix tonight, because tonight it isn't even pointed. Tonight it's laid down flat in the cool, and the warm with its coat finally off, missing everything, minding nothing, letting the whole rest of the dark go by unwatched. Let it miss things. There's nothing out there to miss. The dark hours don't hold anything you'd want. No news, no next, no bright new thing, just more dark, slowly turning. The same slow turning it's been doing since long before you were tired, and will go on doing long after. You're not missing the night by sleeping through it. Sleeping through it is the only way anyone was ever meant to have it. The night's not a thing to catch. It's a thing to be let down through, floor by soft floor, and you're most of the way down now, further than you've been in a long time, deep in a part of it that has no clock and no edge and no next, and the voice going quieter along with you. Thinner, more space between one slow thing and the next. Not leaving. It doesn't leave, just going low and easy, the way a room goes low and easy when the last light's off and everything in it has found its place and settled and stopped its small sounds one by one. The house is asleep around you. Whatever house you're in, real or the one the dark builds, it's asleep, the walls holding their warmth, the floors gone quiet, all the daytime creaks and hums laid down for the night same as you, so that the whole structure of it is one big resting thing, with you resting somewhere near the middle of it, small and warm and accounted for. You don't have to keep the house up. You never did. That's another thing the late hour used to whisper, that if you weren't awake and watching, something might go unheld. As if the whole careful arrangement of your life stayed standing only because you were up worrying it into place. It doesn't. It stands on its own. It stood on its own every night you finally did fall asleep. And it'll stand on its own tonight. And the proof is every morning you ever woke to find the world exactly where you left it, unbothered by your not having watched. So set the house down too. Set down the watching of it. Let it hold you for once, instead of the other way, the way it's actually built to walls out, roof up, dark drawn close, all of it quietly doing the holding, while you do nothing at all but sink. Sink, that's the whole of it now. Not a thing to do, a thing to stop doing. There's no muscle for it, no method, nothing to get right. You just stop holding yourself up out of the dark, and the dark takes the difference. The way water takes the difference the moment you stop treading it and let it have your weight. And the falling turns out not to be falling at all, but floating, held, carried, going down, and being buoyed at the very same time, so that down and safe stop being two different directions. And your breath still going slower now, further apart, in when it's in and out when it's out, and long, slow, nothing in the wide spaces between. A tide you set down hours ago and never picked back up, running itself in the dark, keeping you without your help. You couldn't stop it if you tried, and you won't try. It'll breathe you clear through to the light. It's breathed you through every night of your life, through every hour you were too deep to know it, faithful the whole time, asking nothing. And it's doing it now, low and even and slow. One long soft swell, and one long soft settling, and a wide calm hollow at the bottom where nothing moves at all. Rest in the hollow. That still low place at the bottom of the breath where, just for a moment, nothing's coming and nothing's going, and the whole restless engine of you is simply stopped, coasting, quiet, the place the daytime never let you stay, because there was always the next inhale rushing in behind it, always the next thing. Down here you can stay a little, hollow goes on a little longer than it used to. The next breath's in no hurry. It'll come. It always comes. But between now and it, there's a long, smooth quiet with your name gone out of it. And you can lie in that quiet as long as it lasts. And then let the breath lift you and lay you down again into the next one. Easy, easy. No effort anywhere in it. And the little idealites, if any, still rise, rising slower now too, dimmer, fewer. The last few embers of a mind that ran hot all day and is banking down at last. Up they drift, one now and then, softer than before, half-formed, not even finishing themselves before they cool and turn over and sink. You're not catching those. We settled that. They're not for keeping. They're just the warmth in you letting off its last small sparks as it settles. And it's a good sign. It's the sign of a fire going properly down. And you can watch them the way you'd watch the last embers shift in a great, no thought of tending them. No thought at all. Just a dim, warm flicker. And then the dark closing soft over the place it was. Fewer of them now, longer between, and the voice matching them, longer between. Down where you are, the dark's gone very fine and very deep, and there's a slowness in everything, a thickness, like the whole hour has settled to the bottom of itself and gone still, the way a room full of falling snow goes still, or the way deep water goes still far below the weather, where the surface can do what it likes and none of it reaches. You're down under the weather of yourself now. Whatever the day stirred up, whatever the evening churned, it's all up at the top, small and far. And down here, it's just the deep, still, cold, warm dark, and you suspended in the middle of it, turning so slowly you can't feel the turn, held so completely you've stopped checking to see if you're held. That's the deepest trust there is, to stop checking, to not send the little tendril of attention out every minute to make sure the floor's still there. Down here you've stopped, and the floor's still there, and it'll be there whether you check or not. So the checking just fell away. One more thing you were carrying that you finally set down without noticing you'd set it down. That's how the deep things go. Not put down on purpose. Just gone, one breath, still held, next breath, already gone, and no seam anywhere between. So let the last of the holding on go the way the rest went, not by deciding, just by not renewing it. Don't take a fresh grip on anything. Whatever you were still faintly gripping, just don't grip it again this breath, and it'll drift, and the breath after that, don't grip it either. And by the third breath, there'll be nothing left in the hand to speak of. And by the time you'd have thought to check, you'll already be past the place where checking lives. The words out at the far warm edge now, low and slow and wide apart, keeping their easy nothing of a watch, a company more than a voice, a warmth more than a company. In no hurry, nowhere near done. The night's got long hours in it yet, long, slow, patient hours, and every one of them's already spoken for, already warm, already holding a place for you to go on resting in whether you hear a single word of it or not. You don't have to hear them. They'll go on anyway. That's the whole gift of it, that it asks nothing, not even your listening, that it'll keep on low, and even in the dark for a sleeping person, exactly the same as for a waking one. No difference, no falling off, just the same slow, warm going on, hour into hour, holding the quiet open, feeding the dark its gentle nothing, all the way down and all the way through, and you deep in the middle of it, small, warm, held, turning slow, nothing owed, nothing next, one word out at the edge when it comes, then the long, warm dark, then after a while, another when it comes, and no clock on it. That's a thing worth resting into down here where nothing's measured, that the gaps between the words aren't being timed by anyone, aren't a test you're passing or failing, aren't a silence you have to fill before it turns on you. Up in the loud part of the night, silence had teeth. A quiet room was a dare. The moment nothing was happening, something in you went looking for something to happen. And if it couldn't find it, it made it a worry, a plan, a song, a scene to replay. Because empty was the one thing that brain of yours could never quite sit in without reaching. That was never a flaw in you. That was just a mind built to run on interest, finding a room with no interest in it, and doing the only thing such a mind knows how to do with an empty room, which is furnish it fast with whatever's lying around. And what was lying around at 1 a.m. was rarely kind. So it furnished the dark with tomorrow, and with yesterday, and with the year before last. And there you'd lie in a room you'd unwillingly filled to the ceiling with everything except rest. But look what's happened to the empty now. Down here, it doesn't have teeth anymore. The gap between one word and the next isn't a dare, isn't a silence waiting to be filled. It's just soft, just more of the same warm dark, unfurnished, and you're not reaching into it, and it isn't asking you to. The reach itself has gone quiet. That endless little muscle that used to fire at the first hint of nothing happening, it's slack now, resting off shift, and the nothing that used to trigger it is just lying there being nothing, being gentle, being enough. That's the emptiness fed and gone still, not fought, not filled with effort, just given a slow enough stream of easy nothing that it stopped needing to make its own. You are never going to win by making the room quieter. The room being quiet was the whole problem. What you needed was a quiet that had a little warmth moving through it, a low current in the still water, something to rest the attention on that asked nothing back. And that's what these words have been all these hours. Not information, not a story going anywhere, just a warm thing moving slow through the dark, so the dark had something in it besides your own held breath. And now even the resting on has gone loose. Early in the night, you held to the words a little, followed them, waited for them, used them like a rail in the dark. That was good. That was right. That's what they were for. But you don't need the rail the way you did. You've gone somewhere the rail doesn't quite reach and doesn't need to. And the words have followed you out to that edge and softened themselves to match it. And now they're less a thing you hold and more a thing that holds a low warmth around the place where you're resting. The way a room stays warm around a sleeper long after the sleeper stopped noticing the room. You're inside the warmth now, not gripping it. It's just the temperature of the dark you're in. And you can let go of it entirely, and it will not go cold. That's built in. That was always the promise. It keeps its warmth whether or not you're there to feel it, which means you're free to not feel it, free to sink past the feeling of it into the plain fact of it, held without the effort of noticing you're held. Let me set something new and slow in the dark for the resting part of you to lie near, not to look at, not to work, just to lie near the way you'd lie near a low fire without watching the flames. Somewhere out past the edge of you there's a long shelf of quiet, a kind of ledge in the dark, and along it, spaced far apart, are small, warm, ordinary things, set down and left, each one just sitting in its own little pool of dim. There's no order to them, and no meaning in them, and nothing to figure out about them. They're only there to be passed slowly, one and then a long nothing, and then another. The way lit windows go by when you're carried past them half asleep. And don't wonder about a single life inside a single one. Just watch the warm squares come and go, and let them come and go. A cup somewhere back along the shelf, still faintly warm, nobody's, nothing in it that matters. Just warm and round and done being used. Passing now, behind you, gone. Then a long stretch of nothing, dark shelf, slow. A folded thing, cloth, maybe, soft worn, warm from having been near something warm. Folded once and set down and forgotten in the good way. The way a thing is forgotten when it's exactly where it should be and needs no more thought. Passing. Gone. Long dark, slow. No hurry to the next one. It'll come when it comes, same as the words, same as the breath. All of it moving at the one slow speed now. The speed the deep part of the night runs at, which is barely a speed at all, more like a tide that's near the turn and can't be bothered. Water just leaning, just easing, no white to it anywhere. A small round stone next, the kind that's been in a pocket so long it's warm as skin and smooth as nothing, worn down past every edge it ever had. And you couldn't say why anyone kept it, because there's no why. It was just good to hold, and so it got held year on year, until it wasn't a stone so much as a warm, smooth weight that meant nothing and comforted anyway. That's most of the good things when you get down to it. No reason, just warm, just smooth, just kept. Passing. Behind you now. Gone into the dim. And you see how none of these want anything from you. Not one of them is a task. Not one is a tab left open, a thing half done, a project flaring up bright with its sudden 1 a.m. certainty that this is the idea, this is the one. Get up, write it down, don't lose it. There's none of that on this shelf. This shelf is only for the things that are finished being wanted. The used cup, the folded cloth, the pocket stone, things that had their whole small use and are now just warm and done and asking nothing, set along a ledge in the dark for a sleeping person to be carried slowly past and past and past, learning in the wordless way you learn things this deep that a thing can simply be finished, simply set down, simply warm and over and fine. Not everything wants carrying into tomorrow. Almost nothing does. The shelf holds them so you don't have to, and the shelf doesn't even hold them tightly. It just lets them sit in the dim being done, and it would let them go too if they wanted to go, but they don't. They're happy being warm and finished. And so are you, warm and finished with the day, set down on your own ledge in the dark, asking nothing, wanted by nothing, passing yourself slowly through the deep, still hour. There was a project earlier, wasn't there? Hours ago now, back up near the surface where the churn was. Some bright thing that reared up just as you were trying to go down. Some idea with its hooks out. So sure it was important. So sure you'd lose it forever if you didn't rise up and catch it and pin it to paper right then in the dark. And you didn't rise. You let it flare and you didn't rise. And it hung there a while insisting, the way they do. And then you don't even remember when it stopped insisting. It's not gone. Ideas like that don't go. They're part of how this mind of yours throws light, and it throws light beautifully. That's not the trouble. The trouble was only ever the timing, the way the light comes brightest at the hour you most need the dark. But it doesn't need catching tonight. If it's any good, it'll be good again in the morning, in the daylight, when your hands are free and the catching costs you nothing. And if it slips away entirely between now and then, that's allowed too. There are more where it came from. There have always been more where it came from. That's the one thing a mind like yours has never once run short of. And lying here you can afford, for once, to be a little extravagant with them. To let a bright idea go unwritten and unmourned. To let it fall back into the warm dark it came from, trusting the source that made it to make 10 more by noon. You can be that rich with them tonight. You are that rich. Let it fall. It's already falling, already down among the finished things on the shelf, cooling, going ordinary, going quiet. One more warm nothing being carried slowly past. And the hour holds. Feel how the hour holds, not that you're doing anything, just that around you the long, deep middle of the night goes on being wide and warm and in no rush to be over. There's so much of it left. That used to be the fear, up top, the math of it, the how many hours still, the counting backward from the alarm. Each awake minute, a coin spent that you couldn't get back. hear the maths gone soft. The hours left aren't a countdown anymore. They're a largeness, a roominess, a great, slow, warm plenty of dark still to come. And none of it needs anything from you. All of it already warm, already spoken for, already leaning your way. You could sleep through the whole rest of it, and it would spend itself on you just the same. Hour after hour of low, even company laid down in the dark, whether you take a single word of it or not. That's the shape of what's holding you. Not a thin line stretched tight to morning, but a wide, deep, warm plenty with no near edge to it. And you settled somewhere near the middle, small in all that room, with more of it on every side than you could cross in a night. So there's nowhere you have to get to, nothing to reach by any hour. The reaching's off shift. Remember that little muscle slack now, resting. And with the reaching gone, look what else went with it. The getting there, the arriving, the whole idea that this rest is going somewhere and might not make it. It isn't going anywhere. It's already where it goes. This, right here, warm, dark, slow, held, this isn't the road to the rest. This is the rest. You're not on your way to it. You're in it. You arrived hours ago. So long ago, you didn't feel the arriving. One breath still traveling. Next breath already home. No seam between. The way the deep things always go. Down further then. Not by trying. There's no trying left in you to do it with. And that's exactly right. That's the whole thing. You go down now the way the warmth goes through the dark. By no effort, just by nothing stopping it. Nothing's stopping you. Every gate that used to stand between you and sleep, the reaching, the counting, the checking, the bright ideas, the guilt about being awake again, the old worn shame that everyone else can just do this and you can't. Every one of those gates is standing open now, or gone, or so far up top it's small as a lit window passing. And there's nothing between you and further down, but more warm dark, and the slow permission to sink through it, the guilt especially. Let me lay a hand on that one, gently, the way you'd smooth a crease from a blanket over someone already sleeping. The old ache of being the one still awake. The story that a body that fought sleep like yours was a body that had something wrong with it, some discipline missing, some off switch everyone else got issued, and you didn't. Down here, you can see how that was never the truth of it. There's no off switch anywhere, in anyone. There's just a slow settling. And some minds settle in a few soft minutes, and some minds, the bright, quick ones, the interest-run ones, the ones with the light that comes brightest at the wrong hour, they settle the long way, the slow way, hour by hour. And there's no shame anywhere in the long way. It's just longer. It's just yours. And it works. Look, it's working. It's worked. You're down, you're deep. You got here by the long, slow road that's the only road your particular mind was ever going to take. And the road being long was never a verdict on you. It was just the road. And it led here, same as every road leads here in the end, to the warm and the dark and the deep still plenty, and you're here now, and the getting here is behind you, and the shame can stay up top with the other small far things, passing, going dim, going gone. Nothing wrong with you ever needed fixing before you were allowed to rest. That's the lie the loud hours told. Rest was never a reward.